First of all, I mean, what a day! What a day! What a day to be an Eagles fan. You know, so training camp one has in the books. A lot of people um did message me. I was just at work, came home, and I figured to do a lashing. Talk about this team. Jalen Hurts. I've been telling you this kid's gonna improve. I just want to know where all these whole notion that he has no arm at. Because I saw a guy that was able to throw with no problem. It's just now, can he do it consistently? And that's what I'm talking about because I think this Eagles team it is going to be dangerous. Somebody told me today I should be scared of the Lions. Why? Why should I be scared of them? While we're doing training camp and we're throwing the ball, they're doing whatever they're doing. They're doing sit-ups and push-ups. I mean, their coach is literally doing whale-ups. I don't know what the hell they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, in Dallas, I mean, we already know what's going on. Dak Prescott throwing picks like I told you from the beginning. Y'all running around here worrying about Jalen Hurts, worry about your quarterback. What about your quarterback? Your quarterback can't even throw an accurate pass without throwing an interception. And you can say, well, Diggs is just a better corner. No, I think Dak is just his effect of losing Amari Cooper is catching up to him. I've said it alone. I don't think Dak can handle losing Amari Cooper. And I've said it, and people tell me, Words for Life, you want to tell me to make a video? How about you make a video about Dak Prescott and how bad he was in training camp today? Because I told you one thing, you worried about my quarterback. Oh, my quarterback was, there was some up and downs. Yes, he threw some picks in here and there, but they weren't pick six. And that's what your quarterback threw. But let's go through some notes today. Jason Kelce did not play today. He was limited, I guess COVID. So prayers up to Jason Kelce. He will definitely recover. I'm not worried about it. Fudge Cox did not participate today. He will be back. I'm sure that I heard today on his press conference it was just nothing really big deal. He's coming off an illness. He'll be back. AJ Brown is an absolute monster. Okay, I'm still shocked the hell to how we get him. What did Tennessee Titans thought when they decided to trade him? Did they really think that he wasn't going to prosper? I mean, he's fitted well in Philadelphia already. I cannot wait to see what A.J. Brown does, man. This Eagles team has gotten better. And when people told me, oh, you can't go 16-1, why? With this team, I think it's possible. I'm not scared of it. Like, people tell me, well, you got to be scared of these. What team am I supposed to be scared of? Between Dak throwing picks in training camp and everybody worried about Jalen Hurts, how about you worry about your quarterback? I told Cowboy fans, how about you worry about your quarterback? Because your quarterback's going to, your quarterback, I mean, we can watch it. I got the clip for you. I come prepared. Look at your quarterback today, Cowboy fans. So when you sit back. Hey, Boys for Life, why don't you make a video about Dak Prescott? How bad he was choking. I mean, come on. It's obvious that he needs Amari Cooper. It's obvious that you need to go get him Deebo Samuel. Go get your quarterback another weapon because he doesn't have the gene to take a team that has less talent. Dak Cousins looked like he was struggling today. Oh, yeah, well, it's just training camp. Well, to me, y'all were running around here acting like Jalen Hurts couldn't make a mistake. So now when I say your quarterback looked like complete garbage today, y'all want to run around here saying, oh, it's just training camp. Diggs had a great pick. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's just training camp. I ain't worried about Dak or Jalen Hurts because at the end of the day, people make mistakes. I just want to prove a point that any quarterback can make a mistake in training camp. You can get better. You know what I'm saying? Do I expect Dak Prescott to make the same mistakes? I don't know. With him, probably. Probably. He needs weapons around him. You cannot sit there and say that Amari Cooper will not affect Dak Prescott because you're already seeing it. You're already seeing it. You're seeing a decline from him when he doesn't have his number one dude. You could sit there and say CeeDee Lamb was busy kicking a freaking soccer ball today. So I don't know how good he did in training camp. I don't follow the Dallas Cowboys, but I heard he was kicking it, and I heard that ball, the soccer ball he kicked was trash. So maybe he should work on with Dak Prescott how to run routes and catch the ball and actually be, the number one receiver he's supposed to be. Because A.J. Brown's out here trying to be that number one. Devontae Smith, I mean, come on, bro. Now, Devontae Smith did struggle today. Again, it's training camp. No. Do I expect Devontae Smith to be perfect? No, I don't. I don't expect Jalen Hurts to be perfect. I don't expect Dak Prescott to be perfect. I don't expect CeeDee Lamb to be perfect. I don't expect anybody to be perfect. I just used the example because people were bashing me about how you should make videos about Jalen Hurts. Look how bad he is. Well, look how bad your quarterback is. So again, for people who want to run around here like Jalen Hurts can't make a mistake, neither can Dak, in my opinion. But just one's in his second year and one's in his seventh still throwing picks. So again, I just think this Eagles team has gotten better. I think this Eagles team has gotten way better. And I've been saying all along this defense, Jonathan Gannon is playing the 3-4. Thank you. When you switch a defensive scheme, you create a lot of confusion, especially with offenses that you're going against. A.J. Brown got stripped today by T.J. Edwards. T.J. Edwards is looking like an animal in practice. A.J. Brown is not a guy that always gets stripped. The ball gets stripped out of his hands. So that was just a hell of a play by T.J. Edwards. This linebacker core has gotten better. So again, when I hear people tell me, oh, you can't go 16-1, I don't know. Because guess what? I wouldn't be saying this if this schedule wasn't easy. If we were playing last year's schedule, I would not be saying 16-1. But right now, when I look at the schedule, I don't see anybody beating us except, like I said, Green Bay. This division is weak. It's not getting better. You know what I'm saying? I think we have a better team. I think we have a better roster. I think Eagle fans need to stop saying, oh, calm down. No, get excited. When have you ever seen two number one receivers on our team? Ever. Since probably T.O. in 2003. Or 4. But A.J. Brown and Devontae, come on, man. And then you got Quez Watkins, who was catching lasers today by Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts was throwing the ball perfectly to these receivers, man. But everybody told me he had a noodle arm. Wait, noodle arms don't throw those balls. No, they usually throw them in the dirt. So again, when people tell me that he can't get better, I laugh at them. Because it's obviously he is getting better. And it's obvious that he is trying to get better. And he worked on some things and he got better with his accuracy. Mike Garafolo have reported that Jalen Hurts has gotten better and his accuracy has gotten better. Wait, but he has another arm. That's what I've heard. Again, it's training camp. But again, you can literally see the improvement by this kid. So everybody who wants to hate on Jalen Hurts, just root for a new team. No, I don't want y'all. Go and find a new team because you don't like Jalen Hurts and he's going to be your quarterback. So everybody want to bitch and complain, oh, I can't wait for Jalen Hurts to leave. Go somewhere else. Because unless he's horrible this year, which I don't see happening, he's your quarterback for the future. You want Deshaun Watson, go to Cleveland. You want Russell Wilson, go to Denver. Pick a team. Pick any team. Because if you're with Jalen Hurts and you're with this team, then stick with this team. If you're not, go somewhere else. I ain't playing this game. Y'all want to run around here, pick and choose what you want to do. You want to be negative one time and then you want to be positive. Nah, man. Stick with this team, good or bad. Or get the hell out, no room for this team. And that includes any Eagle fan, any Eagle content creator who's not with Jalen Hurts. You don't rock with Jalen Hurts, leave this team and go somewhere else. Take your colors off because I don't consider you as an Eagle fan. Because if you want Jalen Hurts to fail, then you're not an Eagle fan, in my opinion. And I don't give a damn how many times you buy jerseys. I don't care how many merchandise you buy. I don't care because it's not about the merchandise and what you put on. It's about how you represent yourself. If you don't want this kid to succeed, don't worry about it. Go somewhere else where you feel that your team, whatever team you pick, is going to do the right thing by you. While we watch Jalen Hurts improve and get better as a goddamn Eagles quarterback for 2022. Listen, I don't need to see what this Eagles team looks like. I can see it already. This team is coming to play this year. Just like I said, 17, I'm saying again, prepare yourselves because we're about to blow teams out this year, baby. Looking like dogs out here, man. A.J. Brown, man, dude, he was born to be in Philadelphia. He was born to be in the Eagles uniform. He was born to be an Eagle. I appreciate Tennessee Titans for trading. You are the stupidest organization ever. Thank you for trading your best receiver enjoy Treylon Burks. Enjoy him because he won't be better than AJ, but he will never be better than A.J. Brown. I love it. I love it. I can't wait. I ain't saying 9-6. I'm saying 16-1. Yeah, I said it. You could clip this. You could post this. You could clown me. I don't give a rat's ass. 16-1 this year, baby, because I see a team that's ready to knock people's heads off this year. I don't see anybody scaring me. The Lions, come on, man. They get an ass put in their place week 1. Their funerals when we play them. Their season ends week 1, in my opinion. Because what we're going to do to them is another ass whooping, another rape victim. 911, what's your emergency? A murder victim on the ground. We are going to light their asses up like it's a goddamn homicide. That's what we're going to do to Lions. Our Lions coaches out here doing sit-ups and push-ups. You know what I'm saying? I don't take him seriously. I'm not fearing the Lions one bit. I know we have a better team than the Lions. The Lions are trash, man. Week 1, ass whooping. 30-point plus game. I ain't got to say anymore. I'm the same one who said we were going to beat the Falcons. Everybody told me to calm down. I ain't calming down. And I ain't calming down with this. Jerk off this food. I know it's training camp, but we got to go still. We got training camp still pretty soon. But I'm excited, man. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Quez Watkins. Y'all in trouble. You are in trouble if Jalen Hurts definitely improved that accuracy. Cowboy fans were, I don't want Jalen Hurts to prove. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to prove. Well, guess what? He improved, bitch. He improved. Meanwhile, your quarterback has, throwing pick sixes and training camp. I'm just saying. Y'all told me training camp was so important. You told me practices were important. You've been bashing Jalen Hurts, saying he can't get better. Look at him throwing the prayer. Oh, look how bad he is. Boys for Life want me to make how about you make a video about Dak throwing picks in training camp, Boys for Life? Don't worry about my quarterback. My quarterback's great. Did he throw 2 picks? I guess so. But it wasn't a pick 6. Again, worry about your quarterback. Because when people told me I was foolish for saying CeeDee Lamb is not going to be that dude, I'm just going to sit back and watch. If you don't think Dak's going to struggle this year, look, guess what's already started? It's already started. You Cowboy fans are in for a rude awakening, and you don't know it yet. But you will. Oh, boy, you waiting for a rude awakening. You better call Deebo Samuel and ask him to come to Dallas. You're in for a rude awakening. Boys for Life, I don't even need to put the stickers on my face because you will be disappearing by week 3. And guess what? I'll still put the stickers even if we do go 6-1, I'll still put the Cowboy stickers on my face to clown you. I'm preparing for an ass-whipping Eagle season, baby. And no, we're not getting ass whooping. The teams we play will get their ass whooped. We're coming to play. We're dangerous and we're hungry. I don't care what anybody says. That schedule is weak. That schedule is food. I see a lot of W's. I don't see L's. Until someone tells me what team I should be fearing, Pittsburgh. Man, come on. They food too. Mitch Trubisky don't scare me, and neither does the other quarterback who they drafted, who I'm not a fan of. This team is coming prepared, and it's only the beginning. I know it's just trying to keep Eagle Champ relax. I get it. But what happens when it's just week 1? Oh, it's just the Lions Eagle Champ 1. Oh, it's just the fight. No, I ain't trying to hear all that. Because when y'all want to sit there and say we're going to lose the Lions, when people, Eagle fans, and I got clips and receipts of Eagle fans telling me to calm down, which the Lions might be hard. The Lions are going to get their ass blown out week 1 in goddamn Detroit. I'm not scared of that damn team, and they don't know what we're going to do to them. I ain't coming down for nothing. I told you from the beginning, I'm pumped up. I want to see this kid succeed. I want Jalen Hurts to prove everybody wrong. This kid has got more criticism than any other quarterback we had in Philadelphia. Maybe more than McNabb. You know what I'm saying? Put the mud in your eyes. So, I mean, I don't know who you talk about. If you talk about Dan Sileo, yeah, Dan Sileo. So this clown that everybody goes to his channel, right? This guy had the audacity, right, to say that he would take Najee Harris. See, this is why people are not GMs in the NFL. This is why you would never be a GM, because if you did that, you would ruin these. First of all, when has running backs ever lasted in the NFL? If Najee Harris even lasts probably 4 more years, running backs get banged up. Why would I take a running back when I need a receiver? When you just saw how bad a receiver was with Devontae Smith. Okay? He was the only bright spot on their team last year, other than Quez Watkins and Dallas Goedert. So again, when a clown makes a statement like that, and you can have your opinions, but that's not opinion. That's just plain stupid and idiotic. It's okay to say, oh, I feel like I like Najee Harris better than Devontae. Well, number one, they're two separate things. Number two, what he said was absolutely ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense, because why the hell would we get a running back when our priority was a receiver? And if you did get Najee Harris and you passed up on Devontae, number one, he would went to the Giants, and number two, Najee Harris wouldn't have been effective like you think he would. Now, I like Najee Harris, but let's be real. Najee Harris ain't going to be playing more years than a receiver like Devontae Smith. And you can find a Najee Harris in the draft. You can't find another Devontae Smith in the draft. He is one in generational talent that doesn't come along. So I don't know where this whole notion that you could find another Najee Harris. There will always be another Najee Harris or someone similar like him. You won't find another Devontae Smith. You won't find another AJ Brown. They're only once in generational talent that comes once in a while. I'm going to be real with you. What he said was absolutely ridiculous and stupid. And this is why I don't think the guy said he's out here right now on stream talking about how Jalen Hurts, it's just training camp. Okay. So why is it that you had no, I mean, you're talking about, I mean, this guy has no idea what an Eagles training camp looks like. Never reported it. Never been an Eagles reporter. Hell, I don't think he ever covered it. So why the hell are you talking about our team? And a lot of Eagle fans will respect him. I don't respect him. I think he's an absolute bozo. I think he's no different than Andrew Cataldi and Mike Missinelli. Two clowns who have no knowledge, no idea what they're talking about. But they get paid the big bucks because they're popular. Big deal. Hurts threw one interception, either interception. BG caught it, but Lane Johnson knocked it. I mean, listen, man. Jalen Hurts is going to make mistakes. I'd rather him make mistakes in training camp than regular seasons. I don't care what he does in training camp. Why does it affect me? Why are we so, I'm not saying you're a fan. I'm just saying a lot of people are blasting Jalen Hurts. Oh, he looks so horrible. Why? Because he threw one pick? Again, it's training camp. I'd rather him make the same mistakes and get it out of his system and go to week 1 and play clean football. Who cares? Y'all worried about Jalen Hurts make mistakes, but meanwhile, Jalen Hurts threw some good passes this year. But we won't mention that. We got a lot of Jalen Hurts haters. Y'all sit there and say, you're real. No, you're not. Because if you're real, why do you want this? Why do you want this kid to fail? Because if we get to, what makes you think next year these two quarterbacks in this draft are going to be anything good? Hell, they said to me, Josh Rosen was going to be good. Turned out to be a bust. They told me Baker Mayfield was going to be good. Bust. So you don't know what's in this draft. You're hoping these two quarterbacks next year, for all the Hurts haters or all the Hurts doubters, are hoping those two quarterbacks next year are going to be anything. With Bryce Young, who, let's be real, no Alabama quarterback other than Joe Namath has came out the NFL draft out of Alabama and been successful. No I don't think any Ohio State quarterback, unless you want to put Joe Burrow, who transferred from Ohio to LSU, so I want to consider him Ohio State, has been good in the NFL. We could go down the list, and I bet you won't find one that's from Ohio State that's been good in the NFL. But yet we want to hype these guys up rather than see our quarterback get better and learn patience. Eagle fans don't have that. And that's why you will never, ever get a quarterback like a Mahomes, because you don't learn patience. You're not going to find a Mahomes on trees. You're not. I'm not saying Jalen Hurts will be Mahomes. I'm saying this kid is going to improve, and he's going to have a Mahomes-type season. Mahomes is one in generation talent. I get that. But Jalen Hurts can just be just as good as a lot of other quarterbacks can. Why can't he not progress? You know what I'm saying? We would still make excuses for Kyler Murray when Kyler Murray has all these weapons and can't win a goddamn playoff with these weapons. This man has Hopkins, he had Christian Kirk, and he had Zach Ertz. He had all these weapons. Hell, he had Isabella. I mean, come on. The list goes on. And then now you give him Marquise Brown. I think he needs to be on the same boat as Tua and Jalen Hurts. What have you done? If I'm the Arizona Cardinals, I wouldn't even pay him. I think they're going to regret paying him. I would have never paid Kyler Murray until he shows me that he can actually do what he's supposed to do. I think it's too early. And I think they paid him because they were panicking. You know, but I don't think he deserved that money. This man has been one of the worst quarterbacks out of his draft class, in my opinion. What has he done? What has he done that Jalen Hurts, you know what I'm saying? People tell me they'll take Kyler Murray with Jalen Hurts. Why? They're basically, you telling me Jalen Hurts can't read the defense. Neither can Kyler Murray. You're telling me he has no arm. Neither does Kyler Murray. Oh, wait. Y'all won't say that. You know what I'm saying? It's just hypocritical. I think Jalen Hurts has an arm. And I think people just don't like him because, number one, let's be real. He took Carson Wentz's job. And a lot of people feel salty about that. Number two, they don't like him because the fact he got benched in Alabama. They won't talk about how Jalen Hurts. Then after that, when Tua went down, Jalen Hurts came back and won it and won him a championship. But they won't talk about that. No. Let's forget all. Let's skip that history and let's focus on the negative. If you don't want this kid to succeed, then root for a new team. I don't want you as an Eagle fan. I don't give a damn if you claim me or not. I don't claim you. So get the hell on my channel and go somewhere else. Go to Not Your Freaks channel where he's probably down in Jalen Hurts right now. I got names. I got list of all the people that clowned him, that say he wasn't going to work out. So don't switch up now. No, keep the same energy. Keep the same energy when you call me a clown. No, keep the same energy. Don't switch up. No. Because y'all were running around here like Deshaun Watson was coming. You wanted Deshaun Watson, keep the same energy. You want, when Jalen Hurts looks like an MVP caliber, now say you want Deshaun Watson still. Say you want to draft a quarterback next year. Keep the same energy. Do not switch up. Do not say you're wrong. No, keep that, because I'm tired of that. Y'all been hating on this man, and this man's going to shut you up, and you know it. That's why y'all mad, because you can't get to him like you did to Carson Wentz. And the kid's only going to get better. And I'm going to love it. I'm going to love every second bit of it. Nah, keep the same energy. Nah, I don't want you to say Jalen Hurts is good. Nah, say he stinks when he throws 33 touchdowns. Or he ended up being league MVP. Or he's throwing nothing but bombs. Nah, keep saying he has a new arm. Stop listening to these analysts. They don't know what they're talking about. You won't listen to me. You'll listen to someone like Dan Sileo, who has no credibility of Eagles reports at all. He's another ESPN clown who got paid the big bucks to talk on a goddamn freaking platform, has no knowledge of what's wrong, and it takes Eagle content creators and then doesn't keep that. I mean, he switches when he's with Eagle consecrators. I see this man talk shit about Jalen Hurts, but when he's with Eagle consecrators, whole his whole demeanor switches up. Why don't you keep the same energy? I'm gonna keep the same energy. If I come on your channel, I'm keeping it. I'm gonna go right after you. No, don't switch up. No, keep the same energy. You called him noodle arm, right? Dan Sileo, you a clown, dude. I don't know why you're reporting this Eagle. Like, I don't know why Eagle fans respect him. I don't. I think he's an absolute bozo. You know, just my opinion, I guess. Everybody's allowed their opinion. Everybody's allowed to have like what they're like. I'm not saying you shouldn't like Dan Sileo. If you like Dan Sileo, that's fine. I don't like him. I think he's an absolute bozo, and I don't understand why people like him. But hey, you're gonna like who you want. You know what I'm saying? Any quarterback that's above is better than Hurts. Any quarterback that's above is better than Hurts. I don't know what you're trying to say, but Javon Rodriguez, your quarterback, threw a pick 6 today. Talk about that. Your quarterback threw, hey, let me play for you, you stupid Cowboy fans. Because y'all running around here like your hey, is this what your quarterback did today? You only highlight today. Look at that. Dak Cousins. Go sit down. Looking like straight ass today. Looking like straight cheeks today. Dak Cousins threw a pick today. Pick 6 to be exact. Go get him weapons. So he can stop being a sorry-ass, weak quarterback, 1-3 in the goddamn playoffs, never won a division round, never been to the NFC Championship, and stop trying to say he's better than Jalen Hurts because they're not even comparable. One's in the second year, one's in the seventh. You got to compare a quarterback who's in the second year, you got issues. 1-3. That's all I got to say. 1-3. I know it bothers you. Dak Cousins can't win. He needs everything around him. I'm glad you paid him. Go sit down. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I don't think the Cowboys are even going to make the playoffs this year. Your quarterback's struggling, dude. You know, when everybody was talking shit about Jalen Hurts, I left. Because I said, wait until Dak throws the first pick. It must be my lucky day today. Hey, Bush Flood, why don't you make a video about Dak? You blew me up about Jalen Hurts. How about you go and I think you need to go make a video about Dak. Looking like straight deer headlights. Don't talk about my quarterback. Worry about your quarterback. Because your quarterback's in his 7th year and still throwing pick 6. My quarterback's only in his 2nd year. I don't know why we're comparing it. And again, I'm not trashing Dak. I just trash Cowboy fans. No, I am trashing Dak. Because y'all run around here like he can't make mistakes. He can. And he will. And it's affecting him. And you see it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I can't wait for this season. You know what I'm saying? Any quarterback that's above, I don't know what you're trying to say. I really don't give a damn. When you said Dan Sileo, thought you were talking about Mims. No, I was talking about this clown. I want you to hear what Dan Sileo had to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to figure out what he was trying to say.
Najee Harris had 74 catches last year. Shit. And he had 1,100 yards or 1,200 yards rushing last year and 381 carries. Dude, that guy is a workhorse. That is Derrick Henry 2.0. He had 74 catches and 1,200 rushing yards and 381 carries. I'll tell you what, Pittsburgh, with the 30th worst O-line in the NFL, got themselves a gem with Najee Harris. I wanted Najee Harris on the Eagles. That's the guy I wanted in Philly. I didn't want Devontae. I wanted Najee. They drafted the wrong Bama guy. Eckler's another good one. You imagine you have a back. By the way, so how many catches did wait a second here. Let me get this right.
Jalen Hurts having to go.
Hold up, what?
La La Land, thinking the Cowboys are something they're not.
You said what? You said who? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I caught that. Yeah. That bitch hurt like a muff. Hey, I got some ballerina classes going on just in case you want to, get a little toe tap in,
You said what? You want who? You wanted Najee Harris? When have a running back ever been successful more than 4 years? Matter of fact, you could, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. When you got ESPN clowns who says stupid shit like that. First of all, Devontae Smith, if we didn't draft him, he would have went to New York. Why the hell would I pass up on a generational talent receiver when we fucking needed him? Does this clown even know what we needed last year? Because it wasn't running back. It was receiver. Did you see our receivers? JJ Arcega-Whiteside and Rager, that's who you would have went with? Get the hell out of here. So, what are you talking about? Did you want to take the best? Dude, he was one of the best. What are you talking about? He was one of the best receivers coming out that draft, other than Jamar Chase. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Because people keep on telling me why I don't respect Dan. This is why. Who the hell says they take a running back when you just watched the Giants take a running back over a goddamn quarterback? How's it working out for them, Dan? How's it working out for them? It ain't working out for the Giants, is it? You don't take a running back with the 6th pick. Are you stupid? You just, I understand your opinions. I get, but that was just idiotic, bro. Because if we didn't take Devontae Smith, who's the receivers? Then what are you saying about your quarterback? You had to get him a receiver. We were literally dead last in receiving. We were dead last in receive. Our receivers were that garbage. We literally had nothing around us. So I don't know where this guy was. I don't even know, where the hell where were you when Jalen Reagor was a rookie? Where were you when J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was goddamn struggling to even catch a goddamn pass? And he still was struggling with Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith broke Deshaun Jackson's rookie records. And yet you say you would take Najee Harris? What? First of all, Pittsburgh Steelers has receivers out over there. This is not the same as the Eagles, who had nothing around them. So again, I don't know where Dan Silio's head was at the time. But dude, if you actually do your research, we need a receiver. We were not going running back. No one goes running back, especially with top. What was it? We drafted him with the top 10, I don't give a damn. It was too early to take a Najee Harris. Now I like Najee Harris, but I'm not passing him up for a guy like Devontae. You don't find a Devontae Smith in drafts that often. You will always find a Najee Harris. You will always find a Zeke Elliott's. You will always find a Saquon Barkley. Hell, you'll find another monster. You won't find a talent like Devontae Smith. He does not come along that often. You might find a receiver similar to his skill, but you won't find a guy like Devontae who can create separation. This guy is one of the best smooth route running receivers. Why the hell would I not draft him? I don't get it. I don't get it. So, I just think that was stupid what he said. Again, people are allowed to have opinions, but there's a difference between opinions and just saying something stupid. That was just stupid. You know what I'm saying? You're so hyped off the first You're so hyped off the first day of practice. Well, when you were talking about me, your quarterback, Dak Prescott, threw a pick 6 in training camp today. So instead of worrying about Jalen Hurts and what we do, make a video about why Dak Prescott is still struggling. That's what I want to know. And you need help. Here's the play today. I don't know if you saw it, but here you go. Because I think it's interesting how your quarterback. Exactly. Go sit down. Talk about my quarterback. Your quarterback's still struggling to throw a ball. And I told you, Amari Cooper affected Dak. But you don't want to listen to me. Hey, it's cool, boys for life. It's cool. When your quarterback is struggling, because anyway, look at even if I lose the 16-1 bet, I'm still going to show you. You didn't see nothing about me talking nice about the Dallas Cowboys and making 3 live streams. You just told me to make 3 live streams. Well, cool. I got something for you. You better hope the Dallas Cowboys actually do good this year. Because I promise you, you won't like my live streams. I was thinking about putting Cowboy stickers on my face regardless. Just to troll your ass. Because we already know who's going to get the last laugh. It's Eagles season, baby. Your Cowboys are ending their season last year. Their season ended. The whole Super Bowl closed. Dak Prescott, meanwhile, is throwing pick 6 in training camp. Where's CeeDee Lamb at? Where's Mr. Where's Mr. Savior at? Oh, he was busy kicking a fucking soccer ball today. Hey, it helps me. It helps me. Keep being trash. I love it. I hope you extend Mike McCarthy for 16 more years. I hope you extend Dak Prescott for 17 more years. I hope to God you extend everyone. Because I can't wait till we play y'all. I can't wait. No, I can't wait. Because we already know what's going to happen. Your ass is ours and you're getting swept. A.J. Brown, Devontae. Boys for life, keep on telling who is going to stop these two. We don't even need to worry about your receiver. I don't know. Where's your receiver? Where's CeeDee Lamb at? Where's Mr. Savior at today? Was he at training camp or was he kicking soccer balls? Huh? Oh, yeah, you disappeared off my comments. You don't want to talk about that. So again, go make a video about how Dak Prescott threw a pick 6 in goddamn training. Don't worry about my quarterback. Because my quarterback didn't throw pick 6 in training camps. Your quarterback did. Come on here talking about how you're getting hyped. I love how you say we're getting hyped, but you out here shouldn't be hyped. I mean, yeah, I'm getting hyped. Hell yeah. I'm getting hyped. I understand you can't get hyped because we already know which your team is. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's Eagles season, dude. I'm not playing with these Cowboy fans anymore. I'm not playing with these sorry ass teams anymore. I'm telling you, it's just the beginning. Boys for life, I told you, I'm going to get the last laugh regardless this year. You can click this, you can use this. I am going to be happy. You are going to be sad. When it's all said and done, I'm going to laugh. And I'm going to enjoy it. So all these troll videos, get them out, man. Get them out, baby. Because I told you I'll get the last laugh. And guess what? It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Your quarterback looking like deer in highlights. Go worry about it. Go make a video about how Dak Prescott is still throwing pick 6. Man, don't worry about my quarterback. My quarterback was throwing picks, but he wasn't throwing pick 6. Your quarterback was throwing pick 6 in goddamn training camp today. In his 7th year or 8th, whatever it was. Still throwing terrible passes. Dak Cousins. The mediocre bum who can't get past a divisional round. Still can't get past a goddamn wild card. I'm sorry. Did he get past a wild card? No, he didn't. No, that's right. He went home. He went home. Like the sorry-ass quarterback that he is. And the sorry-ass team that they are. They all went home. They went home. Don't worry about my quarterback. Worry about your quarterback. Don't pick 6 in training camp. I ain't going to talk about it. And listen, I ain't worried. I'm not getting hyped over training camp. Well, no, I lied. I did. Because it's great to see a quarterback that improved. Listen, I got so many people telling me Jalen Hurts ain't going to improve. And I can't fucking wait. All you goddamn haters who told me I was wrong, I got something for you. Oh, you're going to be unsubscribing off my channel when I'm done. All right, believe that. I'm going to see some people are going to hate this. Because I ain't going to hold back this year. You better hope Jalen Hurts does not improve this year. I'm tired of the disrespect. Oh, boy, I'm going to piss off a lot of content creators this year. Now I ain't holding back for nothing. Y'all want to run your mouth? You want to tell me I'm wrong? You want to sit there? You want to cop at me? Cool. Listen, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna tell you when I'm gonna do it. Just know it's coming. You better hope Jalen Hurts stinks this year. That's all I gotta say. Cowboy fans better hope and pray and bite their nails and hope that dude is still Jalen Hurts that they saw last year. Because if he improves, good night. Good night. Sleep tight. Cowboys are done. They're done. We're sweeping them and we're going probably far this year. Where's this training camp? Slow that now. I ain't slowing down for nothing because I know my team. I've been watching this team. Don't tell me how I know my team. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same motherfucker that told you we were going to spank the Falcons week 1. Everybody told me I was a clown for saying that. Huh? I guess I was a clown for saying we were blowing them out. Well, wait. We did blow them out. By a 30-point game, didn't we? Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be scared? That's fine. I ain't scared of nobody. That Cowboys team is garbage. It's not what they are. They lost pieces, and I can't wait till we see and expose that goddamn fraud team. Y'all in for a rude awakening. I can't wait. So get all the pom-poms and Happy Gilmore days, and just the happy days. Cowboy! You won't be saying that when we play y'all. I'm gonna say I can't wait until I watch. You know why I'm gonna watch First Take? I'm gonna watch First Take just to see how the Cowboys win every time they lose. I might watch that this year because I know it's gonna be a sad season for y'all. Y'all gonna be straight out garbage, and you know it. Boys for Life got me on a rant today. Don't stop playing. Go play. Go make a video about Dak and leave me alone. Did you hear about our defense coordinator about Lamar Jackson? Yeah, I heard about it. Listen, I've been saying this, and you know why I hate? That's another thing. I'm tired of people comparing him to Lamar Jackson. I hate when people compare Jalen Hurts to Lamar Jackson. Listen, I don't want a Lamar Jackson on my quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a Lamar. If Jalen Hurts is anything Lamar, get rid of him. That's being real with you. I don't want a Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jacksons don't win in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's a elite quarterback. I don't think he's going to get better. I think Lamar's a Lamar. I think Lamar's a Lamar. He's a running quarterback that will never, ever get better as a pocket passer. He will always have to use a running game. He will always have to be a guy that has to improve. He's a definition of a goddamn noodle arm. You want to talk about noodle arm? That's Lamar Jackson. That is Kyler Murray. That is Baker Mayfield. Jalen Hurts don't have it. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I'm just saying, that's them. That's not Jalen Hurts. Hurts has an arm, and he has damn good accuracy. He's just got to improve. And listen, he's only 23 years old. These quarterbacks, they're in the top of the league, man. Sorry, the air conditioner. I got to cool down. You know what I'm saying? I like Shannon Sharp when he throws the Cowboys. I don't like Shannon Sharp at all. He's picking the Cowboys. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? Listen, pick the Cowboys. I hope you pick them. Because when we smack them back into reality week 6 or week 8, whatever the fuck we play them, it's gonna even make it more lovely. It's gonna make it even more beautiful to watch. I don't want the media pickups. I hope they get Deebo Samuel and Dallas. You know why? Because I want them to hype them up. Hype the Dallas Cowboys up again. Nah, keep saying CeeDee Lamb's that dude. You know what I'm saying? I hope they sit there and say Dak is better. I hope that. Because guess what? Team's for real. Sorry about that. Team's for real. I don't need to see any more of Dak. I know Dak is. I know what he is. He's 1-3 and can't get past the division round. I don't need to say I take Jalen Hurts over Dak any day. And I'll say it again, I would take Jalen Hurts over Dak any day. Because I don't know what Jalen Hurts is. I know Dak is. I know he's mediocre. He's a version of Kirk Cousins. Can't win in the big games. He gets holds under pressure when it's tough for him. He can't win the big ones. Sorry. Not sorry. Week 6, I had the Eagles win. I had the Eagles sweeping Dallas this year. They're done. I said we would beat the Falcons week 1. I did too. Eagles are winning this division. I agree. I think they are too. And I'm saying He didn't even want Devontae. What Devontae Smith is a beast. Hey, listen. Listen. Devontae Smith is more than just a beast. The guy is a generational talent. I'm gonna be real with you. I think AJ Brown went to Philadelphia not just because of Jalen Hurts, but just to play with Devontae Smith. How would you not want a guy that's a Heisman winner? This is the same dude who, by the way, last year said Devontae Smith might be our best receiver. But guess what? This guy switches all. Dan Sileo switches all the time. He's a guy that has to say stuff to get good takes, you know, and they're not good takes, but they get views. Do I like Najee Harris? Absolutely, I like Najee Harris. Would I take him over Devontae Smith? No, I wouldn't, because we needed a receiver at the time. I would not take Najee Harris over Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith was a better player as what we needed. Najee Harris is a good running back. I'm not saying he's going to stink. I'm not saying that. I love Najee. I wanted us to draft him. I wanted us to take Devontae and come up and get him. But I'm not taking no damn running back. When I just watched the Giants take a running back with the overall second round pick, and look how they are. Look how they are. That's not how you win games. You don't win games by drafting running backs when you need receivers. Receivers are more important, to be honest, than a running back. They are. Bro, he wasn't the best receiver. Well, who else was better than other than Jamar Chase? Who? Waddle? I don't think so. Who? Who is better than other than Devontae, other than Jamar Chase? Who is better? Kadarius Toney? Come on, man, stop it. Stop. Don't try to sit there. Because listen, here's the point, man. This guy is past. This is the only receiver that literally passed Deshaun Jackson in rookie receiving. How is that not a good receiver? How is that not a best rookie season? I think he had a good rookie season. I think he should have had more yards, if you ask me. More catches if we actually used them more. Waddle, low, he had over 100K catches. Okay. Waddle was not better than Devontae Smith. And plus, they're two different receiver sets. So again, before you say and compare them, let's talk about this receiver set. Let's stop comparing every receiver to different. These receivers are different. Jamar Chase is not the same as a guy like Devontae Smith. AJ Brown is not the same as a guy like a CeeDee Lamb. Justin Jefferson is not the same as a guy like a Tyreek Hill. They are different skill set. So let's be real. Let's stop it comparing these. First of all, Waddle wasn't better than Devontae Smith. What the hell are you talking about? Now, I like Waddle, but he's not better than Devontae Smith. And if Devontae Smith was on a better roster with a better quarterback at the time, I'm not saying Jalen Hurts can't get, but let's be real. He was with a quarterback that was still learning how to read defense. If he was with a guy like Joe Burrow, he would have the exact same yards as Jamar Chase. Exact same yards. Maybe even more. Let's not act like this guy wasn't leading in Alabama and destroying corners left and right. What you will see this year, don't worry, you'll see the Devontae Smith that y'all been waiting for. Don't ever try to disrespect though. Nah, I don't hold back. Did Smith ever have 100 catches? Dude, again, Jalen Waddle was put in a better situation than Devontae Smith with the Eagles. Okay? He also was used a lot more. If Devontae Smith had those exact same targets as Jalen Waddle did, he would have had more. And the funny thing is, Cowboy fans, if they drafted him, they wouldn't be saying all this. See, this is how you know you get into Cowboys. Matter of fact, a Goodman 13. Why don't you go make a video about this dude again? See, I'm done. I'm done playing with Cowboy fans, man. Go make a video about how your quarterback still does this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to figure out why. Go make a video about him. Don't worry about my receiver. Don't worry about the Eagles. Go worry about Dak Prescott still stinking in a goddamn training camp. Don't worry about Jalen Hurts. Worry about your quarterback not being atrocious in a goddamn training camp. Still throwing pick six when he has no. I told you he would affect Mark Cooper would affect him. You don't listen to me. Go worry about Dak Prescott. Don't worry about Jalen Hurts. We're going to be good. I don't know about your quarterback. Hey, if I'm Dallas, I'm calling up Deebo Samuel asking for the damn price. Y'all need help. I see it. It doesn't take a blind guy to see Dak is struggling. Oh, wow. He threw a pick prize. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. But you're sitting here telling me a week ago that Jalen Hurts was bad in OTA. So you see how hypocritical you sound? You and Boys for Life were blowing me up, telling me Jalen Hurts, go make a video about how Jalen Hurts was bad in OTAs, right? So why can I not throw your quarterback when it's training camp? The difference is my quarterback threw pick, but he didn't throw a pick six. You see what I'm saying? And he's in his second year. Your quarterback's still in 7th and 8th. He should already know where to throw the football. Obviously not. Again, go make a video about Dak Prescott. Dak Cousins, excuse me. Not Dak Prescott. His name is Dak Cousins. 1-3 in the playoffs, can't win a divisional round, and can't get past a goddamn wild card from last year. You know what I'm saying? Keep crying like the hold on. I'm not playing with these Cowboy fans today. Woo! I'm not playing with them. Woo. Hold on. I'm not playing with them today. Hey, they got me in these modes today. Oh, I'm going off on them today. Where's that fucking clip at, man? I'm not playing with these Cowboy fans today. Y'all gonna learn today, man. Where's that clip at? Where's that clip? Oh, there it is.
Molly,
Dak Prescott, I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh.
I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest fans in the world. The greatest fans in the world.
Hail Marys are Father, Son, the
Where's the last guy? Where's the dude that was crying at the end?
They deserve better. Y'all deserve better.
He was pissed.
Show them all. Hold on. Let's take a moment, y'all. Let's take a moment. Let's watch this. There he is. There he is. Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, that's how I want Cowboy fans to look. Look at them. Look at that. I mean, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Let me tell you something right now. They deserve it, man. They deserve it.
Why are you not crying? You lost to the 49ers. Go sit down. It's Stephen A. Smith trolling the Cowboys. He does it every chance. Yeah, I'm sure I troll the Cowboy fans too. Y'all trash. You run around here every year and act like you're better than everybody else. You're no different than the goddamn Lions. Hell, the Bengals made it further than y'all in the last, 60 years? And they've been in poverty for how many years? Who cares what you think? Well, obviously you, because you're on my channel. I'm getting to them. I get it to them, and they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Obviously you, because you're on my channel, bud. So obviously I'm getting to a Cowboy fan. If you can comment and say, who cares? Obviously you do. You care, because you're on my channel, and you're obviously affected. Keep crying. Oh, is that a tear I see? Oh, okay. Save them tears for this season. Get into what? What do you mean, get into what? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean about that. Once again, I think the Eagles will go 12-5. I mean, I think they're going 16-1. I made up my mind. I ain't changing. And win a division. I agree. I think we're definitely gonna win this division. This division's trash. This division is trash. The Cowboys are trash. Bush Select can troll all he wants. He probably clipping my videos right now. That's fine. He gonna be crying when the Matter of fact, he won't even be here. He will not. I guarantee he won't when I win my bet or I lose it or they are stinking up the joint. He will not be here when I'm ready to troll him. He won't be here. Boys, where are you at? Oh, he's not on Twitter. I can't find him on Instagram. Just like what I saw when the Raiders beat the Cowboys, he was nowhere to be found. You could sit there and say you made a video next year. No, you made a video when you calmed down after you watched the Cowboys stink up the joint. You were not there when the Cowboys got spanked by the Raiders that day. I didn't see you anywhere. Don't worry, you won't be here when the Eagles whoop that Cowboys ass week 8 or week 6, whatever the fuck they play. And you crying and realize your team still stinks. Matter of fact, you won't even make a video. You will be disappearing just like all the damn cockroaches. Keep the same energy. I love it. I know he won't be back. He talks about me making a I'm not worried about me. You know, I own my bet. I don't know about Boys for Life. I think you would belt and Welch me. I really do. I don't know if you're honest or not. How would I not know that you might do the exact same thing that Ready Red did? Because y'all can't take pressure and we can. The difference is between you and I, when I make a bet, I know exactly what I'm doing. I don't ask everybody, I don't make bets usually. So I know damn well my team is going to knock your heads off when it comes to playing Dallas. Y'all sweet. Y'all sweet. And your quarterback still, again, why are you worried about the Eagles? Go make a video about how Dak Prescott is still throwing picks in goddamn training camp. Don't worry about Jalen Hurts. Don't worry about what Devontae Smith is or A.J. Brown. Why are you on the Eagles channel? This is what I want to know. Make a video about how Dak Prescott is still stinking up the goddamn joint. Because I told you he was going to be affected by Amari Cooper. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. It's cool. Y'all want to say it's just training camp? That's cool. I can't wait. I already know Dak's going to be. He's going to be deer in headlights when it comes to the regular season. But no, you wait and you sit tight. You know what I'm saying? I say Jalen Hurts will get 400 yards and throw 4 more TDs. I think Jalen's going to have a great year and have an MVP year. My team stinks. I know your team stinks. We already know that. I don't gotta hear that. I already know your team stinks. Thanks for sharing. All the Eagle fans don't know what to Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Because you're probably the same idiot who think you're going to the division round. So again, what are you talking about? Cowboys fan 1992. You probably weren't born in 1992 either. I seriously doubt it. Was that the last time y'all won a Super Bowl? Because if that is, you might need to change it to way, way back then when you were actually good. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Cowboy fans are too delusional to understand that their quarterback's struggling. Maybe you should call up Jerry Jones or throw smoke signals to let him know, hey, Dak needs a weapon. I think Deebo Samuel needs to go to Dallas. I had Deebo go. I told you from the beginning, I had Deebo Samuel getting traded in the line to Dallas. I seen this coming from a mile. You just woke up to the news. I've been seeing this from a mile. I'm going to be laughing. Oh, yeah. Just like Stephen A. Smith does when the Cowboys lose. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know Boys for Life won't be here when I'm trolling. I know he won't be because he won't be here because he won't enjoy this season. He's hoping that Cowboys team is going to be legit. He's hoping. He knows it's not going to happen. So he can get all these giggles and laughs. I won't be laughing. When you stink, I'm going to be here laughing with Cowboy stickers on my face. Whether I might put them on even if I win the bet. Just to troll the hell out of y'all. I enjoy Cowboys misery. It thrives. It brings me joy. I love a Cowboy fan crying. It makes me happy. It makes me feel great. And I know I'm doing something right when a Cowboy fan is crying. That means I really, 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 really enjoy my season. When I know a Cowboy fan is crying and no longer making videos. That's how you know you won. That's how you know when you watch Cowboys stinking in the playoffs and you watch them cry, you cannot do nothing but shed a tear and be happy. Because they're pathetic, they're most annoying, and most of them, I believe they smoke crack when they're 3 years old. I traditionally believe it's a tradition in Dallas history to smoke crack and be a Dallas Cowboy fan. The only to be a Dallas Cowboy, you got to smoke crack and lose your brain cells. That way you can be stupid like the goddamn stupid fan base that they have in Dallas. That's what I believe. Sorry. Bro, let me debate you. I ain't debating no Cowboy fan. You got nothing to bring. I ain't debating no Cowboy fan. Bye. Child, please. I say Jalen Hurts will get for it. I agree. So what am I going to debate you on? What? So you can tell me how Dak Prescott's still is going to win the division? What? You're gonna sit there and say it's just training camp? I'm trying to buy. No, because you weren't on the same energy when Jalen Hurts was on OTAs. You were talking about how he was going to make a video about how bad he was. Well, how bad's your quarterback looking today? Make a video about Dak Prescott. Oh, you don't want to keep that same energy. Y'all a bunch of hypocrites. Oh, it doesn't feel good when it's you on the other, when your quarterback, it's not being talked about. It doesn't feel good, does it? How's it feel to be on any other stick? Huh? How's it feel to be the one being talked about now? Huh? I bet it don't feel good now, huh? You thought your quarterback was going to throw good y'all quarterback. You thought your quarterback was going to be on Montana type shit, huh? You thought CeeDee Lamb's going to say that I told you it was not going to. But hey, guess what? I can't wait for week 1. It's just beginning. It's just beginning. Dak Prescott's already looking trash in training camp. Wait until you see the regular season. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm telling you, you're going to have Debo Samuel by the deadline. I ain't stuttering when I said that. Just like I ain't stuttering when I said 16-1. I don't see anybody beating us other than the Green Bay Packers. The Vikings, come on. Kirk Cousins. I mean, I guess they got Justin Jefferson. But again, terrible at primetime games. And what, he's going to win a primetime game finally? Come on, man. Who cares you talk about Dak? No, you talk about Jalen Hurts. You talk about Eagle contract. I see you every day on the live stream talk about Eagle Chant 1. Hell, you talk about Joey Shakes, 500, Des Eagle. Now, you name every Eagle contractor. Stop it, man. You thrive on Eagles consecrators drama. You love it. You cannot keep the Eagles consecrators out your mouth. Stop it. I don't want to hear it. You have no problem going out there. How about you, again, boys for life, when you messaged me on Twitter and told me to make a video about Jalen Hurts, how bad he is, how about you make a video about how Dak is trash in training camp? I would have never made this video. I would never talked about him if you didn't did the Jalen Hurts hate. But it's cool. I can be just as vicious as you. You know what I'm saying? You think you're the only troll person? You don't know me, bro. You do not know me, but you will. You better hope Dallas does good this year. That's all I gotta say. Because I ain't holding back this year, baby. I like I said, I might put Cowboy stickers on my face just to troll the hell out of you. You didn't tell me about talking good about the Cowboys. You told me to make 3 live streams. Cool, I got you. No one told me I had to make a video about how the Cowboys were nuts and how they're a good team. I could trash that Cowboys team with your stickers on my face. Representing the Cowboys, still trashing them. With the Eagles jersey, by the way, on. I can't wait for this fucking season. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Woo-hoo-hoo! I can't wait. I know you can't. No, you can wait because you know your team's garbage. You know what I'm saying? 49ers use Debo in a way that other teams can't. Well, you know what? Dallas needs him. They desperately need a receiver. Because I don't know if CeeDee Lamb's going to be that guy. No, CeeDee Lamb this side. I don't know where CeeDee Lamb. Was he kicking the field goal or was he trying to catch a football? Which one was it? Because I saw him try to play soccer today. Is he switching to soccer now? So now it's going to be a la CeeDee Lamb or someone like that. Is it going to be LC Lamb now? Because he translated to soccer? Is he going to be the next Metzi? You know what I'm saying? Did he give up on Dak Prescott? Finally say, hey, this guy ain't worth it. Let me go play some soccer. When your quarterback was struggling, where was your number 1 receiver at? Was he playing football? Was he playing football? And that was kicking a goddamn soccer in a goddamn net, which he was trash at. So maybe he should stick on football. I just want to know. I like I don't follow the Cowboys. I'm not I'm not a Cowboy reporter. I don't know that much. All I know is I saw a video of Dak Prescott being trash talking, and then I heard Cowboy fans talk shit about Jalen Hurts today, and I'm like, you know what? Let's get that video on. Let's, settle them down a little bit. It settled the Cowboy fans down because you don't hear them. They're quiet as a damn mouse because you can't say anything about Dak. What are you going to say? Oh, Diggs had a great pick. Yeah, he threw it right to him too. Imagine what Darius Slay's going to do too. Man. I'm so glad you traded Amari Cooper. It was the best thing you ever did for your franchise. Let me debate Eagle Chuck. What am I going to debate you on? What? You're trash. Go sit down like the bums that you are. Every year, I don't want to. I really don't care about that. I really don't want to hear about it. I don't really want to care. I don't care about the Cowboys. If that's what you want to talk about, if you want to talk about how you're going to sneak in and win a division round, man, stop. You're going one and done. Hold on. My phone tripping. Whoop. Come on. There you go. What am I going to debate you on? Listen, you got nothing to talk about. You and Boys for Life need to stop trying to talk about the Cowboys because you got nothing to talk about. You are nobody to even discuss about. The media don't even want to talk about y'all. That's how pathetic you are. They don't even want to. They hide the Eagles instead because they realize you're not even worth a breath of fresh air. I wouldn't even take my last breath if it depends on the Dallas Cowboys. I'd rather just hold my breath until I pass out and eventually rest in peace the Eagles can't win. I would not take my last breath if it depends on the Cowboys actually doing something. That's how bad you are. You are a train wreck. The only way you're going to have change is when Jerry Jones claps and dies. I'm sorry. No, I'm really not. Keep that same energy. I'm just telling you. You know I'm going to come with that energy. I was here all last year. I didn't run away. I know Boys for Life did when he lost to the Raiders game. Don't say you made a video after next week. No, you made a video after I think Saturday. Too bad the game was on Thursday. I think it was Thanksgiving. So again, you waited. You didn't make a video like every game when we lost, I made a live stream or a video. I did not wait until next week. I made the video and talked about what my team did. And I gave credit. You know what I'm saying? No, we not. Who? We not. Nah, we not. I haven't been here for 2 weeks, Lo. Okay. Well, I don't know what you want me to say. You probably haven't been 2 weeks as your team is trash. Again, I want to be here for 2 weeks too if I was a Dallas Cowboy fan. What is there to talk about? Your quarterback's throwing picks in training camp, and your receiver's playing football instead of football. You got it? He playing football instead of football. With an Football. He's playing Futbul or something like that. Yeah, he's playing soccer. That's what I'm trying to say. It says football. He's not playing pigskin football. He's playing soccer football. He's trying to be the next Messi. He realized, shit. And too bad he's terrible at it, but it's still. What was your receiver today? Was CeeDee Lamb even in practice today? I don't recognize him. Sorry. Sound like a fucking clown, mate. Who? Me? I could sound a clown. You don't have to watch. I really don't give a damn. I don't give a rat's ass, really. Goodman, what are you going to debate him about? He ain't going to debate me nothing. He going to tell me I'm wrong about Dak Prescott, how he's a good quarterback, he's better than Jalen Hurts, this, that, or the fact that he told me this is, what? How's he not good? And what? He's 1-3 in the God. I don't care about regular season stats. I don't want to hear about regular season stats. Kirk Cousins has good regular season stats. How many playoff wins has he won? 1. Dak has won what? He's been 2 divisional rounds and lost. Didn't win any of them. He's been to no NFC championships, no Super Bowl appearances. He's in his 8th year, got paid the big bucks, and yet he can't get past a 49ers team. That's a mediocre game managing quarterback. Did I get that right? Oh, you talking to Goodman? My fault, man. Imagine if the Eagles get Chris Olave and A.J. Brown. I don't want to. No, because if we got Olave, we wouldn't have got A.J. Brown. I'm fine with what we have. I'm fine. Why do we need Olave? We got a better receiver who has actually played. I like Olave, but I'll take A.J. Brown all day over him. I'm cool with A.J. Brown. I mean, I like Olave, but no, we don't need Olave. We got A.J. Brown, Smithy, and Watkins. We are straight. And we got Goddard. And if you know what I'm saying? Then we got a Gainwell, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? He's scared to let me on. What am I scared, man? What am I scared of you for? What am I scared? You were scared of me. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Yeah, there's nothing to talk about with the Cowboys. You are boys for life. You two are just trolls at this point. You got nothing. So the only thing you could talk about right now is Eagle Chant One, how he says ridiculous stuff, which, in your opinion, and a bunch of Eagle contributors who don't like me come on there and say, yeah, he's ridiculous. He thinks he goes CT1. He's a clown. I never respect him. I don't even claim him my fan base. That's all they can talk about. He can't talk about his team. I watched many of his live streams. He only talks about the Eagle consecrators. If it ain't Cowboys football, it's Eagles consecrators. And I've never seen him talk about the Eagles, Cowboys football. And let's talk about how he's comparing the Eagles to the Dallas Cowboys. That's why that's why he has a string called Trolling with Boys for Life. Not talk Cowboys football with Boys for Life. Not learn a few things from Boys for Life. You see what I'm saying? I don't need to troll. Because I don't need to. I can talk about my team, whether it's good or bad. The difference is you can. You got to talk about Eagle Chant 1 to keep yourself irrelevant. You got to talk about Eagle consecrators to keep yourself irrelevant. You got to talk about this guy. You got to talk about Jalen Hurts. You got to talk about how he's supposedly a new law, which is not true. You got to talk about Devontae Smith. You got to talk about Jordan Davis, how he's gay and he looks weird in a goddamn uniform. I mean, in a goddamn draft, freaking, tie and suit. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, your quarterback and Zeke Elliott were out doing gay shit and buying dildos. But we're going to talk about that. And then Zeke Elliott had a cut-off shirt looking like, we're looking like a goddamn, a gay person. I ain't going to say there's nothing wrong with gay person. It's 2022. But still, you got no room to talk because you're two players right now buying dildos at the time. It was all caught on camera, too. And there's a photo. I can definitely pull that up. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. So, again, stuff to talk about with the Cowboys. You haven't done none. What are we going to talk about? What, you own the division? You own L's in the playoffs, too. You have not done anything that makes me want to talk to y'all. It's like wasting your breath with a Cowboy fan. You are a trash team. You need to sit your trash behind down. You are no different than the goddamn Lions, except the Lions didn't win the Super Bowls. But if they did, you would not be no different than them. Actually, no, you're not the Lions. You know who you are? You're the goddamn Jets. You're no different than the Jets. The Jets won the Super Bowls. They haven't got back since then. Maybe the 49ers have done more than y'all. I can't say that. The Bears, maybe? The Bears? No, the Bears been to a Super Bowl recently. In 2000, I believe. They lost it, but they've been there. I'm sorry. I don't know what to compare y'all to. You're trash. This I'm trying to figure a team that would make you more comparable to. The Jets are probably going to be more relevant than y'all. The Bengals, now they just went to a Super Bowl. And the Bengals have done more than y'all. In the last year, they've done more than y'all. The 49ers, now they've been to a Super Bowl and NFC Championship game. And I think they passed a divisional round. The Rams just won a Super Bowl. And they've been to an NFC Championship game. And they've been to 2 Super Bowl appearances in the last 2 years. Sorry, I don't know what you want me to compare you to. We've been to a current Super Bowl and y'all still talk about the 90s. I mean, we're not comparable. You can talk about the regular season wins. That's fine. How about playoff wins? What has Dak done? He's 1-3. You want to talk about playoff wins? We can talk about them. Yeah, my quarterback didn't win a playoff game, but your quarterback can't get past the division round. And he got 2 appearances, 2 shots of getting past one. It can't get past either one. That's pathetic, homie, if you ask me. Texans are reshaping, Jags reshaping. Texans are trash and Jags are trash. They're rebuilding, but they're not going to be what they are for a while. Goodman, the same way Boys for Life. The Boys for Life never destroy me in debate. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Last time I was with Boys for Life, I was debating. I was holding my own. Who destroyed me? Come on, man. Stop. Stop. He destroyed me one time. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. That is false. That's fake news. Stop it. Let me on if you're so confident. I'm confident that. What? Why? Listen, man. We're not even going to pay attention to them because we're going to talk about the Eagles team. I don't need to prove myself. Because you're the same dude who thinks you're going to the division round. We had a conversation last time. There will always be an opportunity for you to come on. Right now, it's me talking about my team. My team has done something. Your team, on the other hand, shit. Go. I mean, if you want to make a live stream, go make a channel, go do live streams, and then you can invite whoever you want on your live streams. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Daniel Penny's trash win. Daniel Jones stinks. Do you think the Eagles will get Jesse Bates? Possibility. I mean, you never know. But do I think it will happen right away? No, I don't. Listen. Jesse Bates is probably going to want a lot of money. And right now I think we're tight in space. But if there's one person who can pull that off, it is Howie Roseman. Would I like Jesse Bates? Hell fucking yeah, I would. Jesse Bates is one of the best safeties right now in the NFL. He's still young. He's only 25 years old. But, how much money does he want? And again, is he going to be willing to, restructure his deal if we need him to? Is he going to be able to handle the Philly pressure? You got to understand, these guys who come in, they got to understand that they're going to a city that's going to be harder on him. So Jesse Bates going to be able to handle, because Cincinnati is not Philadelphia. Philadelphia is a much tougher city. So these players that we trade for, they got to be able to handle the pressure. Maybe that's why Metcalf didn't come to Philly. Maybe that's why Deebo Samuel didn't get traded. Maybe that's why A.J. Brown came to Philadelphia, because of the pressure he could handle. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I would love, but listen, you get Jesse Bates, I'd be awesome. I'd be awesome. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see what Kayvon Watts does, but, I'm all for getting, listen, if you get Jesse Bates, dude, I mean, what else what weakness do you really have? I mean, yeah, you could get a running back, but, I don't know. I don't know how much they would want to. You got to understand, the Bengals might want a lot. Are they willing to take what? What do they want for him? Do they want a first-round pick? And then, they're going to want a lot for him because he's only 25 years old. I don't think they're going to give him up for free. That's why Denzel Mims was scared to go. Denzel Mims is trash. And he's a trash player and he's a trash character. I have no respect for that dude. Fuck him and fuck his career. Hey, I said it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he could play Call of Duty for a living. You know what I'm saying? Why he talks trash about the Eagles and trash about the Jets and how they didn't give him to. He's a bum. He's a bum. I didn't want him in the draft. I'm so glad we didn't get him. I did not think he was good at all. I said he's a project. He's no different than Jalen Reagor. We got our Denzel Mims. Jalen Reagor. I heard he caught 2 touchdowns. Woohoo! Whoopie-doo. I mean, I'm not falling for Jalen Reagor's BS this year. He got to show me. Listen, Jalen Reagor might not be on his team. So I'm so glad he's going to try to get. Maybe this will get him off the fucking team quickly. You know what I'm saying? Maybe all this hype around. I think the Eagles are hyping him up just to trade him. Because the rumors they are trying to shop him. So why wouldn't you talk about how he had a nice day? That would get teams interested. And maybe you could move him and maybe you could get a decent pick back from him. Like, again, I don't think we're going to get like a first or second, but maybe an early third. You know what I'm saying? My 301 Cowboy talk about his practice. You weren't saying that when Jalen Hurts was there. Cowboy fans DM. Man, go worry about your quarterback throwing pick 6 in training camp. That's why I care about playoff wins in the current. This is not the 97. No, it's not. I agree. It's not going to happen until I agree. I mean, you could maybe see a Jesse Bates trade, but realistically, I don't see that. I don't see how. But again, I mean, I did hear Howard Roseman's press conference, and he said we are still looking to improve. So what does that mean? What does that mean? I mean, are they going to improve that safety position? I mean, they're saying that they're still looking to improve. They're not even done. I mean, you never know. We don't know what Howard Roseman's thinking, but whatever happens, it happens. Do we really need a safety? Because listen, like, we didn't need a safety in 17, but listen, I would love to get Jesse Bates. I mean, you're not going to hear one complaint about me. Get it done. I mean, to me, I think he would be a very good additional piece to this Eagles team. He would be a very lethal addition because now you pretty much just shut down this whole offense, pretty much from scoring your defense. Because how are you going to be able to stop that defense? If you get Jesse Bates, I mean, just give us a Super Bowl, if you ask me. When do you think the Eagles will get their next Super Bowl? Maybe this year. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? Listen, the last time we had these type of players was what, 17? Like, I think A.J. Brown could be another Alshon Jeffrey type player. Maybe even healthier than 1 year of rental Alshon. But the player that he was 17, I think A.J. Brown's going to be way better than Alshon in 17. He is built. He reminds me so much of Alshon in 17. A little bit more physical, a little bit more younger. But that's how we want it, now we got two legit number ones. If we wanted with a number 2 and a number 3, what the hell do you think we're going to do with the 2 number 1s? And if Jalen Hurts can improve and take that step that I think he can, why can't we not win? Listen, the Bengals, no one thought they were going to go to the Super Bowl, and they ended up going there. The Rams, I didn't think the Rams were going to get there. I thought they were overrated. They made it, and they won it. So, I mean, it can happen. It can happen. You obviously got to put the work in, but it's not impossible. Why is it? If the Bengals can do it, why can't this Eagles team not do it? We've seen in the past how this Eagles team, even with a mediocre, offense, they were able to at least get to a divisional round, an NFC championship game. We almost went to another Super Bowl. So to sit there and say the Eagles can't do it, I don't know how you can say that, because their history speaks very valuable, very, it speaks valuable, the history speaks loud. I mean, we've done it. We've been to a Super Bowl. We've won a Super Bowl. The Cowboys can't say that because they've never been to a Super Bowl since the 90s. So, but we have been there. We've been in the current Super Bowls from 17. We've been to 18 in the division round. We lost to the Saints, unfortunately. 19, we made the playoffs. 20, we missed playoffs. And 21, we went to the playoffs. Now you have a chance to add more pieces. Let's not mistake. We were a playoff team last year. A.J. Brown makes this team way better for Jalen Hurts to succeed. He is a big target that can go up the field and make these tough catches. Now that he's fast. And I heard rumors that we might use him in his I would move him all around the field. You know what I'm saying? I would trick the defense. Maybe you get him on jet sweep, I've seen him do jet sweeps. I mean, he does everything. He blocks. He's a target. He can go up and get these balls. He's everything you want in a receiver. Big size receiver, physical, fast. I mean, come on. So, I mean, shit. Why can't we? Derek Barnett, Graham Hicks, Ertz, Foles, 2017 season. Yeah, I mean, that was a good year. I would never forget that Super Bowl. That Super Bowl, that brought tears to my eyes. I enjoyed it. Imagine if the Philadelphia Eagles trades for T.J. Watt. I mean, shit, I would love it, but I don't think it will ever happen. They're never trading T.J. Watt. And T.J. Watt just got signed, so it's not realistic. But would I love it? Hell yeah. T.J. Watt's a monster. You know what I'm saying? Not saying it's going to happen, just thinking. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's why I said 16-1. I'm not saying Super Bowl, but I expect this team to be better than what they were last year. If we can even, hell, I don't care if it's 16-1. Like I said, I made the bet with Boys for Life because anyway, look, I know this Cowboys team is going to be trash. And he don't know that. But I know that, and he's hoping that Cowboys team is going to be good. Anyway, look at it. I don't care what our record is. If we are actually doing what we're supposed to do, we actually winning, that's all I care about. I want this team to get better. I want this team to show fight. I think Jalen Hurts is the guy. I believe in this kid. I think this kid's going to show fight as well. That's why I made that bet, because I believe in Jalen Hurts. I think this kid is an absolute monster, and I think this kid is going to ball out. You're going to see this kid take a huge step that you never expected from a quarterback that everybody doubted. This kid has so much anger and emotional to approve everyone that doubted him. You don't think he hears all these rumors? They asked him today, what do you think about A.J. Brown backing him? A.J. Brown called him up and said that they were talking crap about Jalen Hurts. And Jalen Hurts said it's okay. So he knows it. He still says he's affected by that playoff loss. It never got over him. I want him to remember that. Because guess what? Now he's going to use that energy and win a playoff game. Because when you want to get better, when you lost a playoff game, you want to get back there. You don't want to go. Jalen Hurts wants to win. He is Philadelphia. He fits that city perfectly. He's a winner. He wants to get better. He holds accountability. His work ethic is off the charts. He's a guy that doesn't try to, justify his behavior to hold accountability, part of it. But still, this guy's everything you want. And he's only 23 years old. He's going to get better. And he's looking at a big contract. Everything falls on Jalen Hurts' shoulders. People want to tell me, it's just Jalen Hurts' shit that we got to see. No, I think Jonathan Gannon is the guy that I want to see too. I like the fact he's 3-4, but listen, our defense actually was dead last in sacks behind the Falcons. So we were dead last, I believe, in pressure behind the Falcons. We were dead last. We were, 32 ranking? So I need to see Jonathan Gannon take a huge step up, which I think he will, and I think we're going to be really good. I really do. But time will tell, I guess. You think Treylon Burks will be the next star with Tennessee? No, I don't. I think he'll be a bust. I think Treylon Burks is a bust. I don't think Treylon Burks coming out of college, I never thought he was elite. I never thought he was he's not an A.J. Brown. And if you think he's an A.J. Brown, I don't know what you're seeing. I don't see A.J. Brown. When I see Treylon Burks, I don't see A.J. Brown. I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think it's going to you never know, but I don't think he has that work ethic that a lot of people think he does. He does. I don't think he's going to be that dynamic receiver that everybody thinks he is. Because to me, I think Tennessee messed up big time. I think they messed up. If I was Tennessee, I would have never traded A.J. Brown. I would have tried to get him extended and get him locked down. He's your best player. Because Derrick Henry wasn't in the playoffs last year. Who was the captain on that team? It wasn't Ryan Tannehill. It was A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown is a leader. He's a leader. And he's only young. He's 25, 26 years old? Yet this guy was able to be traded for what? Way less than I thought. I thought we were going to give up so much. People told me he was crazy for thinking that A.J. Brown would be on trade. I said A.J. Brown was going to be traded. I didn't think he was going to come to Philly. No, I did think he was going to come to Philly because I had a feeling he was coming to Philadelphia. But I didn't think he was going to get traded in the draft. I thought he would maybe get traded next year, the day before next year. I thought he was going to be in Tennessee, but my God, it worked out perfectly. I didn't think Howard Roseman was going to pull it off, but my God, he proved me wrong. Titans made a mistake getting rid of it. I agree. I think A.J. Brown's going to haunt. I can't wait till we play Tennessee because I think A.J. Brown's going to go off on him. I think we win that game, too. I have us blowing out the Tennessee Titans. I really don't think Tennessee Titans are going to be that threat that a lot of people think they are without A.J. Brown. I really think that's going to hurt Ryan Tannehill's passing. I think it's going to hurt Derrick Henry tremendously because Derrick Henry needs that block. A.J. Brown was very tremendous in blocking, and he made Derrick Henry be just as good as when the holes were open and he was able to get through. Now you got to rely on Derrick Henry to find holes and go through them. And there are going to be so many teams that are going to line up the box just to stop Derrick Henry because no one's worried about Treylon Burks. No one is worried about it. They were so worried about A.J. Brown and Derrick Henry and other receivers. I don't know who, but Now you don't got that deep threat over the middle. I mean, you're going to rely on Traylon Burks. To me, is not A.J. Brown. Do I think it's going to be okay? I think it's going to be okay, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to translate to what people think. He will be okay in the NFL, but I don't think it's going to be that superstar receiver. I just don't. Arkansas is not a top school. I think it's still. Arkansas is not a top school. I thought it is. I thought it is. I thought it was. Or if it's not a top school, this shit. Hey, this ain't my issue. I'm good with A.J. Brown one way or not. I did not want Traylon Burks. I'm so glad we didn't get him. I think Burks should have been at number 2 for Tennessee. Oh, I agree. I mean, I don't think he's number 1. But again, I mean, A.J. Brown. I mean, look. I mean, come on. Look what A.J. Brown is doing with. Look at it. Here's the clip today of I don't know if you saw it, but look at this. This is how much of an impact he makes already, and he didn't play one game. Look at this. I've never seen that type of excitement since Terrell Owens. I mean, you could say Alshon Jeffrey, but Alshon Jeffrey wasn't doing autographs. This is a guy that's born to be in Philadelphia. This is a star receiver. The Philadelphia Eagles got a star receiver at 25, 26 years old. Bro, you think the Eagles? I mean, come on, man. You're not. Come on, man. Yes, we're better than that. Listen. The Eagles are way better than the Cowboys. The Cowboys are garbage. They're trash. They're not good. They will not be this good that people think they are. I don't think CeeDee Lamb's going to be an impact. I really don't think it's going to live up to the number 1. I think what you're going to see is Dak struggle. And I think by then, the trade deadline, there's going to be a lot of rumors. Deebo Samuel to Dallas. If Deebo Samuel it'd be funny. Deebo Samuel ended up getting locked up by the 49ers and DK Metcalf gets signed by the Seahawks. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Then what Dallas is going to do. I hope that happens. That'd be funny. Because now you pretty much have nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think CeeDee Lamb's going to live up to number 1. You know? I don't think he can. I don't know if he's capable of doing it. You know, he's going to have to fill Lamar's Cooper's shoes, and that's tough for a guy. You know what I'm saying? We spoiled y'all 7 last year. We spotted y'all 7 last year in the first game and still dropped you off. Come on, man. Well, first of all, you beat us in the regular season, and then you played our backups. And then what did you do? What did you do? Oh, wait, you did this. You went where? Where did you go, Dallas? Because it wasn't a Super Bowl. It wasn't a Super Bowl. I got to get on these counts and so much more. It wasn't a Super Bowl. You went where? This is where you went. You went
Molly,
Wow, Dak Prescott, I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh.
I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest fans in the world. The greatest fans in the world.
Hail Marys are Father, Son, the
Where's the last guy? Where's the dude that was crying at the
They
end?
deserve better. Y'all deserve better.
He was fit.
Show them all. Hold on. Let's take a moment, y'all. Let's take a moment. Let's watch this. There he is. There he is. Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, that's how I want Cowboy fans to look. Look at them. Look at that. I mean, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Let me tell you something right now. They deserve it, man. They deserve it.
Where did you go? Was it a Super Bowl? Oh, okay. Y'all traded one piece that would have kept y'all winning the titles. Y'all traded your best receiver. I wouldn't be talking. Matter of fact, you traded your whole dynasty for a 90s dynasty. Jerry Jones fired Jimmy Johnson for a couple Super Bowls. Where did you go after that? I'm still waiting for the Cowboys 2000 and what Super Bowl. Well, where's the DVD at? I'm not talking about the VCRs. I'm talking about the Blu-ray. Where's your Blu-ray DVD of you winning a championship? Were you even alive in the 90s? Were you even alive? Because if you weren't, go sit down. I don't want to hear you, child. I don't care. Don't talk to me if you were not seeing the Cowboys in the 90s. Do not talk to me about no Super Bowls if you did not witness with your 2 eyes. I witnessed mine with my 2 eyes. You probably haven't. You probably haven't. You probably don't even know what Michael Irvin was. You probably, 10 years old? 15? 17? I was born in 91. Well, congratulations. And you're still talking about the past. So Grandpa is still talking about how in the 90s. The 90s is past, old man. It's not the same anymore. We in 2022. What have you done for me? 2 divisional rounds lost. 1 playoff wild card lost. Dak is 1-3 in the playoffs. And I'm supposed to what? What'd you say? You haven't won a title since 1996. Barry Switzer's not your head coach anymore, bro. Before that, after that, you haven't had no Troy. Troy Aikman's retired. He's on Monday Night Football with Joe Buck. Where's your Super Bowl currently? Oh, okay. Exactly. Sit down. I watched mine. We destroyed the Buffalo Bills. Wonderful. And I watched the Eagles beat the Patriots, defending Super Bowl champions. Go sit down. I got to eat. You know what I'm saying? Right there. There you go. Sorry about that. Don't look it up either. No. Who was your defensive coordinator then in the 90s, if you watched back then? Listen, we ain't going to talk about that clown. That clown probably don't know it. When the last time Philly won an MC? When is the last time the Cowboys won a championship? When's the last time the Cowboys passed the divisional round? When's the last time the Cowboys has been to an NFC championship? When's the last time the Dallas Cowboys have been back-to-back NFC divisional rounds? And actually won it. When have you won an NFC championship in the last, 27 years, 56 years, 60 years? When? What, other than the 90s, when have you been to an NFC championship? Because I haven't seen it. I saw other teams get it. Hell, the Buffalo Bills have been to an NFC championship recently than y'all. They will have a ring before you will in your current 2022 years. So don't talk to me about success, because you don't know what the definition of success is, because it sure hell wasn't in 2000s. If you want to have success, it ain't the Dallas Cowboys after the 90s. It wasn't then, and it sure hell ain't now. So, where's your Super Bowl in the 2000s? Hell, have you passed the divisional round recently? I didn't see it. You made it to the division round. You got spanked by a 3-0 Rams team who got spanked by a trash Patriots team who only scored, 13 points in the whole Super Bowl? And you lost one of the worst quarterbacks probably in that playoff game, Jared Goff. Interesting. Didn't you just lose to Jimmy G last week? Why don't you cry like the Cowboy fans you were when you were on TV crying because you knew you stunk? Well, keep crying. Keep crying. Matter of fact, you're going to cry. I'm gonna make you cry after the regular season. Don't worry, you won't be back. Get the giggles all you want. Please come back when we beat y'all. I don't want to have to look for you. Stay right here. You stay right here when we whoop that ass. When we whoop that Cowboys ass, stay right here. Don't leave. Don't you dare. I got something for you. No, don't leave. Don't leave now. I got you. Matter of fact, I'm going to snap this pic just in case. So what's your name? I got you. Oh, I'm taking receipts this year, baby. I'm going to remember your name. You know what I'm saying? Oh, how many MC championships you have? More than y'all. More than y'all in the damn past the 90s. You know what I'm saying? We have more playoff wins in the last 30 years, right behind Green Bay. Where's your playoff win records? You haven't been to the NFC Championship since '96. How are you going to talk about titles? You have 5 in the 90s. Bill Clinton, I believe, was still your president. Was it Jimmy Carter? Or was it Bill Clinton? One of those two. Well, sure hell wasn't Joe Biden, and hell wasn't Donald Trump. So again, what the hell are you talking about? Back then, I mean, shit, used to have mullets. People wear mullets. We don't have mullets anymore. Hell, we have PS4s now. You had to rely on a what the consoles in the 90s? I'm trying to think of one. Pac-Man. What consoles did you have? Did you even have shit? Did you even have like Blu-ray? Shit, I mean, wasn't Michael Jordan still playing? Like, don't talk to me about success. Michael Jordan was still in the league the last time y'all won championships. Hell, I believe still. Hey, WWE attitude adjustment was just beginning. Come on, man. Y'all done nothing. You're losers. Who are y'all? You know what I'm saying? Oh, exactly. Exactly. Get with the times, old man. Get with the times. Get with the times, old man. Exactly. The Nintendo Switch. Trash. Meanwhile, I got PS5s and PS4s. So 50 years from now, if Philly only had that one ring, will that... No, I'd rather have one ring than 5 dusty-ass rings that some of these... imagine your fan base never saw a Super Bowl ring. Most of your fan base never saw a ring. My whole fan base has seen it. You probably don't remember it. You were too young to remember. How old were you? How old are you now? Are you 60 years old? Are you fit? Because if you're 54, you probably recognize. If you're 23, don't talk to me about rings. You were probably too young to remember. How old were you in 1991? Or was that when you were born? I'm 30, your homie. Oh, you're 30 years old. So if you're 30 years old and you witnessed Super Bowls in the 90s, and right now you barely can't even get past the division round, what does that make you? Because it ain't a winner. I'll give you a hint. It starts with an L. It always begins with an L. And when you go to the playoffs, you get L's. You're losers. You are losers. Hold the L on your forehead because you're bums. Your quarterback can't even get past the divisional round. You're losers. Tony Romo choked in the playoffs. Losers. What have you done? The Giants been in the current Super Bowls. The Eagles have been in the current Super Bowl. Hell, I think... come on. Every team has been past a divisional round, and you still struggling to get past one. Just saying. Romo owned the Philadelphia. That's all that matters. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Matter of fact, he owned the sidelines when he got hurt. He didn't own Philadelphia. What are you talking about? You can't be 30 years old. If you are, you must. Like I said, I believe Cowboy fans smoke crack for a living. The only way to be a Cowboy fan, you got to smoke crack to rot your brain cells, and that's how you become a Cowboy fan. Why you think they're always stupid? Because they smoke crack and they smoke weed, and their brains go brain dead, so they can't think at all. Tony Romo was only good for the bench because he can't stay healthy. He was an injury-prone quarterback. What's the series record between Dallas and Philly? I don't give a damn what the series is. I only see playoff wins. And your quarterback can't get past the division round. Your quarterback is 1-3. His name's Cousins for a reason. I don't give a rat's ass what your record is. What have you done in the playoffs? I'm waiting. Was it a Super Bowl in the current years? When it wasn't black and white TV? Or attitude adjustment was long ago? Was Michael Jordan still in the league the last time y'all won? Why? You don't have room to talk about success. You haven't done nothing. You are no different than the goddamn shit. What's a good team to even talk about? Maybe the Raiders? No, the Raiders been somewhere. They've been past y'all. The Jets. You're no different than the Jets. The Jets might be better than y'all. And they might go further than y'all this year. Dak is better than the NC's. Dak is trash. Go sit down. Dak is garbage. He's 1-3. It doesn't faze me how many Cowboy fans are this stupid. It really doesn't surprise me one bit. It's sad. It really is. I'm still waiting for an intelligent Cowboy fan. You don't want to talk about head-to-head. No, I do, because you got nothing to bring. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it because there's nothing to talk about. You have done nothing since the 90s. You're 30 years old, and you're still wondering when you're going to get another Super Bowl. Never. You will be dead, and you still won't get past the division round. As long as Jerry Jones is breathing, you will never win another Super Bowl. You hear me, old man? You will never win a Super Bowl. Ever. I don't want to hear what the... It's like an old man telling me back my oldest, shut up. I don't care. You here with me, right? I don't care what you did back in the old days. I run this town. The Eagles run this town. You don't run this town anymore. You're not America's team. You were America's team. You're not anymore. The only time you're America's team is when they want to watch y'all struggle and clown y'all. But they don't want to watch you because you're entertaining. They want to watch you when you stink and lose and get embarrassed like you do every year. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. You're right. We dominate the head. You didn't dominate. What do you dominate? You dominate L's in the playoffs. When have you won a Super Bowl in the last current years? I'm waiting. Can you give me an answer? How many divisional wins did you get past the 90s? Have you even made an NFC Championship recently? In the 2000s? I'm waiting. He's quiet. He don't want to tell me. He knows that answer. The Eagles run the bottom. You're right. No, the Cowboys run the bottom. Right. As a matter of fact, the Cowboys are always basements. Every year, y'all. How are you going to tell us that we are trash when you came and make a pass the division round? Again, you are not the Eagles. When we win the division, we kick you out. We kick the Giants out. We kick the Commanders out. You do not get in the playoffs unless we do. Because when you're in the playoffs, we're in the playoffs too. When we're in the playoffs, you do not get there. You probably won't even beat the Commanders this year. I have y'all in third place this year anyway. I can't wait to see y'all this year. Oh, I can't wait. Stay tuned. Don't leave now. No, keep talking. I can't wait. I'ma see you. Whatever your name is, I'ma find you. I'ma hunt you down like a goddamn eagle. You know what I'm saying? like a goddamn eagle, like a hawk. I'm gonna hunt you down. You my prey. Believe that. I'm gonna hunt you down. Don't leave. Please don't leave. Don't make me want to come and find you. Stay where you are. Because when we beat that ass, no, don't leave. No, stay tuned. Because I'm going to enjoy that one. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Woo-hoo! I can't wait. No, I can wait. I can't wait. But anyway, we've been there for pretty much an hour. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the Ravens are more current than the Cowboys. Jamal Washington. I don't know what the hell your name is. I really don't give a rat's. Just stay tuned when we whoop that ass. Stay freaking tuned. Don't leave. I will come and find you. Just know I will bring my A game. You better bring your A game. You better be ready for that live stream. I don't want to hear no excuses. You better be apologizing to me and tell me I was right. When your team stinks this year, Dallas Cowboy fans, I want you to be, matter of fact, whatever your name is, what's his name? Ejanu 420. I don't even know what the hell that means. But I'm gonna call you 420. Oh, you're gonna be 420, all right? Because guess what? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Don't hide. Don't hide. You better not be hiding. Don't hide like them cockroaches do. They always smell food until it's time to exterminate their asses. And then they disappear. You were no different than the goddamn fly that I need to swat with my fly swatter. You were trash. Do not hide. Because y'all say you're not going to hide, but when it's time to find you, you disappear. You know I'll be here. Whether we lose or win, I'm here. Oh, you going to be here? All right. Don't hide now. Do not. Oh, I already got your, I already got the receipts. So I'll find you. I know who you are. Yeah, but best believe I already snapped the pic already. Let's believe it. I got you. Stay tuned. Do not leave. Do not try to run away. You cannot run away from me. You better stay your ass there when we whoop that ass week 6, week 8, whatever the hell we play, y'all. Because it's coming. Do not run. You can't run. You cannot run. I'm going to find you regardless. Cowboys fans are zombies. They're crackheads. Yeah, there are brainless zombies. I believe they smoke crack, and that's how I become a Cowboy fan. Dak Prescott's good. Cowboys are Super Bowl champion. This crack is so good. Oh, man, I'm so high, man. What'd you say? Dak's better. Oh, yeah, he's great. He's the greatest quarterback in that. That's trash. That's what I believe y'all are. Like Eagle fans. The difference is Eagle fans have common sense. Y'all don't. The difference is Eagles know when they're trash. The fans know when they're trash. You don't. Eagle fans hold their players to accountability. You don't. Eagle fans know when their team hasn't done good and hasn't been better. And when they get hard on their players. You don't. You blame the refs. You blame this guy. You don't blame Dak. I've never seen a Cowboy fan hold their quarterback to accountability. Never. They make excuses for their quarterbacks every single time. When our quarterbacks play bad, no, you can ask any quarterback. They get booed and they get put on their place. That's why a lot of quarterbacks don't succeed at Philadelphia and why they come to Dallas and they succeed. Why do you think if Dak Prescott was in Philadelphia, he would have got booed? You don't hold your team to accountability. That's the difference between you and I. Your fan base is still stuck in the 90s. Wake up, it's 2022. You haven't done nothing. You still think Michael Irvin is still your goddamn receiver. And really, to be honest, he's not your receiver. CeeDee Lamb is. You still think Troy Aikman is your goddamn quarterback. And really, to be honest, he ain't your quarterback. Dak Cousins is. You still stuck in the mentality of the 90s. You need to move on. Your team stinks. And they smell. They're no different than the shitty Commanders. This is what the Cowboy fans are. They need to do what the Commanders do. Oh, let me go back. Hold on, I'll be back. Sorry about that. My fault. No, but this is what the Cowboy fans need to do. They need to do this. This is what y'all need to do. You need to do what the Commanders.
That's how we celebrate. They don't do that down in the Carolinas. They don't fucking do
You need to stick your head in a goddamn sewer pipe. That's what you need to do. You need to spray yourself with shit water because you stink. You need a shower. Matter of fact, you don't even need shit water because you'll probably spray yourself with shit water. That's why you think you're good every year when you stink and you smell. That's why you smell yourself. Shit. We stink. We are a bunch of smelly ass teams. You are no different than the Commander fans. Every year, y'all do nothing. That's the one thing. The Commanders don't do nothing. But still, you need a shower. Y'all smell. You really smell yourself and you realize you smell good, but really you don't. You don't. You smell yourself way too much. You think you smell pretty, but you really don't. You think your shit don't stink, and you really do. Your shit does stink. And I'm here to tell you, wipe your ass a little bit more. Because your shit stinks. It stinks. Check yourself. You are not the same team as the 90s. You will never be that team again. Herschel Walker does not come along every game. As a matter of fact, that trade was probably the worst trade in NFL history. You got lucky. You got picks. You build a dynasty. When there was no such thing as cap. Where you didn't have to worry about contracts and cap space. Now you do. You got lucky. Dynasty's over. And go back to reality. You stink. You're no different than the goddamn Lions. You might not even be different than the goddamn Browns. The Browns might have a Super Bowl before you. Hell, every team might have a Super Bowl before you. You are the definition. Listen, I believe the Cowboy fans should have their games on the History Channel. That way they get play their histories of the Dallas Cowboys. Because all they are a bunch of old-ass history. You're not new history. You've done nothing. How are you making history when you haven't done nothing since the 90s? You are no different than old-ass fossils that get exposed and get dug up and exposed and dug up and buried again and dug up and buried again. That's all the Cowboy seasons are. They get dug up and buried again. Change your name, please. I'm offended that you're named the Dallas Cowboys. Because who are you? You're not a hero. You should be called the Dallas Clown Boys because you're a bunch of clowns. You run a circus. Jerry Jones is an ex-clown who runs a circus. Your whole franchise is a goddamn circus. You have a bunch of quarterbacks and players who are a bunch of circus clowns. You should be called the Clown Boys. The Dallas Joke Boys. Or the Jokers. You're no different than the goddamn Jets. What have you done? I don't want to hear about the 90s, bro. Stop throwing old shit in my face. It's like the old man telling me back from my old days when I was 16. I don't care what you were at 16 years old. You're 85 years old. Get that over and go to retirement home. I'm the young guy. Old man. I don't care what you did back old days. Don't tell me about it. So why should I listen to old history about the Dallas Cowboys? You have done nothing. You're a sad franchise. Most of your families never seen a Super Bowl in their life, and they probably would never will. You hear me? I said most of y'all will never ever see a Super Bowl in your life. You'll never will see that. So again, tell me what the Dallas Cowboys have done. I don't care about the 90s. You probably wasn't even bored enough. But you know what? Stay tuned. Do not run away. I got you. Don't run away. Don't make me, because I will come and find you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not backing up this year. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait till we smack the Cowboys in reality this year. We're sweeping them this year. And they know it. You know what I'm saying? I can't fucking wait. No, you talk so much shit. 11. Yeah. You're going to be the 11th one when I come and find you. You're going to be the 11th Cowboy fan that I'm going to torment on my live streams. You will be. Now, matter of fact, you won't be the 11th. You'll be the number one. I'm going to look for it. And you goddamn right, 11. 11, well, shit. I mean, shit. Yeah, 11 won a Super Bowl, unlike your quarterback who can't win. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're pathetic. You're embarrassment. How long you sure you haven't been a Cowboy fan just now? Shit. How can you be so confident on your team? And you're 30 years old and you're still repping a Cowboys team who hasn't done shit in the last in 60 years? 27 years? How are you still able to say your team is better? I don't get you. You must be smoking crack. I need you to see rehab immediately. See medical help attention immediately, please. You need help. There's something mentally wrong with you. Stay off them drugs. It is bad for you. The weed is not good for you. You're 30 years old and you're still thinking you're good. You're pathetic. And you wonder why I don't take Cowboy fans seriously. If you're 30, then you probably wasn't enough for remember the guy. I agree. I don't think he is either. He still hasn't told me when the last time he won a Super Bowl in the current years. Oh, you can't tell me because it's not there. It doesn't exist. Only Madden does. We have more playoff wins than any one of our division in 2000. Who does? Dallas, false. We do. You don't. We're tired of Green Bay. You're not up there. Sorry, kiddo. He said it with a straight face. I thought that was hilarious. If you're an Eagle fan, then I'm my fault. I thought if you're a Cowboy fan, you don't have playoff wins. What playoff wins? What playoff wins? What? Your last playoff win was what? 16? What? One. So have you made a divisional round recently? Past the divisional round? Stop. This is what I'm talking about, delusional. You don't know, like I don't think you really are from the 90s, bro. Okay, you're right. Eagles are the greatest franchise history. I didn't say greatest franchise history, but we're better than y'all. We done more than y'all. Name me what have you done? You haven't passed in the division round. You haven't made an NFC championship in recently. Sorry. Facts. It's just facts. You cannot argue the truth. The truth hurts. It sets you free. Well, it might not set you free. It might set you from the crackheads. You know, maybe you'll go to rehab faster. You know what I'm saying? We're definitely better than the Cowboys. Oh, so you're an Eagle fan. My fault. What have y'all done? We won a Super Bowl in 17. We've been to a divisional round. We made every year we pretty much make the playoffs. What do you mean what we've done? My team has currently won a Super Bowl in the last 2000s. Every year since 2000, we made to an NFC championship, back-to-back NFC championship appearances since 2000. 2000, you know what I'm saying? Wild cards, divisional rounds, past the two. We are tied with Green Bay in most playoff wins. We have been to multiple Super Bowls, won a Super Bowl in 17, been past it, we almost got back to another one. We've been last year we were a B- and we just made the playoffs. While y'all were pretending to be Super Bowl champions, or you should have been beating the 49ers, we were not supposed to make the playoffs, we still made it. So again, what have you done? What divisional rounds have you made? Sorry, past the divisional round. Have you passed the divisional round since 2000? Take your time. I understand it's hard to think because you don't have no answer, because it's not physically impossible, because you haven't. Have you made an NFC Championship recently? Past the 90s? Maybe a Super Bowl? I'm waiting. It's not hard. It really isn't. Use that noggin you call ahead. I smell smoke in your head. You need help? You want me to answer for you? You haven't made it. You haven't made it. So yeah, we are a better franchise. Y'all done nothing. You are the definition of a choke artist. Every year you stink up the joint in the playoffs. You think people watch you because you're entertaining? No, they watch you because you're trash and they want to clown you. You are a meme. You are no different than they put your ass on Nickelodeon. Matter of fact, they put your ass on Nickelodeon where little kiddies watch y'all. Still struggle to be America's team. You don't even deserve that name. One last thing, bro. That problem with the Eagles fans, y'all always say since 2000. Y'all never look back on the first Super Bowl until now. Okay, so you want to add Super Bowl? That's cool. 96. So can we add NFC Championship games that before Super Bowls? Y'all want to add history? Let's add history. No, don't skip history. Let's add history. We went to 1960. We won a championship game. Does that count as a same as a Super Bowl? Oh no, does that to be Super Bowl? Y'all love picking history. Let's do history then. Because my team, either way you look at it, has done more than y'all franchise done. Your last hurrah was when Jim Johnson was your head coach. Since then, you haven't done nothing. You haven't done shit since what? Who was the Giants head coach? Bill Parcells. You haven't done shit since Jason Garrett. And you won't do shit with Mike McCarthy. You want me to continue? Or are you through? Are you through? Or you want me to continue? Because we could go through the history. I had no problem exposing you sorry-ass fan base. Doug Peterson. Yeah, Doug Peterson won a current Super Bowl, unlike your quarterback, your coach who got fired. Matter of fact, is Jim Johnson still coaching? I don't think he is. How old is Jim Johnson? Because Jim Johnson, the last time he won a Super Bowl in Dallas was in his 40s or 50s. He's now, 86 years old? 67 years old? I don't care about what you did in the old days. What have you done in 2000? I'm still waiting. Y'all ain't done nothing. You can't answer it. I see smoke coming out of your head. You done nothing. You're no different than the goddamn Lions. You done nothing. Your team hasn't done nothing. Most of your fan base has never seen a Super Bowl. You're winless, in my opinion. You have not seen nothing. He's like 72. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Talk to me when y'all made appearance in the NFC Championship. Then the reason why Tupac dies, so the Cowboy history died with it. Shit, they died a long time ago when Jerry Jones, ego got in the way and they fired Jim Johnson. You want to see your last Super Bowl? Here you go. Here's your last Super Bowl. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Don't you cry. I got you. I got you. What's that? Man. Let's find your last Super Bowl. You got this. You got this. We got this. We got this. This got to be football. Yep, we got this. Oh, here you go. It's your last Super Bowl. Here. Sorry, it's dusty, just like your rings. Ah, look at all the history. You see how it's not relevant? Go sit down. Look. You're on a history book with all your team. 50 Super Bowls. That's pathetic. Go sit down. Look, I mean, shit. We can look at your last Super Bowl. Shit. You won in 76. You won in 77. 79 you won. Oh, no, so you lost that one. Excuse me. 31-19. Yeah. So, we went to the Super Bowl. Oh, wait, I don't give a fuck. Don't care. But I want to let you know. Matter of fact, let me blow the most of the dust off. There we go. What's the Eagles? Bro, I don't care what the Eagles time. What is your record in the playoffs? Here, let me look for you. Let me look. There we go. Shit. Where is it at? Oh, there you go. Here's your record in the playoffs. You see that? You see how the helmets are different than what we have now? That's your last Super Bowl. Go sit down. Welcome to the new age, as a Magic Dragon say. Yeah, it's magic, all right. Still more dust. Damn, you Cowboy fans brought out the old history books. Shit. Oh. Now go sit down. That's your Super Bowls right there. This history book tells you all about it. I can find your Super Bowls right in here. Meanwhile, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I don't like to toot my own horn, but where's it at? Where's different? You see the difference between this and hold on. And this, you see the difference between this and this? You see? And it's very different times back then. You see, the Dallas Cowboys never got one of these in the current one. Let's take a look at the Eagles history. Would you look at that? Oh my God, you can actually see it, and it's not black and white. Oh my God. Oh, look. Oh my God. Look at this. It's actually current. It's Zach Ertz. It's not freaking where did the tight end back then for Dallas? I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, look. It's the roster from 17. A current Super Bowl in 2000. Shit. Look at that. It's a Super Bowl head coach, Doug Peterson. Oh, look at that. Look at the helmets, man. You see the difference? Oh, I even got more. Hold on. Hold up. Hold your horses. I got you. I got you. I got you. You saw it. I got you. Oops, days. Sorry. That we didn't have flip phones, unfortunately. So I have to put my phone right here. I should have bought a I don't know what. Well, matter of fact, in the 90s, as a kid, we didn't have phones like this. So I mean, shit. Now you can actually watch DVDs on your phone. Hold on. Sorry about that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna buy an old telephone. That way I can call the Dallas Cowboys. Maybe I can reach them. Because I don't know if they're good with technology. Because they still think the old telephone with hello. Let me. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys are America's team. Huh? Oh wait. This phone don't work anymore. Because it's the damn 2022. We don't have those anymore. We don't have the talking phones now you can actually talk on a cell phone. You can actually watch movies on a cell phone. You don't got to worry about going to buy a DVD, VCR. So, or watching The Lion King still. An old classic still. But hey, we can actually go and watch it on Netflix or Amazon or something like that. You, on the other hand, have to watch your Cowboys Super Bowls on the NFL History Channel, known as The Football Life. You got to watch it on, I don't know, 30 for 30 on ESPN. I can watch mine. I don't like bragging on my own horn, but, I mean, since we getting technical, I mean, I really don't want to do this to y'all, but you left me no choice but to do it to y'all. So hold your horses, Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm giving it to y'all. You see, we don't have a VCR. We have these. And would you look at that? It's a CD. It's not a DVD. And it's not black and white. Look. You see? It doesn't even... It does have a little dust. You know what I'm saying? But it's not in black and white. I don't know if they still have VCRs. Do they even make those still? A DVD? Shit, and it's a CD that you could just put in. You don't have to use a VCR. You don't have to open up the. You don't have to take out the DVD, and you don't have to wrap whatever. When the tape gets undone, you gotta cut the tape to this and that, all that shit. You know what I'm talking about. We have to make sure the DVD is nice. You don't want to ruin the DVD because your Super Bowl glorious days will be gone. You know what I'm saying? But look at this. Look how beautiful this is. And look, it does not require a VCR. Yeehaw! Go sit down now. I had my fun. I love trolling Cowboy fans. It's hilarious, bro. It was still in color. You sure about that one? Shit. I didn't know the 90s had colors. Huh? Colors. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I still can find you in the history book. I don't see one of these. You know what I'm saying? I don't see none of these as the Dallas Cowboys winning Super Bowl. So again, let me know when you get one of these, and we'll talk, okay? Oh, yes, I'm bragging. Yes, because it's current. And yours is... shit, what are they? Does your VCR tape still run? I'm wondering this. People still use VCR tapes. Can you find it as... I wonder if Netflix still has your Super Bowl days. Because if I turn on your Super Bowls, it's black and white. I know for a fact because I was just watching yesterday. I was watching the good old days how the Cowboys were actually good. Now I'm watching Eagles Super Bowl. I'm like, I see a big difference. Oh, look, you can even have it in 3D. So no, it was not in color. Yours was black and white. Shit, Joe Montana was still in the fucking league, I believe. He was still playing, I believe. He's a Kansas City quarterback. But Steve Young was still in the league too. Pretty soon the Cowboys drought will be old enough. No, they still will talk about the old days. And guess what? I'm here to remember them. Let's take a look, shall we? Shall we? No, get comfortable. Get comfortable. Ah, good old days, huh? Ah, no, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we're going past history. Excuse me. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we don't want to go too far. Y'all haven't done nothing after that. Ah, look at that. Look at that. 1993, January 31st, Super Bowl. I don't give a damn what kind of Super Bowl it is. But it's the Super Bowl. The Rose Bowl, Pasadena, California. Audience, 98,374. TV audience, 91 million. Halftime, Michael Jackson. He's been dead for a while. And 5,000 local children. And I'm sure they were having a great time. Yeah. MVP Troy Aikman. Is he still playing the league? Huh. I didn't know he was still playing the league. But let's talk about it. Woohoo! Baby. Oh, shit. We don't want to get past the history now. You know what I'm saying? Let's turn the page. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Let's get, hold on. No. Get comfortable with me. Come on. Let's talk about the Dallas Cowboys. Don't run away from me now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look, 1994. This was the last time y'all have been to a Super Bowl. Oh, man. 28 Super Bowl. Oh, yeah, this is it. Anyway. Super Bowl 28? Is that it? Hold on. Super Bowl 28? Yeah. Super Bowl 28? Shit. I thought we passed that bitch. Shit. Emmitt Smith? I didn't know he was still in the league. Wasn't he the Cardinal? Oh, no. Wait. Shit. Super Bowl game. The Bills the record for most consecutive game played. The most. Whoa. I didn't know Jim Kelly was still in the league. I thought Josh Allen was the quarterback. Shit. Oh, no, we can't get past history. Oh, that was the last time y'all won. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Oh, we can't get. Oh, shit. Sorry. 2000s when y'all lost your dynasty. I can't go too far. You know, I don't want to disappoint y'all, but you haven't done nothing after that. I mean, I can see that y'all done something. Let's check 2000s. No, you haven't. Shit, you haven't even got past 98. Oh shit, 99. Shit, 2000s. No, I don't see Cowboys on here. No, I don't see that. Not even 2003. Not even 4. Wow, that's sad, dude. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look, hold up. Look at that. I don't see no Cowboys on here. Do you? I don't see it. Hold up. Yeah. Look at that. I don't see that. I don't see no Cowboys. What happened to y'all? Y'all vanished. Your dynasty ended after that. Y'all pathetic. Go sit there. What was I supposed to lose those games? We were supposed to lose. No, you aren't. Go sit down. Just stay mad, and watch those VCRs. Your boy here is crying. Me crying for what? Me crying for what? You crying. I'm laughing. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious how y'all keep on saying you're America's team when you can't even get. Hell, I thought the Packers did more than y'all. Damn, Brett Favre won a Super Bowl afterwards? Shit. You didn't even play. You didn't even play Brett Favre? Damn. Y'all really do go from the past, huh? No need to cry. Cry? Cry for what? Cry for what? Oh, cry for what? What do I need to cry for? Hold on. What do I need to cry for, bro? Huh? What do I need to cry for? Hold on. Who are you calling cry for? Man, shit, I'm happy. Shit. Cry for what? Man, what? Cry for what? What am I going to cry for? Y'all better. Oh, shit. Cry for what? Hold on. Who you saying cry for what? Cry for what, man? Cry for what, bro? Cry for what? I'm happy. Look at this. You see this? Cry for what? Man, y'all don't want crying. I'm happy. What? I mean, come on, bro. Look at this. I mean, shit. Cry for what? I'm happy. I saw my team win the current one. I think y'all are the ones crying, man. You know what I'm saying? Cry for what? Huh? What am I gonna cry for? Shit. I think y'all are you shedding a tear? Don't shed tears now. Don't cry. I understand it's sad to know your team will never win another one. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Cry for what? Me cry? No, I'm the one laughing. I'm the one laughing because I think it's hilarious. Cry for what? He said I'm crying. That's hilarious, dude. Do you really think I was crying? If I was crying to laughter. I wasn't crying for sadness. I could give a freak how many Super Bowls you have because it does not concern me now. You know what I'm saying? They put that shit in old vote. They put that shit. That shit went RIP just like your whole season, your whole dynasty. I mean, you didn't even play Brett Favre in the playoffs. Damn. God damn. Y'all really go back in history. How do you not play Tom Brady? Yeah, like y'all run around here. You haven't done nothing. Yeah, Joe Montana and Vince Young. I'm sorry, not Vince. Excuse me. You didn't even play him either. Excuse me. You didn't even play Vince McNair either. But anyway, you didn't even play Big Ben either. But anyway, Joe Montana and Steve Young were the only quarterbacks you played. And then who's the Bills quarterback? Jim Kelly. Wait, so you didn't play Josh Allen? Shit, you didn't even play Mahomes? Go sit down, man. I ain't crying for me. Crying? Shit, I'm straight, bro. You don't want crying. I bet 2050 we finished first. No, you didn't. In 2005, we went to a Super Bowl. Plus, us without it. Don't you know your history? Don't you know your history? You must not. And you say how old you are? You can't be 30 years old. You can't be. You did you just say 2005 we had bet? No, that was the year we went to Super Bowl, bro. That was the year we went to a Super Bowl. I sis down it. Next. Is Wentz still better than Dak? Absolutely is. Wentz literally did beat y'all with practice squad. Dak, dude, Wentz has 33 touchdowns in the last season other than Dan Marino's second season. Name me a quarterback that had literally no weapons to still beat Dak Prescott. Yes, he's better than Dak. So is Jalen Hurts. He will be better than Dak. Everybody will be better than Dak because Dak is sorry. Sorry. And, not now, Wentz is not better than Dak, but before, yes, he was. When he was not hurt, he was not getting injured left and right, he was better than Dak. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was more talented. He had a better record. He would have more, Right now, no, he's not better than Dak. Dak is better than Wentz right now. Yes. But was he better back then? Yes, he was. That's the answer to your question? Wentz getting passed around. Don't worry, Dak will too. No, I hope you keep him. Don't let him get passed around. Is Trevor Siemian better than Dak? Absolutely. Come on, Rayhan, you know the facts. Trevor Siemian? No, I don't know about that one. If you've been Trevor Lawrence, hell yeah. Trevor Siemian? No. No, Trevor Siemian, Dak pretty much. No, Dak is better. You lost to New England. Yeah, too bad we beat them the following after that, right? And while you're at it, you haven't done shit. Don't talk to me about losing New England because you never versed New England. You versed Jim Kelly, the Bills, and the Steelers. Talk to me about, or do you care talk about Mr. Success? What am I saying? I'm saying you're nobodies. Man, bye. Rank quarterbacks in the East right now? Shit. I mean, you listen. As much as I Dak, Dak's still is the best quarterback in the division. He won't be by next year. But right now, Dak, Hurts, Wentz, and whoever the fucking scrub ass John quarterback name is, Daniel turnovers, whatever you want to call him. Wanlow, he's staying in Dallas. When he gets one, I will want you to bet. When do you ever think, bro? When Dak Prescott gets to the Super Bowl, I'll have wings on my shoulders. When Dak Prescott wins the Super Bowl, I will be a transgender. So you know what that means? That'll never happen. Stop lying, bro. That can't even get past the division round. You really think you're going to the Super Bowl? Yeah, you're funny as hell. You're a comedy, dude. You really are. Oh, you gotta laugh. That was hilarious, bro. That was a good joke, man. Keep making jokes. I like that. That was funny. I ain't gonna lie. You should be a comedian. Come on. That was a good joke. Tell me another joke. I'm gonna hear it. That was a good joke, bro. I enjoyed that joke. Or was that a joke? Or was that supposed to be real? Or was that a joke? If it was for real, I thought it was funny. Because I mean, it looked like a joke to me. Wonder how you're right. Me too, Kevin. I'm happy Doug got to coach again. I am too. No, they never beat Tom Brady. Tom Brady beat their asses though. Tom Brady beat their asses though. Shit. You're gonna beat them week 1. Dak is crazy. He is Kirk Cousins. He stinks. Kirk Cousins has way better than Dak. I mean, shit. Huh? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. They're similar. They're similar. Yeah, but the difference is the Bengals lost to a good team. You're not a good team. You are not the Rams. Don't try to say you are. The Bengals also are going to smack you. Man, you losing to the Bengals. Stop. Just admit that you stink. That's all. Here. Read the history book. Read it. Because you need to remember your good times. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Oh, wait, shit. Wrong page. Yeah, you haven't done shit in the 2000s. My fault. Oh, I pressed it. Ah, there we go. There you go. Read the goddamn your Super Bowls. Ah, there you go. Does that make you feel better? I'm gonna read mine. Here, you read this, and you read this. You read this, and I'll read this. All right. You ready? Ah. You said what? You're going to Super Bowl? I don't see it yet. You can't compare yourself to the Bengals. First off, dude. These Cowboy fans are jokes. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm gonna laugh when they lose. I'm gonna laugh. We having good times now. No, you're not. You are the exact same team that we saw last year. Exact same team from last year from the other year. You're no different. What have you done? You didn't improve. Matter of fact, you regress. Did you not just lose your tight end? Come on, man. Stop it, bro. You're hurting my brain cells, man. Ah! My brain cells. Ah! Stop hurting them. Ah! Make it stop. Bengals wouldn't inhale in late Philly. Shit, we have a better chance than y'all. That shit. If we get eliminated by the Bengals, you probably would too. Bet money. Don't try to bankrupt yourself now. Come on, stop. Don't try to bankrupt yourself, man. Come on, bro. Don't try to do that to yourself. You know damn well you're not beating the Bengals, bro. Stop. Stop. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Delusionals from the Cowboy fans. Where's Boys for Life when you need the live stream? Let's see. Let me know if y'all can hear me. See the audio. I got the audio played on the other phone. See. All right. All right. He's back. Yes. What? I mean, I'm so are the Eagles. No. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you for mommy. Put your earphones on, Eagle Channel. I ain't put my earphones on. You gonna come on my channel now, or you gonna sit there and say my thing me back? I don't know. I mean, it is what it is, bro. You got jokes. Oh, you got jokes. You don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Y'all run around here like y'all like. Are you an Eagle fan or are you a Cowboys fan? Because if you're a Cowboys fan, you're not the Bengals, dude. I don't see the same success from you from the Bengals because the Bengals to me got better. I knew the Bengals were going to be special. I knew that. You were not the Bengals. Stop comparing yourself to teams that actually do something. You are the sorry ass, no good, sorry delusional ass Cowboy fan / franchise that has done nothing in 27 years, 28 to be exact. Stop. I don't know what you are. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all running around here, and you're not these teams. You're not the Bengals. You're not the Ravens. You're not even the Tennessee Titans. Sit down. You're trash. You know what I'm saying? Stop letting boys for life control y'all. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be crying soon because I cannot fucking wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna get Cowboy stickers starting tomorrow. I'm really prepared for that war. I might do it just even if I win the bet. Because I'm gonna troll all you. Don't run. Please don't run. Don't run. I'm coming to look for you. I'm coming to stalk you. But believe that. You know
What's
what I'm
up,
saying?
Eagles champ?
What's up? You know what I'm saying?
It's Cowboys fans getting out of pocket, huh?
Yeah, I'm reading the history books. Shit. Oh, look, Super Bowl. I'm saying, call me by success. Last time he got back. Oh, shit. Bro, go away. Go away. Go. Doesn't Boys for Life have a live stream? Go over there, man. Go talk about how you're going to win something where you stink up the joint. Go talk about how Dak Prescott is going to improve somehow, some way. All I know he did this today. You know, everyone, you want to know something funny? Everyone wants to watch Jalen Hurts. Guess what Dak did today? You want to know what he did? He threw this. Let's say he's garbage. Go sit down. You need Debo's. Call up Debo Samuel, please. Go help your quarterback. Go help your $40 million quarterback who shouldn't have got paid that much. You know what I'm saying? We're crying to the playoffs. You won't. We're crying to the playoffs. You won't. I don't even know what that means. What you need hook on phonics. Go sit down. You're crying to the playoffs? You talk. We are crying.
He's
you were crying.
Fan. He's an Eagles.
Oh, you were crying. Oh, my fault. Okay. I get so mixed up with these Cowboy fans, man. Go somewhere else, man. I need some Eagle fans here, man. Why don't you show the interception that the Earths do? Well, you know, I'd rather show Dak Prescott through. Thanks. It's nice to join you, boys. Nice to join me, boys for life. Were you hiding in the closet when I was talking about all those Super Bowls and how y'all haven't done shit in the last 30 years? Or were you just popping out when it was time for Hurts? You know, talk. Matter of fact, Hurts actually done better than Dak. I don't think Dak Hurts threw pick 6 today. Did he? I didn't hear that. I know you threw a pick, but I didn't know you threw a pick 6. I heard Hurts was good today. I don't know about Dak. Where's CeeDee Lamb? Is he still kicking the soccer ball? That's right. I heard he was playing football, not football. Like I said, man, I told you from the beginning, Marcus going to affect y'all. But you don't need to see it from me. Wait, week 1. Wait, it's coming. It's coming. I see a turnover already.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Dinking Dak. No, he's dinking Cousins. That's exactly what he is. Sorry. 1-3. Why don't you show the interception? Well, no, I'd rather show Dak's interception. Boys for life. Why don't you make a video about Dak Prescott, how sorry he is? Let's not worry about my quarterback.
He already does.
You know, he does? He does?
He already does.
Keep making those. You know what I'm saying? But he's going to make more soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're sweeping y'all this shit. I can't wait.
I can't wait to sweep them, too.
We're sweeping. Y'all might be worse than the Giants. I ain't going to lie to you. The Giants might be better than y'all.
That's debatable. I have them finishing second in the division, but...
Oh, shit. I don't know. Maybe the Giants might be better than y'all. They look... I mean, that quarterback looks... You saw that quarterback. Didn't he look a little off a little bit?
I didn't see his footage today.
You didn't see Dak's footage?
Uh-oh, you got it?
Hell yeah. Didn't I show you? You want me to show you?
Yeah,
Let me show you that, cousin.
That looks like
Why don't you make a video about that?
That looks like a pick 6.
Well, it's going to make more than pick 6 when Darius Slay picks him off. Hey.
Uh-oh, Dak SpaghettiOs.
Nope. Oops. E-Days. Dak Cousins came back. Sorry. Mark Cooper ain't here to save him. He's in Cleveland with Deshaun Watson. Sucks to be you. You know, it'd be really, you know, it'd be really funny if Debo Samuel signs with the 49ers. and Dak and DK Metcalf signs a huge extension with the Seahawks. Now you have nobody.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
It's over, Dallas.
I have something to say about Jalen Hurts. And okay, the last one's pick 6. Dak got bodied. He's going to get bodied when he plays the Buccaneers week 1. You think he's going to win those games with those? Listen, let me tell you, I mean, I want to bring it up. If you didn't see, this is the only reason why I'm bringing it up because Boys for Life told me to make a video about Jalen Hurts. I don't give a fuck what you did in training camp. Because at the end of the day, training camp is training camp. I just want to pick on Boys for Life. Because Boys for Life was blowing me up, telling me to make a video about Hurts. Do that with Dak Prescott.
There's something about these. There's something about these quarterbacks that are going to miss their best friends. You know, it's one thing if you're like an Aaron Rodgers who's missing Devontae Adams, but it's another thing when you're Dak Bortles and you're going to be missing Cooper.
You like this Cowboys last year. I didn't know this was the last year for the Cowboys. I think you just came on here to just troll. Now, really good last year to talk about would be after the Cowboys lose. That would be a good. That's when you come back, and I'll give you a live stream. It'll be my version of live streams. I don't know if there's any Cowboys live stream. Do you see Cowboys shit on mine? No, I don't think so. I ain't talking good about the Cowboys. But I guess you like your team getting trashed.
No, we provide that type of entertainment, so thank you for joining us.
Now hit that like subscribe button and help us support us. You know? Cooper helped Dak develop. Oh, he did. You know? And I've been saying this one, for example. I don't think CeeDee Lamb's going to be that dude. I really don't. I see Deebo Samuel going to Dallas by the trade deadline. If he don't stand him, you know? Because I don't see DK going to Dallas. I more likely I see Deebo. You know? I think they're going to be desperate enough to get him a receiver because, look, it's already started. It's already starting. You can say it's training camp all you want. Listen, man, we already see what's going on. You don't got to say. You don't got to see a blind eye. You can't. You could put lipstick on the pig all you want. It don't change the fact that the pig is the pig. You know, and he has lipstick. You know, he still has lipstick. So you can change all you want. You can make stuff all about Dak Prescott, and you can sit there and say he's not. He's going to get better. The writing's on the wall. He's going to struggle. You know, but hey, you'll find out week 1. Listen, it's coming along soon. What do you want? What you want? What?
What you want me to say? We not going to win the game. We almost beat them last year. Bull said Dak Bortles, LMAO. Blake Bortles wishes he had half the talent Dak has. Please cut it out.
I agree. It's still a pig. You're right. Yeah. Bucks will spank the Cowboys. Oh, I know they're going to spank the Cowboys. They might blow them out this year. They're not.
And speaking of Dak Bortles, real quick, you can argue that Dak statistically had his best season last year, and that's his peak.
I'm gonna have so much fun with these Cowboy fans, bro. Yeah, Boys for Life. You remember you were giggling all that time? Guess what? Time to pay the piper now.
The rent is due.
The rent is due. You know what I'm saying? You remember all those live streams when I told you, hey, I sat back, I observed, and I just kept on stirring the pot. I stirred them potato salads. I stirred everything just to stir them soups. I stirred the soup and I stirred it, and I stirred the pot. I made some hot tea. I stirred it into it's time. Now it's time to serve. Serve all the meals. You're gonna take 2 already in the beginning. I mean, we went through the schedule. I don't like I said, bro.
Y'all forgetting Eagles champ season is shit, so it's nice and ready for y'all.
Shit. I mean, AJ Brown's already joined in Philadelphia. Look at this guy. He already started Philadelphia. This makes me so good. Look at this. He looks so much better in green than he look in Tennessee. Look at that. He look happy. You know what I'm saying? Chemistry.
Yes, sir.
Now let's look at the Dallas Cowboys training camp one more time. Shit. Wait. Is there clips of CeeDee Lamb? I don't think so.
Molly.
Wow, Dak Prescott. I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh.
I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest fans in the world. The
You're going to see more of that this year.
Ooh. So
Oh,
sad,
yeah.
Dallas.
Boys for Life, he might be disappearing after week 3. I might not see him.
He disappeared after his first comment.
I know, because he knows what's happening. You didn't tell me to make good live streams about the Cowboys. You told me to make 3 live streams. That's cool.
But you still have Jalen Hurts as your quarterback.
All I gotta say is Cowboy fans better hope they better bite their nail. I hope that Jalen Hurts stinks. Because I'm telling you right now, if this guy goes off and has a Mahomes type season, your ass is ours. I'm gonna love every minute of it. Pause. But I'm going to embarrass y'all.
Me too.
Oh, baby.
Me too.
And I'm going after some Eagle contributors too. You know? Because this what? You want to join this clown? You want to join the Boys for Life? Cool.
Yeah.
You can ride with him all you want.
And this is also a shout out to all of the people who wanted Deshaun Watson here.
No, thank you. I'm good with Jones.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have AJ Brown. Don't you?
Yeah.
Listen, we got Deshaun Watson. We wouldn't have got AJ Brown. We couldn't afford him. You know, if we got Deshaun Watson, we wouldn't have got half of these players. You know, I mean, Deshaun Watson wouldn't be able to win here. You know, Rager. Oh yeah, he caught 2 touchdowns today. Woo-hoo! Good. He can have more trade value to get his ass out of here. Great.
Yeah.
I'm so happy he caught 2 from Minshew. How about he gets 2 when he's supposed to in the goddamn last year's Giants game?
Yeah.
But you know, I'm glad we're shopping his ass.
Yes.
Shit, make it quick already. Please get rid of him.
Pretty soon we're gonna be shopping for JJ Arcega-Whiteside out of here.
No, we ain't shopping. No one wants his ass.
Yeah.
We might just release his sorry behind. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll hear some good things. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on the stream. I promise the Cowboys my life. I'll be here. There's nothing to hope, man. We don't need to talk. Time to play. Are you okay? Are you still stuck in the 90s era? You still think your Cowboys are going to be good? All right, bro. You'd have a good one. Don't bump your head now. I mean, this is why I say Cowboy fans smoke crack to be a Cowboys fan. You have to smoke crack and smoke weed to be a Cowboys. To be a Cowboys and to be sit as a Cowboy, you got to smoke crack. So your brains rot. So you can say stupid shit. Dak Prescott is a good quarterback. He's better Tom Brady. Y'all dummies. I mean, I don't mean to yell at you, but maybe you could hear me if I yell, because you obviously can't hear me when I'm talking to you nicely. You know, maybe your ears need to be cleaned out. So I was trying to see if you can hear me. You know, because maybe your brains might be fried, so you're probably going to understand what I'm trying to say. I'll try to speak sign language for you. You know, shit. How do I speak sign language? Oh, there you go. I tried. You know, I mean, I don't know how to want me to say. You saw your quarterback today.
Everything that you say, I'm going to try to do sign language for it.
Don't give me ideas, man. Don't give me. Oh wait, what? Oh, hold on. Oh, I got a phone call. Voice for Life is recording you and saying that Eagle Champ 1 are talking about sign language and they're talking about gay stuff. Oh boy, shit. That was a call from one of the secret Cowboy fans. Yeah. Voice for Life, chill, man. No, you know he should be recording Dak Prescott. I'm sorry. You know? I mean, dude, I would have never bring it up if he didn't mention Jalen Hurts. Listen, I don't play that game. You ain't destroying my quarterback. I backed up Carson Wentz. I'll back up my quarterback. Think you're gonna run up? I have no problem destroying your quarterback. You must have that crack. It's a must. Have. It's a must. Have that crack. Have that. I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, shit. I don't think it's crack. It might be heroin. Maybe opioids. Maybe coke. No, that's the same thing. Yeah, maybe. You know, maybe Boys for Life is doing it. I don't know.
Maybe
check
he's
up on him.
popping. Maybe he's popping E.
I know he's popping Xanax. I mean, it's hard to watch that Cowboys team being trash. I see why he's drinking every day. You know, life is so hard watching a sorry team be sorry. I understand it. You know, I get it. No, I really do understand it. You know, because
it's like the definition of insanity. You just keep rooting for something that lets you down every year.
Y'all sound certain and put a wagger up. If y'all lose, you gotta win. Man, go sit down.
A wager.
He spelled wagger. No, he spelled wagger.
He spelled wager.
Did he? How you spell wager?
W-A-G-E-R. Wagger.
W-A-G-R. Okay, wager. Whatever. I think it's spelled wagger. Well, anyway, wager, wagger. Sit down. I ain't putting no Dak jersey on. That what? I'll burn that thing. Fuck you mean?
And plus, you got to make a YouTube video in order to make a bet with me.
Shit, I ain't putting no Cowboys shirt on. You might get a Cowboys hat on me. Listen. You don't want to bet with me. You're broke. Stop it. You're like Ready Red. You'll disappear. I know you. You're probably Ready Red on the backup channel. How much you want to bet? I never seen you in my life. I never seen you. Are you Ready Red in the backup channel? Have you seen this dude ever?
No.
You sure you're not Ready Red? Ready Red, is that you? Did you come back on a different channel? Okay, that's fair. I'm work on that Eagles thing.
By the way, I'm Where You Hiding.
W. Oh no, that's L. Sorry. I was trying to do sign language to do your name, but I don't got time. I don't got time for dumb people today. I'm dumb characters. I'm dumb with dumb people in general. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be stupid? That's fine. You know? I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't have a channel. Well, too bad. I guess you can't make the bet then. Cowboys have table. Well, they're getting ass beat week 1. Listen, man. I mean, shit. You want to go? I don't know if do you have your laptop today? I know you're just trying to get it fixed.
No, I just got a new one. So I got it Tuesday. That's when I got it, last Tuesday.
You got it?
Yeah, I have it now.
You want to go through training camps? Want to go through training camps? I wrote it down, but I don't know what happened to it. I was going to do a video.
If you send me the links, I can be able to share it to you so we can all see it.
All right, man. Hold up. Let's find
it. Bear with us, folks. I'm just a normal guy who is passionate about sports, and I won't stand for blasphemy. I don't know how much of blasphemy we're talking, but I don't know how much more realer we could get. Cowboys are not beating the Eagles this year. Ooh, okay. He's just sent it. Finally, let's get some action here. There. All right. He only sent 3 photos. The fuck? I'm on the stream by myself. Where are you hiding, Eagles champ? Where are you hiding? Yes, I do troll. I do troll Simon sometimes. Anytime I be coming in his stream, he always be calling me an Oreo and shit. I'm like, dude, chill. It's not that serious. Let's see. Slay is better than Diggs. Yeah, Diggs is kind of like, I want to say like Diggs. I want to say honestly like he's a risk it for the biscuit type of cornerback. He's been known to give up a lot of yards and doesn't give up a lot of touchdowns though. But still, I'll take Slay any day of the week. He's more of a lockdown wide receiver, and he'll give up a lot less yards than freaking Diggs will. Let's see. But Diggs did have a great, year last year. Let's see. Slay is old. That doesn't mean anything. Age ain't nothing but a number. He can still go out there. He just made the Pro Bowl last year. I mean, age doesn't really make a difference. In the NFL, maybe. If you're still skilled in your 30s, I mean, you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. Let's see. Brady stopped throwing his way. Niggas know what's up. Yeah. Let's see. Salita just texted me. Now that's another troll. We're friends in real life, but he just made a YouTube video. Where you hiding? You better stay hiding the rest of the season because I'm gonna make you suffer. Oh yeah, can't wait to see this video after I get off this live stream. Cowboys fan, Diggs is a fraud. I wouldn't say all that. He still made the Pro Bowl. We just gotta expose him a little bit more. If I say as far as quarterbacks go, just stop throwing on the ball. It's just that simple. Let's see. As far as the Cowboys, though, I do see the Cowboys getting off to like a 2-4 start through the first 6 games. Let's see. What's the Cowboys schedule here? I know they got measly team Washington and the Giants to start off. Let's see. What is their schedule?
I just send you the notes. Nobody speak about how he locked up Terry McLaurin 2 times. Bro, what are you talking about, man? Don't you got better things to do? I have the Cowboys losing I had the Cowboys losing most of their games. I got my Devontae Smith jersey. Shout out to Where You Hiding, by the way. Fuck Red Ray. But hey, shout out to Where You Hiding. You already know, man.
Okay,
I'm gonna get an AJ Brown.
So this picture, yeah. So this picture you just sent me, is this the one? That's it?
Yeah, the notes. It should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to find. I had to find one. If you can find a better one, let me know. I mean, I found one that I thought would be good. Oh, I like that jersey. Me too. That's not the Where You Hiding. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was good looking. I mean, shit. I gotta find my other piece so I can put my earring in. Shit. But I'll put that in later. Man, let's go. Oh, stop playing with me. Let's go. So excited for football season. That's how you know I'm passionate.
Yes. AJ Brown.
It's like that TO receiver that we've been wanting for a while, man. So I haven't had that. Can we make it bigger?
I think this is the biggest we can go.
Really?
Y'all want me to read it?
Yeah, let's read it.
Y'all? All right. So, center Jason Kelce didn't practice due to C-19. Kayvon Wallace was taking first-team safety reps next to Marcus Epps. Isaac Seumalo got first-team reps at right guard. TJ Edwards and Kaiser White got first-team reps at linebacker. Brandon Graham and Josh Sweat got first-team reps at edge rusher. Cam Jurgens got first-team reps at center with Jason Kelce being out. Jalen Hurts got 4 for 4 with 2 touchdowns in his first 11 on 11. One was to A.J. Brown and the other was to Kenny Gainwell. Jaquiski Tartt.
Remember, Boys for Life going to say, it's just practice, man.
Yeah,
Keep going.
that's what they're going to say all offseason.
Mhm.
Let's see. Jaquiski Tartt and Andre Chark here got second-team reps at safety. No Anthony Harris today. Gardner Minshew had a nice shovel pass TD to Rager. Hurts has a nice TD throw to Quez Watkins over Avonte Maddox. TJ Edwards stripped A.J. Brown to force a fumble. Devontae Smith dropped an easy touchdown but ran a nasty route. Zach McPherson had a good PBU on Smitty, who almost came down with the one-handed catch. Minshew was reading the field well today while working with the second team. A ball slipped out of Jalen's hands and got picked off by Brandon Graham. Hurts threw another interception to Marcus Epps in the end zone.
Mhm.
Hurts bounced back immediately with a nice pass to Quez in the back of the end zone.
Mhm.
Separate play, Jalen and Quez wide open in the back of the end zone, but chose to run the ball instead. And finally, Jalen Hurts threw for 5 touchdowns today.
So it was a pretty good day for Jalen Hurts, I'd say, right?
Yeah.
What would be your overall asset for Jalen Hurts?
At least he's getting those interceptions out of the way now. He's still starting to build chemistry with the team and his wide receivers. So I'm not really going to make a big thing out of it right now.
Yeah.
Not even the 5 touchdowns.
I mean, say what you want. Listen, I'd rather him get that stuff out now than week 1. I want him to be fresh week 1. So I'm glad that he bounced back. He's bounced back. You're not going to throw every touchdown pass, but the fact that you saw. I mean, I wish you could go on Twitter and find the video, but there's some balls where he's throwing balls. There was one for. I mean, have you seen A.J. Brown's catches?
Yes. There was a one I retweeted earlier. Where
he jumped up and caught the ball. That was nice.
Yeah, it was. It was a fade to like the left corner of the end zone or something. I gotta go on Twitter now.
Yeah.
Twitter.
I got banned from Twitter.
Damn again.
Yep. I pissed off an Eagle fan. I pissed off a fake Eagle fan. Told her to get her boot wearing hair and ass on somewhere because she hate on Jalen Hurts. Oh, sorry.
Or maybe you trigger them by saying it.
Of course,
maybe you trigger them by saying it.
I told her to go do some women's stuff and get back in the kitchen and do some pan scrubbing. That triggered him.
That's offensive.
Oh well.
I'm not surprised in today's day and age.
Yeah, because I told her basically do what women did back then.
All right.
She didn't like that too much. You're right. No.
Mm.
You shared it? Truth to be told, Eagle Chin think Jalen Hurts will get better. Eagle Chin 1, Lamar has a noodle arm. Oh, he definitely does. Because did you see what the defensive coordinator told about Lamar Jackson? He said Lamar Jackson's not even a good quarterback. I mean, people are coming down on Lamar quickly. I mean,
yeah,
something's going around. Did you see how they paid Kyler Murray? I thought they overpaid for him.
Oh yeah, everybody's talking about it. Way overpaid.
Well, I appreciate that. And you can subscribe when we whoop that ass. But I appreciate the scripture.
Where is that fucking video?
It's going to make a huge jump. I agree. I think he will this year, too. And make sure y'all go to Way Hiding and hit that like button for him too, man. Go subscribe to him, man. You know, he's definitely a guy that brings a lot to the table too. He does Eagles, Sixers, Phillies, what else? Flyers, probably. You know, he does a lot. You know, and he brings a lot. He's funny, so definitely go to Way Hiding. I don't know if you want to share it on your link, and I can definitely pin it. You know, but my God, I mean, he brings a lot.
I thought I shared it. Apparently, I didn't, but I did see the play though.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
You hear me? All right. Sorry.
Yes.
All the team was going back, so every time I say something, it's like it repeats after me. But yeah, definitely subscribe to Way Harder, man. If you haven't, definitely hit his like button, man. Because I'm just you want to talk about passionate Eagle fan? He was funny, so you know, especially with the flowers thing. That was funny, you know. And Rager getting, you know, dude. I'm just hoping that we're praising Rager because we want him out of here. It's not because we think he's actually doing good, you know. Like I think that when you watch Howard Rose's press conference, I think Rager's gone, you know, because he sit there and said, we always looking to improve, you know? And I mean, you know, the fact that Quez, I mean, they definitely could have put Rager with the number ones today. You know, I don't believe it's because, you know, I believe Jalen Rager is gone. I really do. And I think the reason why he's on the second strings is because I think they're going to build his trade. I think there's a trade in place already. And I think they're just waiting for the right time. I think there's a deal getting done. And I think that they're putting him on second string because they don't want him to, you know, get hurt or something like that. Maybe they gave him a bet. Maybe Mitchell can, you know, boost up his straight value. Maybe that's why they put him with Mitchell. I think Rager's gone. I honestly think Rager gets traded by next week. I really do.
Yes.
Because to me, it's like you would think Jalen Rager will be on number ones. You know, the fact that Quez Watkins is a number one, which he should be, because I've been saying he's a better receiver overall than Rager. I think Rager's gone. I really do. I don't think Rager's going to be here by preseason. If he's out of here. But, you know, we have to see. But I think Rager's out of here. I do, too. Shit. They're not going to delete this clip out. Or no, I might use it next time he fumbles on another team. But I can use
2 drops that I would say very uncharacteristic, but, you know, just got to go through the highs and lows and go to the next week and, you know, make the plays.
How do you recover from that personally?
Just keep going. I mean, you know, I had catches and stuff like that, so I just got to keep going, just not get down on myself.
The last one, what was kind of going on that play? And like, you know, it seemed like you got Jalen was running around, you were running around. Just kind of describe what happened.
It was just a scramble drill.
I can't see another play with that.
Where is that fucking
God?
Jalen Hurts?
Like, I can't see another play. Sorry, I I'm about to throw up in my mouth. Rager is so.
We don't want to see that.
What?
Maybe this is the clip.
Almost broke my TV.
This isn't throw.
Oh, I didn't almost break my TV, bro. You asked where he had it. I was throwing shit when he dropped those 2 balls. Let me see.
All right, here we go.
Hit that like button too, by the way, guys. We definitely appreciate that if you can. If you don't, it is what it is. Rager's guards, man. I almost broke my TV too. Shit, he Way Hunter might have already broke his TV the way he was headed. I wanted to run on the field and tap at him. Yeah, there was also one where Jalen Rager, A.J. Brown, not Jalen Rager, A.J. Brown jumped up and caught a ball. Do we have that one?
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
See you, Kevin Lopez.
The one where he hits him on the corner of the end zone.
Yeah, that was a good
Take
pass,
care,
dude.
man. But I'm looking for the one where he hit one to AJ Brown on the left corner of the end zone. That's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah. Hey, I agree. I think he's trash, dude. But you know what? We got to build his fucking. We got to say he's good so we can get his ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? Dude, if they give us a first round pick for him, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off. I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off. With these teams, trade a first round pick. Hey, Jalen Rager's a great receiver, man. Take him. It's just Jalen Hurts. He stinks. Rager's great receiver, man. Lamar, you need a receiver? Here you go. Here's Jalen Rager. I would love it. You know, people tell me, well, Patrick Mahomes might do good. But listen, I hope Patrick Mahomes gets Rager. We'll see how good he is.
Watch the Browns pick up freaking Rager and trade him for a first round pick.
You know who they would do? You know what they would do? They'll trade Greedy Williams for Jalen Rager.
I want Denzel Ward.
I don't think we're going to get him, but I'll take a Greedy Williams. I'm not greedy. You know what I'm saying?
I can dream, though.
I would love to trade him to the that Cowboys only want him. Shit, I won't even trade him to the Cowboys. You know why? Because I think they already had enough suffering. You want it again? It's not bad. I'd rather trade JJ or Arcega-Whiteside to them.
Yeah.
I want to trade. You know what would be a good place to trade Jalen Rager? The Jets. Jets.
Pets.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Giants. Now, the Browns give us 5 first-round picks. Yeah, you're smoking. I don't think we're going to even first, bro. If we trade Jalen Rager, it's going to probably be a late 7th or maybe a late 8th. I mean, you never know what team's going to do, but I seriously doubt. I mean, they're not giving up first.
I mean, realistically speaking, most teams would probably give up a 6th or a 7th for him.
I don't even think he's worth that. I think he's worth maybe an undrafted 2025, a second round 2025 pick or something like that.
Yeah, which is measly.
We might get a 7th. I said, I'll take that. Fuck it. Anything to get that ball. Listen, Jalen Rager has no value, bro. If I could get a 7th, can I get an 8th for JJ or Arcega-Whiteside? I even throw in Derek Barnett for half price.
We'll take an unrestricted free agent who's never played a down in football. Just
one.
Get rid of the guy.
We got one already. Devin Allen. I heard he got overweight today, too. He gained some 15 pounds.
Oh, no. He'll still make the team, though.
Shit. You better learn how to fucking catch. I ain't put up another JJ Arcega-Whiteside or Matt Collins. Cowboys can never suffer enough. Shit. Yeah, I agree.
Amen. Amen.
I mean, you know, they can't suffer enough. So let's make them more suffer.
Molly, wow, Dak Prescott, I feel so bad for the guy.
Molly, from my soul.
Oh.
I was so happy. Look at him.
Greatest fans in the world. The greatest fans in the world.
Hail Marys are Father, Son,
where's the last guy? Where's the dude that was crying at the end?
They deserve better. Y'all deserve better.
Show them all. Hold on. Let's take a moment, y'all. Let's take a moment. Let's watch this. There he is. There he is. Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, that's how I want Cowboy fans to look. Look at them. Look at that. I mean, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Let me tell you something right now. They deserve it, man. They deserve it.
You're right. I agree. We should make them suffer more. It made me feel, did it put a smile on my face? It put a smile on my face.
Mine too.
I love every time I see this. I do too. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Cowboy fans are happy. No, I mean they're crying somewhere. Oh wait. Cowboy can never suffer. No, I agree. You know, I get another clip too for Cowboy fans too. Where is it? Yeah, I still like this one. I think it's hilarious. I still think this is the greatest. This is the greatest pick in my life. Trash. Trash. Kirk Cousins again throws a pick six. Jack Cousins throws a pick six. Yeah, I'd be laughing too. Your quarterback's trash. I don't know why you laughing. I didn't say Jalen Hurts. I said Dak Cousins. You're supposed to defend your quarterback. You're supposed to be mad. Get angry. Ask him on Dak Cousins. He is Dak Cousins. Same playoff wins.
I got another clip I would like to show.
Bring it on. It's Eagles team. We ain't talking about the Cowboys.
This one's talking about who's going to win the NFC East.
Okay.
Come on.
What did we do to Minnesota? I don't think Kirk Cousins was playing that game, bro. Did Kirk Cousins play that game? I don't think he did. So go sit down. Oh, boy. Oh, look.
The Philadelphia Eagles roster is stacked. Offensive line, maybe the best in football. Run game, top notch. Both running back and quarterback can make plays with their legs. Outside, you now have Devontae Smith. You have Dallas Goedert at the tight end, and you've added A.J. Brown on the back, bringing James Bradbury to pair with Darius Slay, who was lights out last season in man-to-man coverage and zone, making turnovers, scoring points. You add Jordan Davis to the line with Fletcher Cox. This team is absolutely stacked. And you've now made it. This is what the San Francisco 49ers have been under Kyle Shanahan. We don't need Aaron Rodgers. Don't need Patrick Mahomes. We need a good quarterback that can make enough plays. Jalen Hurts takes that.
I mean, everybody knows when you don't win the Cowboys game. That's crazy. He's a fool because he don't say the Cowboys are good. Interesting. Oh, what am I reading? Oh, I'm reading the Super Bowl book. Here's your book, by the way. That's stuff like Principal. We had the best off-season Eagles history this year. I agree. I think we did too. Listen, I've been saying all along. That's the 16-1 I ain't started. It's just something happens where I don't believe that this team can do it. 16-1. Like I don't see anybody beating this. Somebody told me today. One Eagle fan told me today in YouTube. Told me you should fear the Lions. Man, what? Fear who? The Lions, what? Man. The Lions are garbage.
We're gonna body them by 30. We're gonna body them by 30. The same team that's going to beat Dallas later on this year.
Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be the greatest thing ever. Dak played, so why did we win? Dak didn't play, so why did we win? Because you played a backup quarterback with a backup quarterback. I mean, shit. Did Kirk Cousins play that game? Did he play? Did he play? He did play? Okay, so you played a backup. So, I mean, Kirk Cousins is also, I've been saying, it's not good. I don't know why you acting like you played a good quarterback. You played Kirk Cousins. So, congratulations.
He's a slightly above average quarterback.
And he's up with Dak Prescott. Slightly above average quarterback, I guess so. What we got on both sides of the ball. We had the best. So I agree. I mean, listen, Ryan Clark's a fool. Of course he's a fool. When he don't agree with you. Who beated us? The Bengals, the Buccaneers, maybe the Commanders. Who else? You want me to keep going? The Rams would definitely beat y'all. Any team that's not the Dolphins.
The Packers.
Dalvin Cook is not good. What? Dalvin Cook is one of the best running backs in the game. What are you talking about?
He's top 5. Did you
Again,
see how much weight that he's taken off of Kirk Cousins?
I'm just wondering when the crack addiction stops.
Me too. It's concerning me.
Do you need help, sir? I would more likely call, I can definitely get you some help. You just need to want it. Turn off the TV, stop watching the Super Bowl glory days, and come back to reality.
More importantly, stop letting other people type for you.
You think someone's typing for him? Adam Thielen, Justin Jefferson. What? Dude, I think you're trolling at this point. If you're serious, bro, I need you to stop whatever you're doing and just go to bed.
Two arguably top 15 wide receivers in the game. What are you smoking?
I know you didn't just say that. So I'm gonna ask you again. Are you trolling, bro? You gotta be. You got to be. You cannot sit there and say Justin Jefferson's not good, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta be trolling, bro.
Yeah.
So whatever talking about, we beat them. So what are you talking about? We beat them.
He just threw his glasses out of the door. Oh my God.
My brain is hurting, bro. Please do us a favor. Go on the Hook on Phonics. Get some Hook on Phonics. Learn to make a little bit of sense. And no, matter of fact, learn the definition of trolling, because I don't know if you're trolling or not, but if you are, you're very good at it. Because Justin Jefferson is elite. I take Adam Thielen right now. Hell, the Dallas Cowboys would take Adam Thielen right now. So, what? You must be 15 years old. You're no way you're 30 years old. No way. No way. You cannot be saying that shit. You're 30 years old, and you must be a crackhead.
Yeah, I'm old enough to be your daddy, sir. Ugh.
What are you smoking on? Y'all just was talking about how beating Minnesota don't mean anything. It doesn't. Because where did you go? You went nowhere.
Yeah.
So, where did you go to? You went nowhere. If he says Justin Jefferson ain't good, he doesn't watch for. I agree. I'd take Justin Jefferson any day. Shit. What are you talking about? He's the reason why Kirk Cousins is a little bit decent.
Yeah.
He got to be 11. No, he got to be 5. He got to be 9 or 5 years old, bro. Ain't no way 11-year-old says, even Big Play Slay knows Justin Jefferson is good. Like, come on, bro. Like, he got to be 5 years old. It's a toddler typing in. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way no one says Justin Jefferson. How do you say Justin Jefferson ain't good? Like, this man had, 2,000-yard receivers each and every. Come on, bro. Like, next you're going to tell me that Patrick Mahomes, oh shit. Well, Rehine thinks Patrick Mahomes is overrated. But anyway, who else? Who's a good quarterback? Joe Burrow is a bum. Like, come on, man. Like, dude, where's your head, bro? Because the shirt ain't on your neck. It rolled down all the way from Dallas all the way to La La Land. It had to be. Your brain cells not got jumbled up or something like that. No one said he was bad, idiot. Idiot. You did just say he was bad, bro. Did you not read your comment? Hell, let me help you find it.
All right, let's look at the receipts.
Adam Thielen, Justin Jefferson ain't good. You said that. So who's the idiot? Don't get mad because I called you out for what you said. You said it. That is your typing, sir. Is that not your name? Or is that a troll count? Let me know. Let me know if I made a mistake. I asked the question, Goof. Hey, Boys for Life, I'm sorry, not Boys for Life. You might be trolling like Boys for Life. Wait, honey, can you try to explain to him? I need to take myself off the camera because right now, shit, I need to clear my mind. So maybe you can explain to him.
Kirk Cousins is an above average quarterback. He's not as bad as you think he is. Second of all, you're talking about a running back and a wide receiver, which are like top 15 in their freaking positions, and you're saying they're horrible. Explain to me how they're horrible. I just want to know. I said Justin Jefferson not good. You talking about Cousins like Minnesota has no offense. Oh, he's talking to Joseph Theis. Joseph Theis? I think that's how he pronounces it.
He's talking to us, man. Dude. You must be 5 years old, dude. You got me. Where's your caregiver? Where's your blue helmet? Put your blue helmet back on your head. Please. Please. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Didn't say anything about it. Dude, you just said it. Dude. Hey, Wayhan, can you read this real quick for me? Read this for me. Read this for me. Please. Read this for me. Please read this for me. Read this for me. I'm telling you, read this for me. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Let me find it. I want you to read it out loud and tell me he did not just say that. Because I'm really trying to figure out if I'm just blind or is this guy a dummy. Or is he just mentally not here? I don't want to say the R word because then people get mad at me. So read that.
Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson ain't good. Oh, there's a question behind it. Hold up. Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson ain't good? That's a question.
When did I ever say Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson ain't good? I said they were. You told me Dalvin Cook wasn't good. What the hell are you talking about? I think this guy's on a note last year and just thought we were the exact same last year. Hey, I'm asking a question. What are you asking? Hell yeah, I think Justin Jefferson and Alan Thielen are good. What are you talking about? What is your question? I'm confused. Are you confused, Rayan? Because I'm confused. I'm confused. Are we not okay over here? Check your post, sir. You good? Do you need CPR? You need a head exam? Are you straight? You need help?
Can we move on?
Huh?
Can we move on?
Yeah, I would love to.
Jesus Christ. Shit, giving me a headache now.
Keep going. Sit. You already gave me one. Well, look. This season, what are you looking for more? What are you looking for Jalen Hurts to show, and what are you looking for the most that needs to be improved this offseason?
Well, as far as improvements for Jalen Hurts, I want to see him actually stay in the pocket a little bit more than what we saw from the last tail end of the last season. I want him to, once he starts to get the basic mechanics down with these new receivers like A.J. Brown and such, he will start to learn how to master stuff that elite quarterbacks do, like back shoulder fades and tight corner throws, tight window throws, actually. I want to see him master the basics first. That's pretty much where I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, I've been saying all along, one thing I really want Jalen Hurts to do is I want him to not run as much, because unless you have to, you don't have just try to like dump it down. Do something like if there's nothing there, don't try to run. Just dump it down to the running back. Let Gainwell take a couple yards. Like that's why I think that him and what he's learned from Tom Brady is that just check it down. And he did that. And that shows me that he's grown as a quarterback because one thing we saw with Jalen Hurts was he tried to force a lot of it. And I just hope that he don't force a lot of it. And I expect him to have a good year because at the end of the day, I think this kid is going to improve. He's only 23 years old. He's in the same offense with the same head coaches. And, he knows that. He knows his expectations are high. He knows that people are doubting him. He knows his expectations has to be to the standards to get that deal. So I expect some big expectations from Jalen Hurts. I expect an MVP year from him. And I've been so long, I think he's going to get it down. I think he's going to be good.
And you had mentioned something about not forcing it so much. I do expect him to be slightly a little bit more aggressive than last year.
What do you mean about that?
You know how his touchdowns were down because he didn't have the receivers that wouldn't get open for him. I expect him to be a little bit more relied on as far as the passing game. You won't see as much of a running game as we did last year because there will be more put on his shoulders. I expect about 2 or 3 or 4 more passes per game as far as Jalen Hurts goes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you got to pass. I mean, when you got A.J. Brown, a star receiver, and then you got Devontae Smith, who's a route-running star receiver, who has that route-running groove. I compare him a little bit with Devontae Adams with his route running. You got to be able to throw. I mean, and then you got Quez Watkins, who you just can. He's a burner. He is a quick speed where he can get beyond the defense and leave them behind their tracks. So you got a lot of weapons, and then you got Dallas Goedert, who's able to just be a big blanket, a security blanket for Jalen Hurts. So I mean, yeah, I agree. And I think that I also think that you don't want to just ban the running game either. Because teams are going to expect you just to throw the ball. They're not going to expect you because I'm telling you right now, the Lions are going to expect to throw. They're going to expect it. So I hope Nick Sirianni, run the ball. Let's get that defense tired, and then you can, beat them over the top. Because you don't want to throw your hand. It's like playing cards, right? You don't want to, show your cards. You don't want to show your deck. You want to be able to hide them and make them guess. And that's what I've always been saying. I think that running game is huge. And that's why I say, if this Eagles team if they need to be successful, it's the running game. The running game is our identity. I like the passing game, but you can run and pass. Teams who win championships runs the football effectively, and then they throw the ball down the field effectively. And their defense also has to be able to stop that offense. And I like the way Jonathan Gannon is switching from 3 to 4 to 4 to 3. About damn time, I think the more players he has, the better his scheme will definitely be. And I can see why maybe Jonathan Gannon last year didn't do it because he didn't have the players. Now he does. You brought Hassan Riddick on a 1-year deal, right? Or I'm sorry, no, 4-year deal, right? Or 3. And then you sign a guy like Kazir White, who's been the elite tackler for the Chargers, came on a 1-year deal with the Philadelphia Eagles and has something to prove because he wants another deal, So, and then also you go out and you draft a guy like a star linebacker, Nakobe Dean, right? And then you add Jordan Davis in the top of that. So you got a lot of pieces. Then you add James Bradbury, a top 10 corner.
And then you grab what's his name? Hassan Reddick.
I just said that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, exactly. You add that, and then you add Pascal, who is not the best receiver, but you know what? He's still a valuable piece to the team. He gives you those, he's a very good, safe target to throw to. He's Nick Sirianni's guy. He's been Nick Sirianni's guy, So Nick Sirianni, he reminds me a lot like what Torrey Smith was a little bit, like a very safe, not a speed guy, doesn't really have, he's not going to be Deshaun Jackson, but he's a reliable blanket,
Joseph Theus is saying something really important. He said, our blitz numbers have to go up. So this is all on Jonathan Gannon to do that and switch up the schemes. I don't want to see zone all the time.
If I see fucking zone and I see a corner on a goddamn safety, I'm saying
10
not a
yards
corner on
away.
safety. Not corner on safety. Excuse me, not corner on safety. If I see a corner on a goddamn linebacker, running back or a safety on a tight end, I'm gonna go run down that field and I'm gonna tackle Jonathan Gannon myself.
And let's not see
And I'm
guys
gonna throw him
10
inside
yards off the
myself.
ball either. I don't want to see guys 10 yards off the ball.
Yes, please, 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 for the love of God. And another thing, if I don't see Nakobe Dean week 1 out there, man, I'm gonna be pissed because this is a guy that should not be. There is no reason why you should not have Nakobe Dean out there, other than being on that field. He should not be on special teams, nothing like that. He needs to be out there. You know, he's the #1 pick in my opinion.
And I don't want to see Derek Barnett out there unless it's
Oh,
garbage
God.
time.
Oh
Garbage.
God! Listen. I hope the God we trade Derek Barnett next. Please make his value go up so we can get rid of him. Please,
Yeah.
I know that won't happen, but I hope we do, man. What you know, I understand why we signed him. But this guy, I hope the guy stays so far away from that goddamn field. I beg you, keep him away from that. I hope Jonathan Gannon tackles him. Anytime he steps on that field, tackle him. You know what I'm saying? I hope Brandon Graham tackles him. You know, tackles him and throws him back on the sidelines.
I hope Brandon Graham tackles him, ties him up, ships him out to Barcelona, far away from Philadelphia. At least I'm keeping you alive. I wouldn't say the same shit about Rager.
How many penalties do you think Derek Barnett's going to have? Let's make a prediction.
10.
25, maybe 15.
I say 10 because he won't hit the field as much as he did last year.
Oh, he will. He'll just be benched. You know what I'm saying? He'll be benched because we're going to be asking for it. Listen, let me tell you something. One guy that will get, you know who I'm waiting for to step up? Please. I'm hoping to step up. I really hope he steps up. It's Mr. Malvey, Mr. Clemson tight end, Mr. Clemson safety, Kayvon Wallace. Mr. Kayvon Wallace, can you step up finally? We need you definitely, bro, because you have been nowhere. You have all this time on Instagram. Shit. You should have more time to practice. And you should have more time to improve. So I should not be seeing you getting bounced off by a goddamn running back. I should see you coming in there, knocking someone's head off. If I see one time where you're not even on the like this guy, every time he was on the field last year, he was misplaced every time. He didn't even know where he was supposed to be. I need to see more consistent from him. Because this is the guy that we compared. Sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry to even disrespect Brian Dawkins. I am apologizing to the world for even mentioning him. He is not Brian Dawkins, but the fact that we compared him to Brian Dawkins. Shit. Where's my gun today? Shit. No, I don't got no gun, bro. Sorry. No, but seriously, Kayvon Wallace needs to step up today. It's time for him to take that or just get the hell out of here. Because you have too many chances. Like you are literally the guy that we need to see. We saw a little bit. You have all this swagger and talking. I don't need all that. I need you to show up and hit a fucking running back, hit a receiver. Hell, I don't give a damn. Hit the ref. I don't care what you do. Hit someone.
It'd be one thing if he had that swagger and had the talent too. But you don't even have that. So there's no excuses for you, sir. You've been under the playbook for a year plus, so you should have this down by now.
Like, even Howard Roseman said today, I wish I could play the press conference. He said, I'm looking for Kayvon Wallace to step up, improve. Pretty much he's saying, I need you to step up, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, you're killing me, dude. You're killing me. Like, I will literally go out to call up the Bengals right now and get Jesse Bates. That's exactly what Howard Roseman just said. Like, I'm not playing with you, bro. Step up. You're killing me. Come on. Like my boss says to me, if I don't do my job, if you can't do your job, then let me get someone who could do your job for you. You know what I'm saying? If I can't depend on you, leave, go home. We don't need you. So, I need this dude to step up. Kayvon Wallace, if you're listening to this, don't disappoint me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the same one who was so excited. Every time I watch this guy's college, I'm like, what the hell happened to this player? Why can't we not get this player, bro? You know what I'm saying? We get a show, like, you know, maybe he's in the wrong scheme. I mean, I don't know how he's in the wrong scheme. You know, this is the guy that Jonathan Gannon drafted. So, again, I mean, wait, did Jonathan Gannon draft him? I think Jonathan Gannon did draft him.
Yes.
So, again, come on. No, wait, hold up. Didn't Joe Schwartz draft him?
He was here by the time he was barely here. Jonathan Gannon was when he drafted him.
Kevin Wallace is Kayvon Wallace, yeah, but Kevin Wallace, yeah. All talk. See, you need to be more all play. Listen, I think Howard Rosen made it clear today. If you saw his press conference, I don't know if you saw where he said, I need Kayvon Wallace to step up. You know, he's basically saying, listen, I need you to step up, dude. Like, if you can't do your job.
Are you talking about that press conference he had with not Doug Peterson, but Nick Sirianni? I got to go back and look at that.
Yeah. Brian Dawkins is the only one guy I will respect actually earned my respect. Brian Dawkins is a man. That dude is a man. He's a grown-ass man, bro. That dude will lay your ass down, man. Like, I miss Brian. I wish Brian Dawkins was a safety, bro. I wish we could turn back in.
And he left the talking on the field, not off the field.
Cowboys were afraid of Dawkins. Oh, they absolutely were. No, everybody was afraid of Dawkins because Dawkins would not let you get away. He would hit you. You would feel something. You know what I'm saying? If you were a running back, you were a wide receiver, or you were even anything on offense, you were feeling Brian Dawkins' presence. There was no way to get away from him. He was too fast, number one, and he was too powerful. And when he hit, shit, you felt it. Ask Michael Vick. You know,
ask Jerome Bettis.
Yeah. Shit, ask the watch to go receiver who talked trash to him. He flipped him over his ass. You know what I'm saying? He said, you're going to feel it. Next you know, he felt it. You know? That dude was assassin on the field, man. You know what I'm saying? B-Dog was a legend, dude. He still is. Everyone was afraid of. I agree. Everybody was afraid of him. Listen, he brought fear. You know, he brought fear. He was not afraid to knock your head loose. That's the one thing about Brian Dawkins. He did not care who you were, what size you was, what color you was. You were on that field with him. You're getting your ass fucking put on the ground.
Exactly. Ask AJ Crumpler.
Yeah, that was a hell of a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean Taylor is a legend. You know why Washington is so fucking trash, though? They took, I want to say 13 or 17 years, something like that, to retire his fucking jersey. I'm like, God damn, man.
Yeah.
Ugh. Disrespecting legends.
And then TikTok boy decided to dance on it, too.
Oh, yeah. Let's not forget about that.
Don't worry, Juju Smith-Schuster and Patrick Mahomes' son will have plenty of time to do TikTok dances. He stole his soul. Yeah, Brian Dawkins was a soul stoler. You know? Yeah. And Jackson, yeah, well, I ain't trying to talk about that clown. I ain't trying to talk about him. That dude's a clown. That dude is a spoiled son of brat, man. I don't know why his parents don't kick his ass out. Shit. I would have kicked his ass out a long time ago. Get your ass out of here. Pack your shit. Bye.
But
if Patrick Mahomes was running that house, I don't think Patrick Mahomes is running that house. Because Patrick Mahomes would have kicked his ass out by then. Like, Patrick Mahomes don't even like him. He doesn't. I feel bad for Rihanna because Rihanna, he don't. I feel bad for Mahomes because Rihanna, he's not even a bad dude. His son's the reason why people don't like him. You know, I don't think it's Patrick Mahomes' fault. You know, I'm sure he wished that dude disappeared immediately. Shit. You know, if there was one guy who should never been born, it's probably that dude. You know, there's just something wrong with that dude. You know, maybe he didn't develop enough. Maybe he was still a kid after all. You know, he's watched SpongeBob at 30 years old. No?
And his wife Brittany is spoon-fed too.
God, just starts screaming him like she needs to be slapped. Sorry.
Yeah.
Use my language.
I said it too. Don't apologize.
Those are the type of females that I would not go near. She'd have typed to call the police on you for just even flicking water in her face.
Mm.
Definition of Karen. Sorry. Chargers will win the AFC West. I still got Kansas City.
I could see that happening. I think I predicted the Chargers to win it.
What about Denver? You don't think they will win?
I think they'll finish third behind Kansas City.
Really? Ooh. Russell Wilson doesn't get another Super Bowl?
Not right now.
Well, Russell Wilson don't got that much time to play. I mean, shit. What is he, 35 years old?
He's still only like 33 years old, something like that.
Yeah, how many times do you think Russell Wilson's going to be playing before he calls it quits? I don't think he has that much time as people think he does.
I'll give him about 6 or 7 more years.
I got 4. I think he retires. I think if he realizes his team stinks around him, he'll retire quickly.
But that AFC West is stacked. That's the best division in the league.
Yeah, Russell Wilson should have just came to the NFC East. He should have been a commander. Never mind. Excuse me. Why would I put that on him?
And then I got measly the fucking Raiders finishing in last.
Really? I mean,
I don't believe in Derek
Adams
Carr.
too?
I don't believe in Derek Carr. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not a Derek Carr fan. I agree. But, like, just adding Devontae Adams, J.C. Jackson for the Chargers is a beast. He all right. I wouldn't have paid him more than that money, but hey, I guess they did. I give it a 5. It depends how much they win. I give them a 5. It depends how much they win.
5 more years.
Shit. If Russell Wilson wins the Super Bowl, you're standing in. No question about it. You know, and he has a better. Listen, I had Denver winning his division. I got Denver winning his division because I believe Russell Wilson is a better quarterback than Derek Carr. I think he's a better quarterback, let's be real, than Justin Herbert. I think Justin Herbert's a good quarterback, but I don't think he's better than Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson has a talent team around him. You know, this is the first time he's going to have an offensive line, receivers everywhere. I mean, he has Jerry Jeudy and Sutton. If you can't win with that, I'm sorry, bro. Just retire your fucking jersey, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, well, I really am not, but I mean, come on. I mean, I understand, but you got to understand, is Mahomes going to be affected now you don't have Tyreek Hill? I think that's going to take a huge toll on him.
They're going to go through the same problems that the Packers are going through.
You remember when DeMarcus Ware won a Super Bowl? I thought that was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, I do remember that too.
Because he was better off in Denver than Dallas. I hated DeMarcus Ware. I thought he always killed us.
Yeah.
He always
got his ring with the Broncos. I was like, okay, DeMarcus Ware, you get your ring.
I hated him when he was on the Dallas, bro. He always tormented McNabb. But that's because McNabb always tormented himself. He did too much.
Yeah.
I'm saying he always wanted to be on the cameras, man. You know, but he made some good plays here there. But DeMarcus Ware was a problem, dude. Like that dude used to torment the hell out of McNabb, bro. If McNabb could not get away from that dude, I don't know what was up with it, but McNabb could never get away with it. Get away from him. Just couldn't. You know, he always found a way to get to McNabb. You know, you could double cover this dude. I mean, double block this dude, triple block this dude, quadruple block this dude, whatever you want to say. Hell, you can add 8 offensive lines on him. He still finds a way to get to McNabb. You know, it's just crazy. You know,
he's second on my list of torments of McNabb. But who can torment McNabb worse than Strahan?
Oh, God.
That dude was a fucking headache.
Dude, that dude. No, DeMarcus Ware was worse. DeMarcus Ware made me fucking mad.
Look at some tapes of Strahan, man. He was so much worse.
Look at some tapes on DeMarcus Ware just ripping McNabb apart.
Oh my God!
Especially when he grabbed him when McNabb literally was trying to throw, and he just went behind his back and just pulled him from the behind into the arms of him. Like, come on, man! Like, who does that? Hey, how do you sack McNabb when he literally extends his arm and takes him by, pulls his shirt and pulls him all the way back, and McNabb falls back. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then he's trying to get away. Like, dude, he could not get away. Like, he maybe DeMarcus Washington. What is it? From the Washington at the time Redskins, but you know, maybe London Fletcher. I mean, was it London? Ryan Kerrigan, man. You know, Ryan Kerrigan to me was never. I always thought Ryan Kerrigan was always good when Lane Johnson was out. Did you ever notice that? He
Yeah.
never ever got past Lane Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was never a fan of that move. I did not think he was going to be good because I always said that he always got a van. Like,
Is he still with us?
Shit, we cut his ass on time. Thank God.
I gotta do some research on this.
Oh yeah, and what team did 94 play for again? Telling me.
Oh, shut
94? Oh yeah, what team? Well, he didn't win a Super Bowl for y'all, so don't worry about it. He won a Super Bowl for Denver. 94 was Denver Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it 93? I don't know. London Fletcher, yeah, was with Washington. He was also good, but no, I ain't talking about London Fletcher. London Fletcher, yeah, London Fletcher. I was talking about yeah, London Fletcher was all right. DeMarcus Lawrence was a problem. I mean, DeMarcus Ware was a problem, bro. And he's teaching Michael Parsons.
It says Ryan Kerrigan's a free agent.
Good. He stinks.
He only showed up in the Buccaneers game.
He stinks.
I was like,
what a
it's
waste.
still more. It's still more than what fucking Derek Barnett did.
Well, shit. I mean, they both stink. I mean, we compare stinky players to stinky players. Shit.
I'll compare one game to an entire season.
I mean, we compare the sorry ass first round bust to a guy who's washed and old and only had a good career because he was versing Lane Johnson. I'm sorry, he was never versing Lane Johnson. When he versed Carson Wentz with no left tackle. Like, come on. I'm sorry, right tackle. I mean, yeah, right tackle. Lane Johnson was out. Come on.
I still rather be the guy who had it and is washed now, though.
I don't know. Shit. I mean, shit, what do we talk? We talk about two stinky players, man. I mean, one stinks, the other one just stinks worse. I mean, shit. You know what I'm saying? One we expect more, the other one just, we already know he's a bum. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Kerrigan should have never been here, man. You saw my video with him. I thought it was horrendous. I didn't like that move. Yeah. Told me they were Chris Salon. I said he's not Chris Salon. Chris Salon was more productive, and he was way younger, I believe, right? Yeah. So it's like, you know, like
it was a horrible.
The only thing we brought was freaking an old wash vet that's been passed around like a goddamn, you know,
$5 prostitute.
Shit, I mean. RG3 was done. RG3 stinks, dude. I never liked him coming out of college, bro. I always thought he's a bum. He was the definition of running quarterbacks. That's Lamar. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, he's a good quarterback. Lord Bronson keeps on pairing Jalen Hurts. I mean, I respect Lord Bronson, but dude, I'm not comparing. I don't want Jalen to be Lamar. Lamar would never win nothing with the Raiders, bro.
I would rather him be compared to a guy like a Justin. What's his name from the Chargers?
Herbert.
Justin Herbert. Yes.
I just want him to. Shit. If we got Lamar Jackson, we got issues, dude. I'm drafting a quarterback. Because what has Lamar done? Like, you talk about MVP, yes, because he had running ability, and no one had film on. Since then, what has he done? Yes, he makes playoff win. Yes, he goes to the playoffs. Yes, he's been to the defense. Can't get past that. So he's another choke artist. Yeah. I want a quarterback that can get me past that divisional round. You know, if I want a quarterback that's going to get the divisional round, I'll call the Cowboys and ask for Dak Prescott. Okay? Shit. You know, like, I don't want a quarterback that just can, you know, get to the wild card and make it divisional. I want him to get to a Super Bowl and win it. He can't do it. He doesn't have the skill set. And you know what? People can say what they want. He is what he is. You were never going to get a guy that's going to have he is what he is. You know, he was in Louisville. Is that a small school or a big school?
It's an ACC school, so it's big.
So it's big.
Yes.
So he versus Alabama and all those stuff.
More like the Clemsons of the world. The Clemsons and the Boston Colleges and the Dukes and the North Carolinas.
I mean, shit. I don't even think Lamar is even the top shit. Man, I mean, people going to say what they want. I'm not a fan of Lamar. I don't see what people see out of him. I don't. I see a guy that can only run. I mean, you might see something different. What do you think of him? I mean, I sit alone. I don't want Jalen Hurts to be Lamar. I don't. Because I'm not paying a running quarterback. I need a quarterback to stay in the pocket and deliver the football. If you cannot stay in the pocket, then we have issues.
I kind of look at it from a playoff aspect. He's 1-3 in the playoffs. Or 1-2. I don't want that type of quarterback here.
So he's the same playoff wins as Dak Prescott.
Yes, he does. Y'all are begging us to praise him.
I might take Dak Prescott over Lamar. He might have a better arm. Shit.
Yeah, I want the better pocket passer. Lamar isn't a good enough pocket passer. He's getting there. I'll give him credit for that. But Dak is the better prototypical quarterback.
Shit. I mean, Kyler Murray just got paid all the money. Like, I think they're going to regret that because Kyler Murray's another one. What has he done? Listen, if I'm the Cardinals, I'm not paying you. You got to earn that. Sorry. You could cry, throw a hissy fit, stomp your feet, spit on me, bite me. I don't give a damn what you do. You bite me, I'm going to throw your ass out. But anyway, look at it. I mean, you don't deserve – like, why are we paying quarterbacks who don't deserve it? Kyler Murray don't deserve it. He should be in the exact same boat as Jalen Hurts and Tua. What has he done? What has he done? Like, they gave him Hopkins and freaking Zach Ertz, a Hall of Fame tight end, and you came and win a goddamn playoff game in your home. Was it a home game? In your home.
DeAndre Hopkins was missing that playoff game, though.
Or it wouldn't matter anyway. He would still find a way to lose.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, bro. Like you. Okay, so you need DeAndre Hopkins to be good. Then you're not a quarterback that I'm going to pay. Because what happens if DeAndre Hopkins ends up? You're not going to always have DeAndre Hopkins for your whole life.
By the way, DeAndre Hopkins is going to be missing the first 6 games of the season, so we're not going to play him.
Murray's trash, dude. Like, he's sorry, dude. He's the most overrated quarterback I've ever seen, bro. I'm not a fan of him. That child.
And Arizona is like one of these teams that'll get off to a hot start and then just sizzle off at like season's ends.
I feel bad for Cooper and Hill.
I don't.
I don't feel bad for nobody.
If you ain't on the Eagles, off with your head. It's like, I'm gonna quote Lord Brunson on this one. If you ain't part of the Eagles, it's off your head.
Murray is guard. Well, like, what has Murray done? What is his playoff record?
Murray 0-1.
So, same as Jalen Hurts, right?
Yes.
Everyone want to tell me he's better. How? He has the same flaws as Jalen Hurts. That's the one thing. I didn't know Jalen Hurts is going to clean that up before Murray does. Jalen Hurts is going to have a way better career than Murray. Book it.
Yes, book it.
To me, I think Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Mayfield. Somebody told me Baker Mayfield's elite. What?
Who the fuck said that?
Oh, Coach Dante and Big Play Slay and Burt. Shout out to Berg into the one, but he thinks Mayfield was good.
Oh my God. He's a slightly below average quarterback.
I like Berg into the one. No disrespect to them. No disrespect to any of them. But come on, man. Mayfield, I want to Berg into the one to explain that to me.
That's a system quarterback, man.
That dude's trash. Did you see all the weapons he had around him?
Did you see how many times he didn't throw when OBJ was open? He just threw it to a tightly covered receiver.
Yo, just imagine if he was our Eagles quarterback.
Oh man, we would have to draft a quarterback this year, or possibly next year.
Shit, could you imagine him seeing Kanye West in the Eagles locker rooms?
Oh, this sounds so depressing.
You thought Carson Wentz was back?
Oh my God.
He's barely not broke. Bake ain't elite. Oh no, he ain't even elite. I take Dak over Baker Mayfield. I'm sorry. What the fuck is Baker, a cancer quarterback? Shit.
He had a flash in the pan season under a system quarterback. He's a system quarterback.
Odell Beckham said, "I can't deal with them. Cut me."
Yeah,
That's said something.
And he got a Super Bowl out of it. What the fuck does that say about Baker Mayfield?
He's garbage.
Exactly.
He's a great quarterback, man. He's just young.
Can't read his receivers for shit. Can't read a defense for shit.
But people tell me Jalen Hurts is not better. Man, what? Listen, I'm telling you right now, Jalen Hurts is going to be one of the best out that group. I'm telling you right now, Kyler Murray will be retired. He will be a baseball player by the end by Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts will still be in the league. I'm predicting futures right now, right? Darnold will be out the league. He'll be bouncing from team to team, right? Baker Mayfield will probably be cut, right? Or traded to another team. He'll never be successful. Okay. Carson Wentz will probably be somewhere backing up as a quarterback with a clipboard. Okay. He'll be the definition of O'Donnell, passed up in the league everywhere he goes. Like what's his name? The quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers who was in the Super Bowl.
Ben Hoberger.
Neil O'Donnell.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
I was thinking Jet George, but Neil O'Donnell. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Baker Mayfield is garbage. Dude, I take Jalen Hurts all day over Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield is a cancer. If he was in Philadelphia, he would have been out of here. Baker Mayfield wouldn't even last 1 year in Philadelphia. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than a lot of people think they are. Because I think Jalen Hurts is a guy who's going to get better. And I think Jalen Hurts is going to be a guy that's going to learn everything he has to. I really do.
And he's willing.
Yeah. Kyler Murray already thinks his shit don't stink. I mean, come on.
Didn't this dude demand a trade? Didn't Jalen Hurts not demand a trade?
Kyler Murray said, "I demand a trade." Oh, Kyler Murray, we'll pay you. We don't want to lose a franchise guy. Let's pay him a minute.
We're gonna get on our hands and feet and praise you. We'll give you all the money we can.
That's how you know teams lose, man. I would not pay. I'd tell Kyler Murray, "Oh shit, where you want to go? Let me know. I'll trade your ass right now."
Come on, man. Why you kissing this man's ass?
I don't know you, but I would consider trading him if I was the Cardinals owner. Bye. That's it. I don't need you.
Yeah. You want to trade? Goodbye. We'll find a trade partner for you.
Send me the link. You don't want it? Okay. So no. If I'm the Ravens, won't pay Lamar. Lamar's not getting paid, dude. He's gonna be a free. Watch, he'll be Jalen Hurts' backup.
Oh, especially if he has a bad season.
No, he'll be Dak Prescott's backup.
Oh shit. Nah, I don't want him to go to Dallas. He's actually talented enough to take him over the top.
No, don't worry. He'll have to read defense and then not struggle.
I just got a message from Fist Vegas. He says that the Cardinals are going 4-13.
Who?
Fist Vegas said the Cardinals are going 4-13.
Yeah, well, did you tell him who his quarterback is and what his record thinks what do you think his record is?
He's probably think he's going 11-6 with the Giants.
Yeah, I'm sure he thinks that. Tell him that Daniel Jones says hi and he's still here. Because I set shit straight now, y'all bitches. No, because y'all talk. I mean, listen. I don't know why Way High won't allow me to bring you. I don't have a problem with you. It's him who has a problem with you. You got to straighten out with him. I ain't going to do that the way you're hiding. You know, that's it. You know, you could talk to him. You know him, message him, anything. I got no problem with you. But I ain't gonna put you on a Way High is going like that's not fair to Way High. You know, because you know he gonna leave then. You know, so shit and
how you gonna call people bitches when you act like a bitch, always wanting to argue with people? I can't deal with paralegals. They like to argue.
Is that how you feel for real, bro?
Yes,
Don't worry, you'll be
man.
cool in 30 seconds,
Which
bro.
is kind of how you are, man. Like you are. Oh my God, you're a bitch too. I can't believe I'm saying that. Jesus Christ, somebody got to say it.
So, are you sticking with that, or are you going to change your mind every second and say you're drunk?
Fuck no, I don't ever change my mind unless the Eagles.
No, I'm talking to Bobby Murphy because he
Oh.
says he's drunk all the time.
Yeah, he's
So
drunk.
is that official? Is that how you feel? Are
Yes,
you
that's
drunk?
how I feel. No, I'm not drunk.
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh.
Not you, Rehan. I'm talking to him because he always says he's drunk when he's talking to you. Reckless.
Yeah.
Remember? So I'm just asking, are you drunk? Because be careful what you say.
Yeah.
Huh? I'm not saying you. Listen, I don't care what you say to me. You know how I feel. I have no issue with you. Rehan does. You know? So, I mean, you could take it up with him. I'm tired of drama. I put up with that at work today. Okay? Customer yelled at me because I told him to go find that fucking someone who actually cares. No, I basically told him to put his fucking cart back and stop being a total dick, and he didn't like that too much. I said, "How about I go to your business and trash your place?" He told me, "Oh, why do you want me to put my cart? Did you take it out? Yeah. So put the fucking thing back, you dumbass. Fuck. Like, bro, like if you take something out, you put it back. Didn't your mommy teach you at 5 years old? You touch something, you put it back. I guess she didn't. I forgot. You lived with a silver spoon in your mouth. Shit. I'll squash you in your way. Yes. Is that shit? Oh. Dude, that's not gonna make you get them to like you, bro. Like you just make things worse, bro. Like you're the definition of RP, bro. Y'all both just you just love making things worse, bro. Just stop. Just stop. Like just let it go. You know, talk it out when you got a chance. But come on, man. You threatening people ain't gonna help it. You just like my mom says all the time. You might win the battle, but you'll lose the war. You know what I'm saying? So you might win the battle, but you're gonna lose the war. You know? So you're just making things worse. You're not helping yourself. Stop self-destructing. You know? Oh, like I mean, there's always other last chance, bro. So maybe Rayhan just don't want to hear you because, frankly, you know, this is his time. You know, there's always
And
gonna
you
be
talk
other
about
last
the
chance.
past too much. And you talk about the past way too much.
I mean, like I had no problem with Bobby Murphy. It's just, dude, like, come on, I don't want to hear about Andy Reid. I really don't. You know, my mom and dad taught me how to make money. You little cunts. Should I make money? You want me to go get my money right now? We can count it out. Sure, I'll do it. Oh, cool. Gotcha. Give me a second.
Yeah, Ryan Kerrigan is a free agent. There's enough with this tab.
Sorry, I put that shit in the bank like normal people actually do. I don't need to brag bad money, but just to let you know, I make good tips. I probably make more than you. Shit. I ain't gonna show you my money, bro. What do I look like, an idiot? You know what I'm saying? I got money though. I put that shit in the bank. Sorry, I got Gatorade. You know what I'm saying? I'm working really hard listening to these stupid people. I'm sweating.
So what position on this team are you most concerned about?
What position?
Yeah.
Good question. Shit. I would say safety, but now I'm thinking of running back because, yeah, Miles Sanders struggling again. Like, you know, I was talking to Bergen through the one yesterday, and I told everybody I'm not a fan of Miles Sanders. Like the guy he's been so disappointing. Like when we first drafted him, I thought we had people tell me about these yards. I don't care about yards because we've seen so many times where this guy has open lanes. Yeah, I know you had to put Sanders jersey on. I know you're gonna wear him one more last time because I think he's gonna get traded by training camp. I really do. I think Gainwell beats him out. You know. But like I said, dude, like he hasn't been the same since his rookie. He's regressed, in my opinion. You know, we feed him the ball and he fumbles or coughs it up. He doesn't stay consistent. You know, he doesn't hit the holes. He tries to do too much. You know, and you can't have a running back who can't stay consistent. You know, how are you going to pay a running back when he doesn't even go out of bounds? Like he stays in bounds, even though he goes out of bounds, even though we need him to stay in bounds. You know, it's just little things like that. You know, Deuce Stanley even got fed up with him. Like you're seeing the results. Like, you know, like Deuce Stanley got fed up with him to the point where he put Boston Scott in. And people could sit there and say, well, you know, maybe he didn't like him. No, they're getting tired of him. They're getting fed up with him. You know, so
fed up that he ended up rage quitting and going to Detroit.
He might be rage quitting because it's like, and then there was an article that was today, like Miles Sanders was struggling to catch a football. You know, like I would not be surprised like I keep on saying, I would not be surprised if the Eagles called New England and asked for Damien Harris for Miles Sanders. I would not be surprised, and I'm not going to be shocked, and I'll take it. Damien Harris is a better running back than Miles Sanders right now. You know, if New England's willing to trade Damien Harris, give me Damien Harris over Miles Sanders. I take so many running backs over Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders is not what Miles Sanders was. He's regressed. He's not the same dude. He can't stay healthy. I'm not paying him big bucks. I think Gainwell is a better running back right now than Miles Sanders. Gainwell tore it up today. You know, Miles Sanders struggled to even catch a fucking ball out the backfield. So, I mean, you know, again, I mean, you know, I had Miles Sanders jersey too, but I don't know what happened to that bit. I think that shit got destroyed. But you know, not from me, but you know how cheap jerseys you buy and the fucking number tears up. Well, that's what happened. You know, never buy jerseys from NFLnetwork.com because they suck ass. You know what I'm saying? They fucking
NFL.com? You mean NFL.com?
Hell yeah. That shit sucks. I paid $60 and that shit sucks. Never buy that shit again.
I never shop there because I always want my number stitched, and that's what I got right here.
That's what I got, right?
Yep, you got yours stitched. I don't like it pressed in. I don't like it pressed on.
I don't like that shit because once you put in them or wash, you gotta fear that it might get ruined. You know, I don't like that shit. You know, Burrow 2 Herbert 3 Hurts 4 2. 2 stinks. 2
He's talking about the 2020 draft.
Oh, 2020 draft. See, you know,
it's fair right now, that list. So I agree with it.
I think Tua should have been undrafted if you ask me, but it's my opinion. I'm not a fan of Tua. I never was. You know, like, if I was Miami, I would have taken Justin Herbert. It would have never been that. And you can see why people don't like him, right? I mean, not even gonna like you. I like you, but this is why you don't come on live streams because you can't control yourselves. You know, like what are you mad about? Like you must have a negative, angry life, and you sit there and say you're joking afterwards, but it's not really funny. You know, because we don't even know if you're joking or not. You one day you're joking, the other day you're not joking. I don't even know. Like, bro, you stop drinking, dude. Like, shit. You know, like, cause I'm trying to help you out. Like, you told me that you're drinking, you stop drinking. But hey, I don't know if you're drinking or not, bro. But have a good day, bro.
I don't know that Willis will be number one. We don't even know if he's going to replace Tannehill yet.
Who? Willis? Shit.
Yeah, Patrick.
Ryan Tannehill stinks, dude. Ryan Tannehill is a basic game managing, basic backup that got paid way too much. Like, the reason why they can't sign A.J. Brown was because they paid Ryan Tannehill, who stinks, who's never done nothing. Like, I think John Hurts is a way better quarterback than Ryan Tannehill. Right? It's my opinion. You know?
Yeah.
They'll like my channel. Are you going to create the channel finally, or are you just going to keep talking about it? Shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about that. It's whatever. Yeah, Herbert is a dog. Herbert's a monster, dude. Like, Herbert is a traditional talent that shit. Dolphins fucked up in my shit. Ah, shit. I mean, Tua might work out.
We'll see.
I think Jalen Hurts over Tua, though. I think Jalen Hurts reminds me so much of Mahomes, dude. Like, the way he moves, if he can get that accuracy, dude, he's gonna be a problem. Like, he just reminds me of younger Russell Wilson. He does. Maybe even better Russell Wilson. I ain't gonna go crazy about it, but dude, the kid could be something, bro. Like, if you know, like his bulk, he's like, he can be really good. Like, I'm not going to sit there and say he's going. I don't think he's going to be a bust at all. I really don't think he's going to have a bad year. I think he's going to have a great year.
I really think that he kind of reminds me of a young Dan Marino in a sense.
What do you mean by that?
Pocket presence, just stays in the pocket, stays cool, doesn't let pressure get to him.
I can't compare him to Dan Marino, bro. I can't compare. I mean, I don't compare him to. I don't even want to compare him to Mahomes because you know how many people are going to throw me if it don't happen. Dan Marino.
It's a big leap, but I'm willing to take it. I think
I give you one name that I think Jones could I see similarities to. I see similarities to and someone said this before. I don't know if you heard it, but
now I was talking about JB. I was talking about Justin Herbert, by the way.
But somebody told me that he reminds me of a young. What's the Tennessee quarterback that you know was there?
Steve McNair.
Somebody told me he reminds me of that, and I'm looking like, yeah. What are your thoughts of that?
I don't see it.
I mean,
now are we comparing Justin Herbert or Jalen Hurts?
To
Steve McNair.
Well, someone told me Jones reminds me of McNair.
Yes, I can see a McNair because he'll be more of a pocket presence guy. He'll run if he has to because McNair wasn't a run-first guy, even though he ran for a lot of yards. It's a good comparison right now. Not a bad one. Baby
Mahomes. Shit, if I have a baby Mahomes, man, I'll sign him to a $60 million deal. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I know Ray High don't like Mahomes. Listen, Ray High don't like Mahomes because of his brother. If his brother disappeared and died one day, not died one day, just disappeared off the plane, he'll like him.
I mean, I'm okay with Mahomes. I mean,
if he was on the Eagles, would you be happy as hell if you didn't have a quarterback?
Why you gotta quiz me like that, man? Mahomes is a great quarterback, a very great one. I would love to have him on his team.
See, I gotta see what Mahomes does without Tyreek Hill before I even consider. Because I think he had everything around him, man. Like, I gotta see what he does with no weapons. That's when the quarterbacks get to pay the big bucks, man. You know, line got to give them some time. The line's going to be fine. Our offensive line is one of the top 5, so I'm not worried about the line. Yeah, I agree. I mean, our defense got. I mean, shit. Our defense got to step up. And listen, I'm talking to Jonathan Gannon. Gannon knows what's up. You know, Gannon knows that he has pressure on him. You know, He probably saw everybody saying they want him out of here. So he knows that, you know? And guess what? I hope to God it helped him. Because guess what? Because this one way or another, it's this shit. If you want to be out of here quickly, just play like shit, you know? So we'll help you get rid of you, you know? You want to play like crap? Hey, shit. Hey, pack your bags. Get out of here.
Do you think there's any pressure on Shane Steichen?
Yeah, I do. Because who's calling the plays?
Half of the time is him, and half of the time it's Jonathan Gannon. Not Jonathan Gannon, but Nick Sirianni.
I believe Shane Steichen, and I'll say this again. I think Shane Steichen was calling the plays in the first half of the Eagles season last year. Because you saw the screenplays. You saw all that shit. Who's known for that?
Andy Reid.
No.
Doug Peterson, too.
What did Charger fans say? You're going to see a lot of what?
Screenplays.
Bubble screens, screenplays, right? Then Nick Sirianni took over.
Mm-hmm.
If I see that in the first beginning, Nick Sirianni got to take the play calling back. Like, dude, like, you know.
He should have it all season.
Like, you know, I like the fact that Nick Sirianni is giving trust with Shane Steichen because that's how coaches get, you know, young coaches a chance to get a job, you know, because you never know if we end up, you know, let's say win the Super Bowl, you know, they're going to look at Shane Steichen and say, yo, this guy was pretty good coach for us, good candidate, you know. Jonathan Gannon, I mean, shit, I don't know who want to fucking hire him. Even if he does good, if our defense does really good, I'm not letting him walk. Like, I want him locked up, you know. But that's only if he doesn't. Now, if he plays like Jim Schwartz, he can get the hell out of here now, you know. But if he turns out to be a really good defense corner, I'm locking him up. I'm not letting him leave. Why would I do that? If I just found my future defense coordinator, then I'm keeping him, you know. I'm locking him up, and I think he will be locked. Well, I think he's locked already. Him and Sirianni are locked up, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what the hell am I talking about? So, you know, Shane Steichen to me, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not a fan of Aaron Moorhead. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the dude's terrible.
Who's Aaron Moorhead?
Super coach Moorhead.
Okay.
Aaron Moorhead, the guy that we signed he was the coach receiver. You remember the guy that supposedly was going to make Jalen Reagor into the superstar receiver?
Not really, but he doesn't sound very promising.
He's a receiver coach. Look up Aaron Moorhead. You'll find him. He's a receiver coach.
Ugh. Aaron Moorhead.
I think he's the most overrated coach in the fucking game, man. I'm not a fan of him. I'm really not. I would fire his ass today. I'm not a fan of him. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? He'll do well.
Damn, his picture looked goofy. His picture looked goofy.
I mean, so does Nick Sirianni's when he laughs. But hey, it is what it is. I like Nick Sirianni, but you know he's a goofy coach, you know, and that's what I like about him. You know, they were talking about climb mountains. How Roseman asked him, "Do you climb mountains?" Now imagine we don't do good this year, and we're saying, "Hey, let's climb a mountain, Nick Sirianni." You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady, Yoda lady.
Kevin Lopez, 1 Eagles, 2 Browns, 3 Buccaneers. What are you talking about for like teams?
In the NFC? You got the Lions that high?
Who got the Lions high?
The Jaden Christ.
Ranking 2020 rookie quarterbacks, Mac Jones, 2 Davis Mills, Wilson. Shit.
Oh, I forgot about Kyle Trask.
Yeah, isn't he from the Buccaneers? Isn't he back up to Tom Brady?
I think he is. He came out of Florida.
He was supposed to be compared to Carson Wentz. That's what I heard.
Yikes.
A good Carson Wentz, not a bad Carson Wentz.
A good Ginger Vice, not a bad Ginger Vice.
You hate that dude, don't you?
I fucking hate him. When I hate somebody, I hate him with all my heart.
All line rankings, Eagles, Lions, the Lions stink out off this line, bro. So I don't even know what you're talking about. Browns, Bucks. I mean, is that what we're going for? The Lions don't have a good offensive line, dude. Do they? What's the offensive line rank? I know they got a good offensive tackle, from last year, but our offensive line, I mean, Jared Goff got hit too many times.
Didn't we
destroyed him.
Didn't we sack him like 5 times last year?
I think more than that. Didn't we sack him 15 times?
Yeah, it felt like it.
Torment that dude like he was a small kid we were bullying on the playground. We bullied that dude and took his lunch money, bro. I think we stomped him out too. Jerk off, get your ass over here, man. We chased that dude out. Bro, shit, it looked like a murder. We bodied that. Dude, they called a murder off the. It was a murder, bro. It wasn't even funny. It wasn't even entertaining to watch. It was a bloodbath. We absolutely just killed him. We killed the whole minimum too. Offensive lines. But the Lions don't. Where's the Lions ranked?
I want to know too.
Because I don't think how they have a good offensive line when Jared Goff can't keep his fucking position while getting can't keep his feet off the from being up while his whole body's on the ground on the turf. I mean, shit. You know what I mean? He can't keep his jersey clean. So I mean, how does he have a good offensive line? I'm not understanding that. For offensive line,
okay, so according to PFF, they are rated 16th rank in the NFL.
Who's behind them? Or who's above them? I hope they don't have the Eagles behind the fucking Lions, man. Because I'm fighting PFF then. Shit, we're gonna throw. I'm gonna be on some AJ Brown type shit with boxing gloves,
2021. Keep talking. I'm looking for it. Okay. Fine. Let's see. Here we go. And it says that the Eagles are ranked 4th from last year. Okay. Final. Let's see. Dallas is number 1.
How?
Tampa Bay's number.
How is Dallas number 1?
3.
I mean, I guess when they stay healthy, I guess.
I gotta scroll.
Yeah, I can see Dallas number 1. Come on. You said what?
Okay, I gotta scroll all the way. I gotta scroll all the way down and see Detroit at 13th.
So they don't even have a good offensive line. So again, what?
I mean, it's respectable. 13th isn't bad.
But I mean, we're gonna act like that's the top offense. I mean, they still got issues. Did they even improve that all? I mean, let me ask you a question. Do you think we're going to be able to get to Jared Goff in week 1?
Of course, at least 4 times. And I'm talking about sacks. We'll sack Jared Goff 4 times. The teams in NFC
ranked is the Rams 2, Buccaneers 3, Packers 4, 49ers. In the offensive line? Shit. I'm learning something new every day. I mean, shit. I mean, the Buccaneers, they need an offensive line. Tom Brady will not be able to stay still. He's not going to be able to throw if the pocket's not clean. You think he's going to be able to run? He can't run. Shit. If he can run, don't you think that, I mean, he can't run. He's a statue. So, I mean,
yes.
So, I mean, I agree with that. I mean, but then again, I mean, I hear people tell me the Commanders have a good offensive line. We already know that's false. Shit. I can't wait to see Carson Wentz look bad with that offensive line. Oh, it's going to look so bad with him. Shit. He's going to hold on to the ball too much, man. I'm telling you right now, Austin Sports is going to be sad sports soon because she's not even going to like that fucking quarterback one bit. You think you're going to get a superstar? Instead, you got a quarterback that doesn't even know how to this. Dude, he fell off a while ago. We got the best out of Carson Wentz. We let him. We basically took the greatest stuff out of Carson Wentz from his whole career, and we just bye. Nice knowing you. Have fun.
Good luck.
Like with Family Guy after the words, and they're like, "Have a good day now. Bye bye."
You pretty much got damaged goods.
Yeah. You got a guy that pretty much was. It's like a fucking prostitute that got banged by the whole football team, and she just gets passed around.
And then you end up picking up that woman who used to be a hoe 20 years later. And now she's some old, okay, let's say 43-year-old with like 6 kids. That's who you ended up being stuck with, Washington.
Shit, that's a nightmare. That's even fucking attractive.
She already got wrinkles at 40 years old and her titties are sagging. That's the type of woman you got, Washington.
EDP says thank you. Shit. O-line damn was number one. You should smash Detroit. We're gonna blow that Detroit. The lines are garbage, dude. Like I don't care what they did in the draft. Like I don't know if you saw Dan Campbell, but he was doing freaking wall up, push-ups and sit-ups all day today. Like that dude's gonna be fired, bro. Hey, I don't think he's going to improve the lines, bro. Did you see what they did today?
No.
Look up the Lions training camp today. They were doing push-ups and sit-ups. And Dan Campbell was doing push-ups while they're growling like tigers. I'm serious. Look it up. It was everywhere on video.
Oh, my God. Speaking of the NFC North, did you see what Aaron Rodgers was wearing yesterday?
Yeah, so and you see what character we're trying to make fun of him with?
I forgot the character's name.
You're supposed to know these things, bro. That's why I hired you. Hit that light button, man. Come on, bro. Man.
Hit that.
Jaden top 5 O-line. Man, I ain't trying to talk about O-lines. Let's talk about safeties. Name me the best safeties. I'll go first. I think Derwin James should be up there. What's that Miami? I wanted that Miami Dolphin. The Dolphin safety I wanted from Oregon. That's the dude I wanted. God, I wanted him. What's his name? What's that dude's? Oh my God, I wanted him. Just like I wanted the guy I'm hoping that Chicago Bears cut that safety that doesn't show up.
Oh yes, he was the 3rd pick, and the Lions took him.
Who?
The dude from Oregon. Damn.
No, the Dolphins took him.
The Dolphins.
Dolphins took him.
Shit. He was like a top 10 pick too.
I wanted that dude, bro. He reminded me so much of and then I'm hoping to. You know, it'd be funny. The Bears end up trading that safety they just drafted. Did you hear he's not even showing up to training camp?
Ooh.
You didn't hear that?
What's his name?
With the Bears safety?
I didn't hear that.
So the Penn State safety that we wanted?
Yeah, I don't really listen to the Bears.
He's not showing up to training camp. He didn't even get paid yet. Maybe Howard Rose makes the call and tries to get him. I don't know. That might not work, but you never know. Yeah, Javon Holland. That's his name. It's not Kevin Holland. It's Javon Holland. That dude's a monster. That dude is a monster.
Somebody
maybe don't get.
Kevin Holland. Okay.
No, it's Javon Holland. It's Javon Holland. It's not Kevin Holland. It's Javon Holland. You think we should have drafted Kyle Hamilton? No, I think he's the most overrated player. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not a fan of him. I don't think he was fit as Philadelphia.
I think we drafted correctly in this draft. A+.
I know a lot of people, but dude, he's the reason why he fell for a reason, man. Like dude, he's not as good as people think he is. I don't think he's going to be that dude. I really don't think he's going to be that elite dude that people think he is. I think the best safety right now at that draft is the Bears safety they drafted. I really think so. Like, I'm not a fan of Hamilton. Like, I saw a guy that can run a fast 40. You know, how are you going to be able to chase down these receivers or these tight ends that are going to be running, 4.42s or something crazy like that? And you can't pass, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to be slow. He's going to get burned, you know? He needs another safety to help him. You know, he'll be perfect for Baltimore because Baltimore has everything around him, but he wouldn't be good in Philadelphia. We needed that. We need a safety that can pretty much get fast and get coverage, And I believe if the Penn State safety was there, we would have drafted him. I really think so. That's why I think the Eagles took that offensive tackle in the second round because they realized, okay, the safety's off the board. Let's go get that offensive tackle to help Jason Kelce replacement. I don't think that was the first choice. You know what I'm saying? I think they wanted that safety, and the Bears took him. I think they're also looking at other safeties, but I think that's the guy they wanted. Because there was rumors. How many rumors there was that the Eagles were very interested and high up on him? They read his pro day, So they had high hopes that they were going to get him, and they didn't have enough ammo to move up and get him. Just like I think another guy that the Eagles wanted was the cornerback from Clemson, And that's why they signed the Clemson corner because they didn't draft the Clemson corner they wanted. They wanted, Andrew Booth. That was one of their guys I think they wanted, So, I mean, yeah, AC North has a good receivers like Chase Higgins. Chase is a beast, dude. Chase is a beast. Chase is a monster, dude. Everybody was making fun of him. I mean, I wasn't making fun of him, but a lot of people make fun of him when they couldn't catch a football. I mean, because his football was different. I mean, it is different in college. It's not the same as the NFL.
And don't get me started on Chase Claypool.
He's overrated, bro.
Fuck him. He thinks he's a top 3 wide receiver in this league.
I mean, he's not bad. He's a number 2. He's not a number 1.
Yeah.
Like, people got to stop saying number 1s. Like, that's why I hate when people tell me CeeDee Lamb's he's not a number 1. People say was arguing with me yesterday because I told him he was not number 1. Well, his production is. Yeah, production don't mean nothing. Because if that's the case, Adam Thielen's a number 1. That doesn't mean he's a number 1. Number 1 is when you go against these top 5 corners that they get paid big bucks to stop, and you're able to produce at the same high level. When your quarterback has to count on you to be the guy, that is a number 1. Just because you have production don't make you a number 1. Calvin Ridley was a good number 2. How do you do a number 1? And people got to stop saying CeeDee Lamb's a number 1. Just because his production as a guy that was relied as a number 1 does not make him a number 1. Because at the end of the day, Mark Cooper was getting double covered, and he was getting some corner on him. They were not letting him one-on-one free. Because if that's the case, he's burning you. You know what I'm saying? He's gone. He's catching a football and it's out. He's doing this.
I made a Chase Claypool video, I want to say about a month ago. I was like, what type of number 1 receiver doesn't get 1,000-yard season or hasn't had a 1,000-yard season yet? And what type of number 1 receiver doesn't even have 10 touchdowns in a season yet? How can you even consider yourself to be a top 10 receiver, let alone a number 1 receiver?
I mean, I like Chase Claypool. If we didn't have anything, I'd take him. But give me A.J. Brown over him any day. Give me A.J. Brown over him any day. A.J. Brown to me is a number 1 receiver. Ryan Tannehill had to rely on A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown was that dude. A.J. Brown would also – a lot of times people don't understand. I think it's going to affect Derrick Henry more than you think, people. People do not understand. Derrick Henry got a lot of blocks because of A.J. Brown. If you watch his game and his tape, A.J. Brown blocked a lot for Derrick Henry to get wide open holes. And people just think Derrick Henry's this dude. I think Derrick Henry's going to take a huge step because people are going to focus on – teams are going to focus now, okay, you don't get A.J. Brown? Well, we already know who to stop now. We're going to stop whatever his number is. We're going to stop him. And now we're going to box him so he can't break free, and that affects a running back. And you got to understand, how many running backs have you seen that has put pressure on and then getting injured or stay injured? Christian McCaffrey, Saquon Barkley, Kamara, and that's why, I mean, did you hear what Dan Sileo said? I mean, I'm still figuring out what the guy said. I want y'all to, I said it earlier, man, but just listen to this guy, right? This is the problem, right? And I didn't even want to go off topic, but I said it before.
We got to talk
I'm
about
So, I'm sorry for you and bringing it up. Sorry, really. You don't even want to watch. You want to watch the tape? You want to react to it first, or do you want to talk about it?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Najee Harris had 74 catches last year. Shit. And he had 1,100 yards or 1,200 yards rushing last year and 381 carries. Dude, that guy is a workhorse. That is Derrick Henry 2.0. He had 74 catches and 1,200 rushing yards and 381 carries. Well, I'll tell you what, Pittsburgh, with the 30th worst O-line in the NFL, got themselves a gem with Najee Harris. I wanted Najee Harris on the Eagles. That's the guy I wanted in Philly. I didn't want Devontae. I wanted Najee. They drafted the wrong Bama guy. Eckler's another good one. You imagine you have a back. By the way, so how many catches did wait a second here. Let me get this right. How many catches last year did Devontae Smith have? How many catches did Devontae Smith have last year?
Hang in there, Squidward.
First of all, bro, Dan, Cilio. I'm gonna call you Cilio because that was absolutely silly. Okay, silly. Okay,
Cilio.
Cilio. Okay, that's what your name is. SILLY. IO. Okay, I don't got whatever apostrophe anything. You say you would take Najee Harris. Now I like Najee Harris. Najee Harris is a good running back. I like Najee Harris. But did you not see our receivers from the past? Did you not see how bad they were? Did you not see how many times our receivers were dropping footballs? We were leading in, I believe, dead last in passes dropped. Like, I don't know if you were covering the Eagles. See, this guy, I don't know if he understands why you don't draft a running back with a top pick. Did you not watch the Giants? Saquon Barkley was a top pick. What's he doing in the NFL? Is he winning them Super Bowls? Is he winning them championships? Now he's a good running back, and I like Saquon Barkley. I like them at Pitts, but look how they affected him. Look how it's affecting the Giants. Look how it's affecting their organization. Did they win anything? Christian McCaffrey, a top pick. Where are they going? Nowhere. Running backs are expendable. You can find a Najee Harris. You're not finding another Devontae Smith in this draft. You might find some similar to him, but you're not going to find his skill set and what he brings. If we didn't draft Devontae, the Giants would have drafted him. So, I mean, did he not watch that receiving core, how bad and atrocious they were? Jalen Reagor dropping balls, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside not knowing where the hell the ball is. Okay? Alshon Jeffrey couldn't even stay healthy. I mean, did you not watch that receiving? Did you not see how bad we needed a receiver? It was no question about it. Now, I like Najee Harris. And I think he's a great running back, and I think he fits what Pittsburgh is. But let's not mistake it. He might not fit what we were looking for.
Yes.
How would he fit perfectly with Steelers because the Steelers needed a running game. They lost Le'Veon Bell. They tried with Benny Snell. It didn't work out for them. They needed a guy to help Big Ben because he was old and he could not throw as good as he used to. That's the only reason why they drafted him.
And plus, they were trying to replace James Conner.
Exactly. So it made sense for Pittsburgh. It would have made sense. Why the hell would I draft a running back with my think his priorities was receiver. That's the only reason why we tanked for it was Devontae and Jamar Chase. It was not because why would we tank for a running back? That's what sorry teams do. That's not going to help you long term. Did it help the Giants? Because it didn't. They're still trying to look for a franchise quarterback. When they could have taken a Josh Allen, when they could have taken someone, instead they took a running back. We got to stop trying to let these guys get away with things. I'm watching his stream today, and he's talking about, it's just training camp with Jalen Hurts. Yeah, he's goofing off and thinking he's funny, and he really isn't. He frankly is pissing me off, and he's annoying, bro. I might unsubscribe for that dude. I used to have so much respect for him, but now he's just becoming another Stephen A. Smith wannabe, a Max Kellerman wannabe. Like go work for ESPN. Do you even work for? Have you ever been even part of the Eagles coverage and even working for them? Why are you talking about our team so much? Do you have connections with them?
He's never even played with us. He's only played for 2 teams for 2 seasons. One he was at the practice squad for, and the other he's only played for 1 season for. Which was
you said Devontae Smith wasn't. You didn't want who? Are you serious? Did you not watch him?
Yeah.
He was literally one of the best receivers coming out that draft.
Yeah.
If he had his combine, which he didn't, thank goodness, he would not be in Philadelphia's arms. He would not be.
No.
It was only 2 receivers that I wanted out that draft. I like Waddle, but I don't think Waddle was better than Smith. Smithy was a generational talent you couldn't pass up. Everybody wanted this guy. Everybody was craving for him. Listen, NFL teammates, NFL players, GMs were licking their lips and hoping he would come to their teams. Hell, you got Mahomes tweeting and said, wish I could throw to Devontae Smith. Because how special this kid was. So getting a running back doesn't make sense when you needed a receiver to help Jalen Hurts out, especially help, him as a quarterback. You drafting a running back doesn't help Jalen Hurts because you're not giving him a weapon. You're giving him a running back, which we have running backs. Najee Harris is a great running back. I get that. And I wanted the Eagles to trade back up and get him. But let's be real. He was going to Pittsburgh no matter what. And, dude, what the hell you be thinking sometimes?
Man. First of all, how can you honestly sit there and compare 2 different positions? That's still funny to me. This dude has 10 more catches than a wide receiver. Well, I wonder why, because this dude named Ben Roethlisberger is getting old and he really can't throw down the field that much. So the only option he has is to check it down all the time.
You don't understand that their offensive line was depleted. Our offensive line, we can use any running back and still get those yards.
Yeah,
now, would Najee Harris might work for us? Yeah, he might be good for us. Yeah, he would be great for us. I'm not saying he wouldn't. But Devontae Smith was the better player. You don't pass up on a talent like him.
And also, we're a running back by committee type team. We can plug any running back in there, and he will work for us.
I'm not drafting a running back when my priorities is receiver. That's like saying your priorities is a quarterback, and you draft a freaking you draft a running back. It don't make sense. If my priority is a quarterback, I'm not drafting no receiver if I already have receivers. Makes sense? It don't make sense. Yes, he has great stats in Pittsburgh. Let's be real. Pittsburgh also didn't have receivers that much. They lost Antonio Brown. They lost. They just and we're gonna find out what he does because let's be real. They also had 2 good receivers on each side. Juju Smith-Schuster, as much as you want to talk about him, was productive. And all that they had let's see what he does without these receivers. Because I'm interested to see if you think Najee Harris was a better player than Devontae Smith, we're gonna find out. Because they don't got receivers over there. I'm Dante all right.
There's no such thing as Najee Harris being better than Devontae Smith because you can't compare the 2 positions. That's what I want him to get through his tiny little brain. And plus, we haven't had a wide receiver who has went over 1,000 yards since 2014. And that's still, currently true because Devontae Smith just barely missed out on 1,000 yards, but he still set the single season record for a rookie.
See, I don't think we were going for corner regardless. I think Devontae was a target all along. I think that was a smokescreen. I really do, because the Eagles would not be telling who they were going for. They don't tell who they're going for.
Never.
That's why everybody was shocked when we took Jalen Reagor, because we all thought we were getting CeeDee Lamb. Eagles do not tell anybody who they're going for. That's why they always get their guys. Look when Jerry Jones told everybody who they're going for. He showed his draft board. And what happened? Everybody took everyone they wanted. You don't show your cards. So yeah, maybe the Eagles looked at Surtain and Horn, but I don't think that was I think receiver was all on their guy. They were going receiver regardless. That was just one of the guys they've been looking at. Yeah, sure, if Surtain was on the board, do you think maybe? No, I think it still would have been Devontae Smith regardless, because Devontae Smith was a priority that we needed. Yes, corner was a good, but you could find a corner in the second round. You're not going to find a Devontae Smith in the first round. In the second round or third. They don't come along that often. I guarantee, hell, there'll be another better running back than Najee Harris will ever have. Come on, Najee Harris is not the best. Derrick Henry, I guess he could be Derrick 2.0. But it's like, I don't want a Derrick Henry 2.0. I wanted a receiver. I wanted someone that I can rely on to get the ball and actually catch the ball. Because I'm like, dude, if we didn't draft Devontae Smith, number one, I don't know if A.J. Brown would have came to Philadelphia. A.J. Brown probably came to Philadelphia not because of Jalen Hurts' problem, mostly Jalen Hurts, but mostly because he wanted to play with who? Devontae Smith.
Yes.
Devontae attracts so many players.
And
if you don't have them, you're not getting no AJ. So to me, it's like this. And like, did you watch Devontae last year? He was only the receiver that was catching most of these balls.
Yeah.
He needed more. I think if he had more opportunities, he would have been up with Jamar Chase. And
by the way, when was the last time we've ever had a Heisman on our team?
I don't think we ever had that. You look at receivers, how many times we passed? How many times we passed up on Alabama receivers? Jerry Jeudy's, the Julio Jones, we had a chance on. Calvin Ridley's, even though I'm so glad we don't have him now. But before, Harrison. Like, come on. Who else?
Harrison.
We passed up on the Metcalfs, the AJ Browns, who now we just traded for. We didn't have a number one. We always had to rely on scrubs. I don't want Greg Ward Jr. to be my number one. I like Greg Ward Jr., but he's not a number one. I'm not trying to get a running back when I need a receiver, because we haven't had one. We haven't had a Devontae Smith type receiver since. I don't think we ever. The dude is a different breed, bro. Yeah. I'm not taking that. I don't care how good Najee Harris is. Najee Harris ain't playing playing that many years than Devontae Smith is. Like, Najee Harris is not lasting Devontae Smith in his career.
And the way he's going right now, they might run him into the ground, just like they're doing with Ezekiel Elliott.
Look at Derrick Henry. He just got hurt last year.
Look at Saquon Barkley.
What do you think Tennessee Titans are going to do when they have to rely on Derrick Henry? You think running backs are getting hurt because they put too much pressure on them, man?
Oops,
you know what I'm saying? You can
that now.
Look at Miles Sanders. Look at him. Look at the running back who we drafted in 2019. He's already, like, dude, give me a receiver that's going to get open. I could give a fuck about a goddamn running back. Yes, running backs are great and fine, and they do help an offense. Yes, Najee Harris is a great running back. I wanted him. No question about it. I would wanted the Eagles to trade up and get him again. I wanted Devontae Smith to say, all right, let's go up and trade up again. But first of all, Devontae Smith was a guy all along. Like, I don't think Surtain and Horner was the guys. I think those were rumors to get other teams to jump, and it came true, because who jumped up when the Eagles were rumored to get him? Other teams. Mm-hmm. So, again, I like Najee Harris, but I'm not drafting a running back when I can get an elite receiver, talented as a receiver as Devontae. Devontae is is a guy you don't pass up. I don't give a fuck. And if we took a running back, I'd be pissed the fuck off.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you. You don't like that, dude. Kyle Roseman probably been gone.
And then
Like,
watching
come
the
on.
Giants celebrate getting Devontae Smith, that would have been the
Oh, it'd been
worst.
awful. It'd been awful. You have to hear Daniel Jones, Devontae Smith, and Kadarius Toney, and the media sucking the.
Oh, there's no Kadarius Toney in New York, by the way.
Oh no. We would be drafting him.
Would he have made it that long? We had just made our pick to get a running back, so he would probably go to a team like the Packers or the Steelers or somebody like that.
The Steelers must get their O-line. But here's the thing. They didn't have an O-line. That's why Najee Harris worked out for them. Because Najee Harris still did have an O-line. But Big Ben Big Ben was getting old. And they relied on what? What does the Steelers rely on? What is their bread and butter? Running the game. Running backs. They run the ball.
And sacks.
They didn't have a Le'Veon Bell. Once Le'Veon Bell went, their whole running game went out the window. Because Benny Snell wasn't productive. James Conner, he was all right. But Najee Harris was a beast, Alabama. I'm not saying, listen, if we needed a running back at the time, I'd take Najee Harris hands down.
Yeah.
But you're not passing up Devontae Smith. I don't get. I mean, this is the same dude who said that Devontae. I mean, I bet I can go back and find Dan Celia talk about how Devontae Smith is the best receiver. You know, I just think this is the guy who just says what, like, you know, it's like my teacher said, it's like a water slide where you just, you know, everything just comes out of your mouth and you don't have any filter. You know, it's like, I'm not taking I don't give a damn how good Najee Harris is. No. I'm glad we made the right choice.
Yeah.
Because you running backs don't help you win championships. They don't. Defense and receivers do, and quarterbacks. Running backs, I never seen a running back that takes a team to a Super Bowl. I never seen a running back never seen running backs do what Jamar Chase does or Devontae Smith does. You know, I don't see running backs helping a quarterback with development. Devontae Smith did that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not drafting a running back when I can go in and get a running back that has the exact same skill set in the third round. Like, I like Najee Harris, but the following year they might be a better running back than Najee Harris. There's always a better running back. You're not finding a better Devontae Smith. I'm sorry. You always will find another Najee Harris.
It's always hard to find a generational running back.
Generational running back?
Yeah, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a generational running back.
I mean, it's hard to find a generational receiver. How many times have we found a receiver? I mean, how many times did we not find a receiver how many times have we missed on receivers? I can count.
A lot. And then the one time we find a gem, we can't be satisfied with it.
Or this, Leo. I mean, listen, dude. I mean,
he can go ahead and cover Tampa Bay sports for all I care.
He's so worried about Jalen. Like, he's hoping. Listen, when Jalen Hurts proves, I think Dan Sileo goes because his whole channel is based on hating on Jalen Hurts. I mean, look at it. Well, look at it. Look at his ratings, bro. His ratings is based on hoping Jalen Hurts fails and falls on his face. Once that ratings go down, do you really have a channel? What are you going to talk about? You just said Jalen Hurts stinks, so you're going to have to backtrack and say I was wrong. It's going to make you look like even more clown. And I can't wait because when Devontae Smith goes off, I'm still going to play that clip.
He's a narcissist. He'll never apologize.
Dude, there's a reason why he's on the fucking radio now on television. Because no one wants to see his ugly face talk football. So, no offense. Like, Philly Vondra likes him. Any other Eagle fan can like him. I don't like him. I personally wouldn't go on the show. I'd curse his ass out. No, I wouldn't curse his ass out. I'll just make him look stupid. Because he doesn't even. Because when he's with Eagle concerts, I always notice he don't keep that same energy. He switches up to make himself look better. You know what I'm saying? You ever notice that? Like, when he's with Lord Bronson or Philly Vondra shot to them, he doesn't keep that same energy. He switches up big time. You know? Because he don't want to say Jalen Hurts strikes. Because Bronson would say, what? You tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? So he'll try to make it like he believes in Jalen Hurts. You know, he don't want to do that to Philly Mike because Philly Mike will destroy his ass. So he'll play the victim. He'll play like, oh, I believe in this guy. No, you don't. You sit there and call him a noodle arm. And I guarantee that source that everybody's talking about Jones at the game, I guarantee it came from Dan Sileo. I guarantee that was the report from. It's Dan Sileo. Ah, shit. Who else was saying it? The same dude who hates Jalen Hurts, probably the same dude who made the fake report. This guy has no credibility. The only thing he knows, the only thing he gets credit for is announcing Michael Vick got signed by the Eagles. Whoa, big news. Yeah, okay. That's great and fine. Congratulations. I wish you the best career. But that's a long time ago. You haven't had that since then. And you're on a podcast talking about my quarterback, trying to trash my quarterback, and get the Eagle fans who hate him something to listen to. You know, I don't respect that. I think that's wrong. You don't trash a young kid because, you know, you're Dan Sileo. Who the hell are you? Like,
he's doing it for the ratings.
Like, you're no different than goddamn Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp. Why don't you join their channel? Join their fucking show. Because that's the only thing you are. Like, you don't bring anything. You're no different than Mike Missinelli on 975. And something Mike Missinelli might destroy you too. You know, you know who you are? You're Angelo Cataldi. That's exactly who you are. You're a clickbait. You're a clown. Like, this is why I don't listen to no goofballs, ESPN, radio goofies, because they don't know what they're talking about. They think they know Philadelphia when they don't. You've never been to city of Philadelphia. You never covered the Philadelphia. Why are you talking about a team? Talk about the Buffalo Bills. Talk about the Kansas City Chiefs. Hell, talk about New England. Talk about the Dallas Cowboys. You know, Tiki Barber mentioned Jalen Hurts. How about you mention Daniel Jones and how he came to get past? He came to stay healthy. Like, these guys don't have any information about our quarterback. They just want him to fail so they can get their stupid ratings, and that's cool. When he succeeds, their channel's going to go down, and I'm going to enjoy every one of them. But that's cool, Dan. You know what I'm saying? You won't last. I guarantee his channel will not last through 2023.
And then there's some of their subscribers are going to come to us. Like, we were right the whole time.
No, I don't want them. I don't want them. No, go to Dan Sileo. Silly. Oh. He didn't like when I said it to him. He said, "Are you trolling me?" Yeah, I'm trolling. You're a fucking clown. Like, yeah, I called him Dan Silly. He said, "I don't know if you're trolling me or not." Well, shit, I ain't laughing with you. So I guess I am trolling. I'm laughing at you. So wouldn't that be the case? I'm trolling you. Wouldn't that be you're a clown? You say stupid shit like that, I'm gonna treat you like one. Like, I don't mind opinions, right? If you think Devontae Smith and Najee Harris, you think Najee Harris, that's fine. But when you're literally trying to compare them, I'm sorry, that's just stupidity. That's stupidity at its finest. You know, it's not opinion anymore. That's just like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, you know, it's like if you're going to, like, I'll say some weird shit, I'll say some crazy shit, but I at least try to back it up. You know, I at least try to make it make sense, you know? And I try to make it seem, because, like, I'm not going to say, oh, well, you know, we need a quarterback, you know? So I'm going to say, yo, we should have drafted instead of Jalen Hurts, you know, like shit. Instead of Jalen Hurts, we should have kept Carson. I'm not going to say that, you know, because that wouldn't make sense. Yeah. So I you know, I'm going, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I say some stupid shit sometimes, but I'm trying, most times when you hear me, I give you explanation why I think it would work.
Yeah, because at least you'll give us explanation XYZ. You just won't just say things just to.
And when I do say that, it's a lot of times because I see it what the Eagles do. Like, the Damian Harris thing, I see the Eagles doing it because Miles Sanders ain't working here. You know, and he would work somewhere like New England where he would be the only guy. Because I think Miles Sanders is affected because he's not the guy anymore. When Miles Sanders came in this draft, he was like the Najee Harris in Pittsburgh. He was the guy. He was the guy that Carson Wentz relied on. He was the guy that Carson Wentz relied on all the time. He's not that dude anymore. Yeah. Now he has to share carries. That affects a running back like that. You know?
Plus, let me ask you something. If Najee Harris goes down, who is the Steelers' backup? If the Eagles running back, Miles Sanders, goes down, who is our backups? Exactly. It's better to have a running back by committee instead of just one all-star.
Well, it's not that. It's like, I'm not, like, anyway, look at it, Dan. I'm not drafting a running back over because I disagree with you. You could find Najee Harris in this draft.
Yeah.
Like, you're saying that what did you say? You say Najee Harris don't come along? No, they do. Devontae Smiths don't come along. And A.J. Brown don't come along. How many receivers have we went through that finally we say, yo, when are we going to get a receiver? You know, how many receivers have we passed up on? Corey Davis, you know, at the time. You know, we passed up on, you know, generationals, talent after talent after talent after talent. Why would I pass up on a talent like that again?
Exactly.
Especially when Howie Roseman was already in the deep shit. I mean, shit, he fired a Super Bowl head coach. And then he signed Nick Sirianni. Hey, you go and draft a running back when you need a receiver, when your receivers are dead last in catching. Like, they were that bad. You're not going to draft a running back when you need a receiver.
Now, I will say this. I know Bird Gang 31 was interested in that running back from Michigan State. I forgot what his name was. He wanted him second round or third round or something like that.
Walker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too, but here's the thing. We needed other positions. And, you know, I'm happy what the Eagles did this season. I'm happy what they did with Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
I would be so fucking mad if we drafted Najee Harris over Devontae.
It was a mess last year.
Like, yeah, Najee Harris is a great player. Maybe I'll get over it at the time, but it's not about that. I can't fathom Devontae in the Giants uniform. That would make me seriously sick, especially when CeeDee Lamb just went to the stinking Cowboys. You know, I can't do that. You don't allow someone to get by you, especially Devontae's talent. You don't do. I'm sorry. I'm glad the Eagles drafted him because I would have lost my shit. Yes, Najee Harris is great and fine. We don't need a running back. We need a receiver. So you would have just reached at that point. And when have running backs ever won us games? Like, we always relied on receivers, the Jacksons, the Macklins, the Jason Avants, you know, the TOs. I never seen a running back do what these receivers done for us. You know, we haven't had even those guys. I don't think they're anything like Devontae, because the closest one would be T.O. You know, like Devontae Smith is a generational talent you don't find often. You know, and he's a guy that would haunt us for years. Because I'm telling you right now, if he had a better quarterback, I mean, not even a better quarterback, but a guy who was already, you know, improved. You know, Jalen Hurts is going to get better. I get that. But Jalen Hurts was also young. You know, he helped Jalen Hurts. I don't know if Najee Harris would have helped Jalen Hurts with Zackerson. I don't know if, I mean, do you win that Falcons game if Najee Harris is your pick? I don't know. Because Devontae Smith don't catch that touchdown in.
Oh, I see something in the comments here. To be honest, we should have Justin Jefferson, Smitty, and A.J. Brown. We've got to stop saying this type of stuff.
Listen. If we got Justin Jefferson, we're not drafting no freaking Devontae Smith.
Exactly. That's the point.
And then if you don't draft Devontae Smith, you're not getting A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
Okay? You know why we got A.J. Brown? Jalen Reagor did not produce. Because we did not fix our receivers. And we kept on drafting. If you got Justin Jefferson, you're not drafting Devontae Smith. You're probably going corner, or you're probably getting either a linebacker. Okay? You're not drafting Justin Jefferson. Devontae Smith the next year. I'm sorry. People tell me, well, it could happen. No, it would not happen. Because you wouldn't need him. You already have your number one. You know? Why would you draft another receiver when you just drafted a receiver? That makes no sense. Especially when he's already your number one. You wouldn't draft another number one when you already have one. That wouldn't make sense. And you're not trained for A.J. Brown because you wouldn't need him. So that is just idiotic. I understand we want to play. We want to live in fantasy, and you know that's something you would see in Madden. That's not real life.
You would have been thinking about putting all of your chips on a Justin Jefferson and paying him all that money.
I mean, I wouldn't need Devontae Smith. We got Justin Jefferson's at number one. You know, why would I need a Devontae Smith? I'm looking at other positions then. Maybe I would get a Najee Harris. You know, Dan, if I had maybe if Justin Jefferson was my guy, yeah, I would consider Najee Harris. You know, but that wasn't the case. You know, and it worked out for the best, I guess.
Here's another question. Like,
no, that's false. That's false. We got Jalen. No, that's false. Yes, Jalen Hurts that's not why we got AJ Brown. AJ Brown came because Jalen Reagor didn't work out. If Jalen Reagor worked out, we wouldn't be going for AJ Brown. Let's not mistake that. We were drafting a receiver because of why? Who was bad? We were already talking about receiver in the trades. Why is that? Who was not producing? Reagor. So that's false. Because if Jalen Reagor was producing, AJ Brown, I don't give a damn if Jalen Hurts was like an AJ Brown. He was not coming to Philadelphia. You don't trade for a number one receiver and give up picks, and then now in picks, but you sign him to a big deal. You don't do that unless you have no other receiver. No, that's false. Yes, Jalen Hurts is the reason why AJ Brown came. That was part of it. But part of it was because we needed that number one receiver because Devontae Smith was the only guy we had on the team, and Jalen Reagor was not working out. So, no, that's false. Jalen Reagor was not working out, and Howie Roseman said, you know what? I can't do this. Give me A.J. Brown. Nick Sonney literally left the table and said, get it done. Because he couldn't stand another year with Jalen Reagor and his drop balls. It pissed him off. You know? He can't deal with that. Mm-hmm. No, that's false. If Jalen Reagor worked out, A.J. Brown would not be an Eagle.
Well, it's kind of the truth.
What?
Jalen Hurts bringing him here.
Obviously, yeah, but listen, Jalen Hurts is not making the deal unless Howie Roseman agrees to it. And Howie Roseman's got to admit that Jalen Reagor hasn't worked out. Because Howie Roseman's not training for a guy that if he thinks he's going to work out. Sorry, Howie Roseman has to say, you know what? I agree. This guy's not working out, Yeah.
And he has to stop justifying picks and admit that he was wrong about selecting.
Yeah. And Howie Roseman's a guy who doesn't like doing it. When you heard him say, Jalen Reagor's been very disappointing, bam, I knew exactly what was going on. We already knew who was coming. When he said that was all for Jalen Reagor. He's out of here. That's why you see in the shopping rooms, because they got fed up with him. I think after that Buccaneers muff punt, it was over for him. Because they're like, we got to get rid of him. We were regardless drafting a receiver or training for one. It was one of those two was going to happen. I didn't think it was going to be A.J. Brown. I thought it was going to be someone like what the Bears gave up for N'Keal Harry, someone like that. I didn't think it was going to. A.J. Brown's different. Shit. If you told me the Eagles were going to trade for A.J. Brown, I'd be like, yeah, that's great in fantasy in the world.
And I did. And you didn't believe me at first.
No. If you told me before the draft, we were going to trade for A.J. Brown, you would think I had two heads on my forehead. Man, what? Go sit down, bro. Go, Eagle Chan, one, put your blue cap up on your head. You're out of it, dude. Like everybody be saying, you remember when he said we're going to get Le'Veon Bell also? But the fact that Jalen Reagor wasn't working out, you had to get another receiver to help Devontae. So, that's, I guess so. My fault. I was kind of drunk, low. I'm not thinking right. No, you cool. I have no problem. Listen, I had no problem explaining to everybody, and that's my thing. I'm not going to be harsh on you. I just got to explain a lot because I hear that a lot. I do. I hear that if we got Justin Jefferson, we probably get Smithy. We could have got AJ. I hear that a lot. Listen, I got people at work saying this exact thing. No, I don't think we would draft two receivers. They said, well, what makes you think we wouldn't? Because Howie Roseman's not a guy who does that. Dude, he didn't even want to draft Devontae Smith, I don't think. I think Nick Sonney did, I keep on saying that. I think Howie Roseman wanted to keep Reagor, But I think Nick Sonney and Jeffrey Lurie said, no, we need a receiver, dude. You got to stop it.
So I got another question for you, though. If we draft Justin Jefferson and don't get Devontae Smith the very next year, do we have enough money to pay for A.J. Brown to get here?
No, because we wouldn't. Why would we need him? Because we wouldn't need an A.J. Brown. If you got Justin Jefferson, you're probably drafting somewhere else, right? Because here's the thing. When you don't fix a position, you got to, and you keep missing, you eventually got to fix that, right? If you got, for example, maybe maybe you drafted, I don't know, DK Metcalf and not J.J. Arcega, maybe you don't need Justin Jefferson. Maybe you go get a linebacker, you know? Because we kept on missing, eventually you got to fix that hole. When you keep on self-destructing and you do the exact same stuff and you don't learn from mistakes, and when you finally learn from mistakes, it takes a while. That's why we couldn't get a linebacker, you know? That's why we were terrible at linebackers, because you can't fix that position once you have to redo everything you previously did, you know? AJ Brown would have never came to Philadelphia. You got Justin Jefferson, you wouldn't need AJ Brown. AJ Brown is a guy that we needed because we didn't have a number one opposite Smithy. Why did we draft Smithy? Because we didn't have a number one receiver. Because of why? We missed on Jefferson. And why didn't we get DK Metcalf? Because we got J.J. I mean, it just keeps going. Like, why did we not get Davante Adams? Oh, because we drafted Jordan Matthews. You know what I'm saying? It just keeps going. You know, we shot ourselves in the foot so many times. Eventually, you got to heal the foot. So what you got to do? You got to take all the pain. You got to operate. You got to fix the foot. You know, because you shot yourself in the foot so much, you got to take the bullets out the foot. You got to operate. You got to take everything out that you just, you know, shot the gun with. And you got to find a way to fix that foot and make it heal. It's like an injury, right? When you get injured, you don't re-injure yourself. But, you know, some people, they do this like same thing. They stub the toe. Like, I'm the type of person that'll stub my toe and run into the same toe. You know, run into the same thing. And eventually I'm gonna learn you don't run into the same thing. Maybe you should walk over it. You know, but I'm the type of person that have to run into 4 to 5 times for me to say, what am I doing? Why do I keep on running myself? Why do I keep on hitting the wall? You know, my toe keeps on hurting. Eventually you're gonna feel the pain and say, ow, you know, and you know, eventually you don't walk into the damn wall. Well, that's the Eagles. They kept on walking to the damn wall. And they kept on walking to the damn wall, and they kept on walking to the damn wall, and they kept on hitting themselves. They kept on stubbing their damn toe, and they keep on saying ow, and they kept on running to the damn wall, and they kept on saying ow, and then they kept on walking to the same wall, and they kept on saying ow, and eventually they said, you know what, why are we walking to the same wall and saying ow, or we just cannot walk into the wall at all? And bam, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying, you know, but like, we needed those guys because we kept on self-destructing with that position. We did not get the right players. You know, what if we got a DK Metcalf? Well, we needed a Justin Jefferson. Probably not. You know. Yeah, I like AJ Brown. You know what? AJ Brown, listen, it worked out for the best. Because guess what? If you told me we were getting AJ Brown, listen, I'm telling you, you have 2 heads on your forehead. Like, go sit down, dude. Like, you know, like, yeah, I'll and the pigs fly, you know? Like, but the fact that he pulled it off, I mean, shit. You know? Like, if you told me how was going to trade for AJ Brown, I'd be like, are you okay over there, bro? Are you sure? Are you sure you're okay?
And that was literally this guy, too.
Who, me?
Yeah. You're like, don't fucking lie to me where you're hiding.
No, I didn't believe you. Why would I believe that a GM who doesn't like trading for top? Listen, this is the same guy who didn't want to trade for Jalen Ramsey. Mm-hmm. You know, what makes you think he would trade for a top? But he did it. You know, and sometimes a GM needs make the same mistakes. Maybe sometimes they need to shoot themselves in the foot for figuring out, you know what, I need to do things differently. You know, and that's the issue. Like, you know, I'm okay with you admitting your mistakes. But how do you fix them? You go in and you get Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown, right? After you drafted Devontae. That's how you admit your mistakes. When you say Jalen Rager's not the dude, we tried everything. I mean, maybe the last punt muff was just the final straw. You know, maybe that's the last punt muff we've ever seen in Philadelphia. Hopefully, we can cross our fingers. You know, but like, dude, like, hey, AJ Brown and Devontae Smith are going to be a problem, you know, and I'm glad we did it because honestly, I take them over any receiver in that draft. Because you don't know what Olave is. I mean, we already know who he is. He's going to be good. But he's not going to be no A.J. Brown. Like, he going to have to go through some growing pains. I know
want
you like
him
a
so
lot.
bad. I want him so bad.
We were so angry. You remember, and I were like, "Oh, dude, fucking fuck." You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought we were going through a city land moment again. I'm like, shit, here we go. We getting robbed again. But hey, you know what? AJ Brown came to Philly. You know what? And I can't complain because this guy is a monster. You know, he changes it. He is going to change this offense tremendously. You saw what Alshon Jeffrey was. He's not even AJ Brown's caliber. So now you get a young, like, to me, AJ Brown is more of a faster, bigger, tougher, stronger receiver than Alshon was. And Alshon Jeffrey, yeah, like he does a lot more. He's quicker than Alshon. He's a much stronger receiver than Alshon. You can put the ball anywhere he goes up and gets that ball. You know, he makes quarterbacks look good. You think Ron Tannehill is good, or you think AJ Brown makes him that good? I think AJ Brown makes him that good. I really do. I think Ron Tannehill is about to learn what it's like to be mediocre again. Because he's about to have a guy like Treylon Burks who's not going to know where, he's going to go through some growing pains too.
And Malik Willis is going to replace him too. But anyways.
Shit. I mean, Malik Willis, to me, should replace him after what the hell he said to him. Like, I get it's not your job, but, you know, like, dude, like, you're a veteran. You know.
He's your teammate. You should uplift all your teammates, man. Don't be petty.
Like the fact you said it's not my job, it means that you're scared of your job being replaced. He knows his job's not going to be I think Tennessee regrets paying him, you know? And I think they drafted Malik Willis to say, yo, we regret paying. Like, you could see where a chance where they might trade Ryan Tannehill. Because I don't know if they paid him all the money. I don't know how they're going to trade him. But listen, I mean, we traded Carson Wentz with all that money. It can be done, you know? Yeah. But to me, I think the coach was pissed off when they traded AJ Brown. Did you see that, coach?
Yes, I did. I got to find the footage of that shit.
that dude looked like he wanted to go to the gym and slap him. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, are you fucking stupid? Are you the dumb? Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, he looked like he wanted to just start punching the shit out. Like, I thought he was going to go Donkey Kong on his ass. Start beating the shit out of him. I thought we were going to see a Jim get his ass stomped out by head coach. He looks so fucking mad, bro. I love it, bro. But, you know, Tennessee Titan fans are acting like this guy doesn't mean anything. Like, come on, man. You see Tennessee Titan fans are so upset. You know they're not even
man.
upset.
All the death threats.
See, I don't think
the death threats.
See, I don't think they're mad at AJ Brown a lot. I think they're mad at the GM. They just want to make it like, because they can't, like, listen, they know AJ Brown's a good player. I think they're mad because they didn't want AJ Brown to leave. It's guilt, you know? It's guilt. It's like how we traded Shady McCoy when he came back to Philly. You know how many people said he stinks? Get him out of here. He fucking sucks. I hate him. But we really don't hate him, you know? I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. When Shady McCoy left, I was acting like he didn't mean shit, you know? It's the same with Deshaun Jackson. But really, to be honest, we did miss him. And I think Tennessee Titans is mad more of the GM than anybody else. You know, I mean, how can you not be mad? I mean, you know, like, I mean, shit. If I'm Tennessee Titans fan, I'm mad at the damn GM. What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, we got a rookie receiver. Woohoo! You just traded one of our best receivers, you dumbass. Like, that's how GMs get fired. Like, you want to know how you get fired in the NFL? You do that dumb shit. And now that you didn't even get that much for AJ Brown, you would think you would get at least, you know, a player back, or 2 first-round picks. You got what? A first and a fourth?
Yeah, they got some wide receiver from Arkansas. I forgot his name. Is it Burks or something?
See, I would have taken George Pickens. Like, to me, he would have been a better fit. He would have been closer to AJ Brown. Or I would have called up Seattle and said, what would be the cost for Metcalf?
Was he still on the board at the time when Tennessee was picking?
Pickens? Yeah, he went into the second round. He went to Steelers.
Oh, wow.
Like, George Pickens would have been closer to what AJ Brown was. Treylon Burks is not no AJ Brown. I don't care what anybody says. Dude, he's not AJ Brown. You know, you're not getting there, AJ Brown. To me, he's more like a tight end, if you ask me, the way his body is. He reminds me of a Julius Thomas. You know, if I have to make him a tight end. You know, like I don't see no AJ Brown when I watch Traylon Burks.
Nope.
Yes, he's physical. AJ Brown is physical, but also can run fast. He has route run speed. He's a guy that can block. Traylon Burks doesn't have that. And Traylon Burks is a guy that does not have quick speed. AJ Brown, once he gets that ball, if you don't catch him, he's gone. You know, and I think he got a lot faster this year. I really think he wanted out of Tennessee because you know, maybe you put a little bit of weight just to say, you know what, hey, you know, maybe he just didn't want to be there. Now, I mean, he fit in Philadelphia. I mean, the fans love him. I mean, this is the exactly place where he should be wanting to be in. You know,
I'll tell you another factor that involved it. AJ Brown wanted $20 million, and I think the Titans wanted to offer him like 18 or 19 million, something like that.
I would have paid him. I would have paid him. Pay them. Listen, you get Ryan Tannehill so much more. What the fuck did Ryan Tannehill do? Right?
You get Derek interceptions in a playoff game that you should have won, and you went one and done.
So you'd rather pay a quarterback that can't even get past a divisional round?
Yeah,
than a guy that's your best receiver. Like,
one and done.
Make that make sense. You acting like this guy's Patrick Mahomes. Like, I'm not paying. I wouldn't pay Ryan Tannehill. I wouldn't, because you can find another Ryan Tannehill sure hell in the drafts.
Baker Mayfield.
Shit, Ryan Tannehill might be better than Baker Mayfield.
Okay. I'm gonna stop capping there.
maybe a little bit, but you know, like AJ Brown, I'm paying, dude. Like, I'm not trading. First of all, AJ Brown is one generous. You're not finding no AJ Brown in this draft. AJ Brown is the reason why the Tennessee Titans were even in contentions. When Derrick Henry went out, who was the captain? AJ Brown was. AJ Brown was leading that team from example. So why wouldn't you pay him? Like, GMs, I swear to God that they're so like.
Oh, don't read.
Like, if I'm a Tennessee Titan fan, like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, yeah, we drafted a rookie receiver. Again, pay the receiver, you wouldn't have to draft a receiver. So you traded AJ Brown for drafting another receiver. I mean, look, like, how does that make sense?
And then you're going to act like you didn't need AJ Brown all this time.
Like, wouldn't you just keep AJ Brown and just draft Traylon Burks?
Yeah.
Duh. Like,
double play.
Because didn't you just lose another receiver in free agency? So, like, wouldn't you just pay AJ Brown the money that he deserves? This is like, I don't think any other receiver in Tennessee has been that good since AJ Brown. I think Tennessee, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but who was the last decent tight receiver in Tennessee? Dyson?
Kenny Britt?
I forgot all about him. I thought he was a Ram.
Before he was a Ram, he was selected by the Titans.
I mean, shit, Dorian Beckham? Shit, nope, never mind. Shit, you thought he was AJ. I mean, come on, AJ Brown, like, you don't, like, see, I swear to God, if we don't pay DeVonta Smith, which we will, because we're actually a good organization. We don't allow receivers to go out. Like, Howard Rosen will never let DeVonta Smith go out. That's going to be his dude, bro. He'll let Jalen Hurts walk before he lets DeVonta Smith walk. Best believe it. Like, these organizations, these are the reasons why they don't win. You pay your players that are the guys, the reason why you're succeeding. You don't allow them, especially you don't trade him for absolutely nothing. Like, they didn't even get that much for him. If Howard Rosen would call me for that price, I'm hanging up the phone on him. So nice knowing you. Give me something better. Oh, a fourth, the first. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I need a DeVonta Smith in return.
Especially when you already know that Chris Olave and freaking everybody was taken off of that board as far as wide receivers.
You should have got more. Like, was he really a cancer? Did he call up that GM and say, "Get me the fuck out of here, or I'm not fucking showing up"? Like, was he that fucking like? he must have been beating that GM to death. He might be bullying him. Like, I don't know what the hell he did to piss you off for you to want less. Like, shit, if I was Jerry Jones, I would have made the call also and up that price, you know? But then again, Jerry Jones ain't the smartest one, and neither is his fucking son.
Well, he's 80 years old and he's losing brain cells, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they traded Amari Cooper for a fucking 5th-round pick.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah.
A receiver who they traded for a 1st-round pick to get in the first place.
I mean, the best route running receiver, only what, 28 years old, 26. You traded for a 5th-round pick. Like I said again, if Cleveland calls me up for Amari Cooper and gives me a 5th-round pick, I'm hanging up the fucking phone on them. We're not negotiating.
Nope.
You got to give me at least a 1st-round pick back.
And this is Dak's favorite weapon.
Like, I don't know why you would trade Amari Cooper. Like, people say, well, he can't afford him. That's BS, man. Because they were able to afford so many other players. You know? Like,
that's bullshit because they're the richest team in the NFL.
Like, if they were able to afford they were able to afford, didn't they just pay Michael Gallup that money? But you will trade Amari Cooper, but you'll keep a guy. Oh, okay. So he has no money.
I was actually on Duke Bother's stream earlier today. He was like, the whole reason why we traded Amari Cooper was because he didn't get vaccinated. And Jerry Jones loves how he wants everybody vaccinated. I'm kind of like, are you sure?
If that's the case, Jerry Jones needs to be fucking popped with a shotgun. Because that is the dumbest. You just basically fucked your quarterback up. That's exactly what you just did.
And then he thanked Amari Cooper for his time, and then said, "Good luck because your career is going to be trash with the Browns."
No, actually, that's false because they do have Deshaun Watson.
Oh yeah,
Deshaun Watson's a better quarterback than Dak.
And he's suspended for 8 games, half the season.
Yeah, but then see, here's what the Browns did. They're not looking at this year. They're looking at future. They know Deshaun Watson's getting suspended. They know that. They knew that when they first signed him. They knew that Deshaun Watson was going to get traded before the suspension.
They knew these hoes were going to come out and attack him, and they made the trade anyway.
But I believe Deshaun Watson's going to sue the NFL and get that reduced. I don't think he's going to get suspended 8 games. Is it official?
He already got it reduced to 8 games. I maybe they reduce it to something a little bit less.
Because I think that's kind of harsh. I mean, so let me get this straight. Tom Brady cheats for fucking games and he gets only fucking 4. But Deshaun Watson, who was found innocent, gets suspended for 8 games. Oh, I get it. White privilege.
And don't forget about the fact that Calvin Ridley got suspended a full season for gambling.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, but you know what? You know, like if this ain't Tom Brady, white privilege, I mean, I don't know. Shit.
Kevin Lopez thinks that it's a 6-game suspension.
A 6-game suspension? Well, shit. I mean, Amari Cooper's gonna be good in Cleveland, bro. Like he listen, he's gonna have a better quarterback. I mean, if you don't ball out with Deshaun Watson, bro, I don't know what to say. This man had fucking Derek Carr and Dak. I mean, shit. You know, he better off with just having Kirk Cousins next. I mean, he's had a horrible quarterbacks around him.
Yeah.
He had to make Dak even somewhat good.
So, do you think this man will compliment Deshaun Watson more?
Yes.
Than
Yes.
Deshaun Watson? Okay.
Yes, I do. I think Amari Cooper is that damn talented. I ain't gonna lie to you. When he's with the Cowboys, I always say he was trash. He's a good receiver. You know, my problem with Amari Cooper is he takes himself out of games. I think he did it because he didn't want to be in Dallas. You know, he was I still believe he said to Dak Prescott that he was a black version of Kirk Cousins, and I think that's why they got rid of him. Because they're not gonna allow you to slander your quarterback. They're not gonna do that. I think the Cowboys got rid of him. It's not because of the COVID. I think it's because he slandered Dak. And they said we can't allow you to be here if you're going to trash a quarterback, because you're not going to get rid of the quarterback. You're going to get rid of the problem that that's why would you keep a guy that doesn't want to play with Dak that says best stuff about him? So you're going to get rid of the problem, then get rid of the guy that you just paid. Makes sense? So it's like Amari Cooper is a guy that I believe has just had enough with Dak and said why I can't win with a Kirk Cousins, a black Kirk Cousins. You could say he didn't say that. Dude. Ian Rappaport Adam Schefter even said it. I mean, yes, he's not credible, but I believe he did say it. That's why I think he's out of here. Because many people were unvaccinated. I don't think Jerry Jones would trade someone. Maybe he would, but I don't think so. I think it was more something was going behind the scenes.
He is strict, though. He would say something like that. Oh, if you don't get vaccinated, you're off the team.
I don't know, man. I mean, shit. Jerry Jones wasn't even vaccinated. Was he?
I'm not sure. He probably would be vaccinated.
I mean, if he did that, that's the stupidest thing. You can say that he's the dumbest owner because that's no reason. You're not required to get vaccinated. I mean, that's a choice, And if that's the case, well, good luck with Dak being sorry, I guess. There's some reports say 2 and 8 games. I mean, Deshaun Watson, whether you look at it or not, they're not looking at this year. They're looking at long term. Right? He's only 25 years old. So if he gets suspended, let's say 8 games, they're still gonna. So let's say they need him for the playoffs. He'll be there by the playoffs. So, or somewhere down the road by the playoffs. So, when you look at it, he's still I don't think he's going to serve 8 games. I think they're going to try to reduce it, and they're going to make it so he can be like 4 because they were trying to get Tom Brady 8 games before, and then they reduced it to what 4, right?
4.
But originally it was a lot, and then they reduced it. See, Deshaun Watson is the guy that still investigations are going around. Where he's not getting tried, but there's still stuff around him. So. Deshaun Watson right now has to clear everything up. That's why I say I'm so glad we didn't trade for him because we would not have anything around him. And now that you wouldn't even have him. So, you're in a bad predicament off the spot. Yes, he's talented. Yes, he's a great quarterback. Yes, he's not top 5, he's top 10. People say he's top 5. I don't give a damn if he's top 5, top 10. You could be the Hall of Fame quarterback. If your baggage, teams are not going to trade for you, and I think Cleveland was willing to do it because number 1, they got tired of Baker Mayfield. Number 2, this is a team that just they couldn't find a quarterback, and this was a guy that they've been looking at. This is a guy that they wanted to draft also. They wanted to draft Deshaun Watson. That was one of their guys. Houston jumped in front of him. Don't you remember?
Yep.
Houston jumped in front. Well, no, didn't it take Myles Garrett over Deshaun Watson?
Yes.
But I believe that Deshaun Watson would have been their guy. But I think they wanted Myles Garrett, and I think they were going to try to trade up and get Deshaun Watson. It didn't work out. So now they get Myles Garrett and Deshaun Watson. So they pretty much got a guy who's still young in the prime. I mean, Deshaun Watson is going to be really good for Cleveland. I really do think he is in a perfect situation. Lamar's a black version of Tim Tebow. Oh, shit. I mean, if that's what you think.
Oh my God, a much more successful one.
Yeah, shit. I mean, I could say this: Lamar is a definition of a Terod Pryor, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a Pryor, a Logan Ryan, that was a quarterback.
Yeah.
How about a Braxton Miller?
Braxton Miller, he was kind of trash.
I think he was good in Ohio State.
Yeah, in Ohio State, but in the pros, he was trash.
No, I mean, shit. Lamar's trash in the pros. He was good at college.
No, it's not the same. Lamar is actually pretty good in the pros, and we didn't hear from Braxton Miller ever since Ohio State.
Yeah, you're right. He had one good MVP year, and then it's just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Zeke for 6 games, but yeah. I mean, dude, I can't wait for this season, dude. I'm so fucking happy. That
too, man.
football is coming back, baby.
Can't
Let's
wait to see
fucking
Dallas suffer.
go. I can't wait for week, man. Let's fuck the training camp. Let's start season now, man. Like
Yes.
I want preseason start now. Please get preseason start now, man. I want football right now. Like
Can you
I
just
don't give a rat's ass what it is.
can
I
you
just want
just
football back.
can you just imagine week 1? We beat the Lions. Everybody else in the NFC East loses, and then to kind of get the cherry on top, we get the night game. We get the Dallas versus Buccaneers game, and they lose while we're enjoying our turkey in our state.
Listen. When we beat the Lions, people are gonna say it's just the Lions.
Exactly.
When the Cowboys lose to the Buccaneers, they're gonna say they tried. Dak tried, man. He tried. Look what weapons he has. He has no Amari Cooper, and he's playing with CeeDee Lamb. He's playing with Walmart guys. That's exactly what they're gonna say.
Yeah, you remember what Beast of the Nigga Feet said last year? He was like, "Oh, I'm so proud. Oh, I'm so proud of my quarterback."
I mean, how can you be proud of a guy who almost threw 4 picks in the first beginning? Hey, but hey, he had a great game. He almost threw 4 picks in the one game. But yeah, he had a great game. No, not really. He didn't have a great game. He was okay, but he didn't have a great game. He almost cost the game, if you ask me. Yo, he threw 4 picks that were dropped. One of them would have been a pick 6. The other one would have probably been another pick 6. Like, he was thrown in dangerous places. If
And a lot of people were blaming the kicker, Greg Zuerlein, last year.
Yeah. Let's blame the kicker, not our quarterback. Yeah, the quarterback who throws 4 picks and almost cost their team. I mean, this is the problem with Cowboy fans. They don't hold the quarterback responsibility. If Jalen Hurts threw 4 picks this year, are you saying it's a great game even though it's a close game? No, I'm not. I'm saying, why the hell are you throwing 4 picks? Nearly. I don't give a damn if it's 6 picks missed. You're still throwing in dangerous situations.
And the funny thing is that Dallas won the turnover battle that game. I think they won it 4-2. I think Brady threw like 2 interceptions that game.
Well, Brady was terrible too, man. You can't count on that man, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, he almost fucking let me down. You know?
Yeah.
And I fucking hate that dude anyway. He'd be perfect for a Dallas quarterback. He'd get the cheat with the refs and all that shit.
It's like pick your poison. You got to pick either Brady or the damn Cowboys, and you know you got to pick Brady.
No. It's not the Dallas Cowboys. It's the refs and Brady and the Cowboys. You know, it's like a fucking clusterfuck. It's just a nightmare. Like, I gotta pick a guy who fucking cheats for a fucking franchise, especially my franchise. He cheats on my franchise. And I got to root for, then I have to either that or I have to root for a team that I fucking can't let win, because then I got to hear the fucking fan base talk about 5 rings and do this and that, and Dak is great and Jalen Hurts stinks. And I just rather have a draw, man. Like, I just rather have nobody wins, bro. Like, I hope Tom Brady doesn't retire, just gets traded to Dallas. That way we don't have to pick nobody. We just can hate all of them, you know? Because honestly, I think Tom Brady would be perfect in Dallas. They both love the fucking refs. They both love to cheat, you know? And you know, shit, I mean, they all love the fucking celebrities. I mean, he'd be perfect with a star on his head. You know, the ratings.
If Tom Brady goes to the Cowboys, he'll never win a Super Bowl ever again.
Shit. Yeah, Tom Brady goes to Dallas with that fucking receiving core that Dak had. I don't know. They do got a good defense, though.
Yeah, Micah Parsons is a shit. I'll admit that.
Diggs, I don't know, man. Like, shit. Like, let's check up on him. I haven't seen him lately. Is he still getting burnt like the way he does? Shit.
Or maybe he was the guy that got that pick 6 on Dak. Ooh.
No. According to 301 Cowboy, he messaged me. It's just training camp. Oh, that's funny, because it was OTS when Jalen Hurts was throwing picks, but it's just training camp when Dak throws one. I see you see the hypocritical thinking right there. You know, it's one thing when Jalen Hurts does it. Oh, Boys for Love loves to mention Jalen Hurts, and 301 Cowboy says, "Oh, look at your quarterback." But it's another thing when I show a video of Dak Prescott sticking up the joint, looking like deer in headlights, and looking like a Cousins in the pocket, and throwing a pick six in the middle of the fucking training camp, right to defenders too, looking like Daniel Jones last year, doesn't he? Throwing a pick six in the middle of the fucking game. I mean, this like, dude, like I'm telling you right now, he's going to struggle without Mark Cooper. And if you don't think so, I mean, this proof is right there, man. Like he's not seeing the field like he is.
I'm telling everybody too, man. Like, how is he going to succeed without his best friend?
Shit, I don't know why Dak is not pissed off. I'd be pissed off. You just traded my best receiver. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck do you think you're doing?
There's 3 teams like that who are missing their best friends. We got Green Bay, we got Kansas City, and we got the Cowboys.
Shit. I mean, shit. Could we even add the like, what's another? I know there's one more, isn't there? The Bears, don't they didn't lose Allen Robinson?
Yeah, Allen Robinson. Too
Oh
bad
yeah, they
Justin
replaced him
Fields
with
is out.
N'Keal Harry, a first round bust. Great for Justin Fields.
So they just went from trash to Tridash.
No, they went from trash to super trash in a dumpster fire.
We'll call him Super Tridash.
Is that a word? I mean, I guess so. You know,
You got to look up the Black Dictionary, man.
I feel bad for Justin Fields. He's in a trash organization. God, man. When he thought he was going to the good organization, he forgot the Bears were still there.
Yeah, he thought the Giants were going to take him.
Shit, the Giants might have wanted him instead. I mean, shit. I guess they looked at Daniel Jones and said they saw a future star in him. I don't know.
Nah, they looked at Chicago and be like, we're going to fleece you.
Yes, Tim Patrick owns him. Dak isn't a Brady, and the Dak is not even a Brady, man. I don't know. Yeah. One Cowboy fan messaged me, told me he was a Brady.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. On
Yeah,
what
he-
grounds?
I don't know. Playing delusional, I guess.
Ugh. On what grounds?
I don't know, man. Listen, when I look at Cowboy fans, I see a fucking fly that I just want to fly swat. You know, you ever seen a fly that just like at my work, I got 4 flies that I just want to get a fly swat and just kill it. You know, that's how I feel about Cowboy fans. They're like little gnats. They just buzz in your ear and they're so annoying. You know, they're like little mosquitoes. They just suck people's bloods. Like they got no purpose in life. Like I believe all Cowboy fans deserve to just be, you know, extorted to another fucking dementia. I don't give a fuck where they go. They're disgraceful to the NFL. They really are. They don't know what they're talking about most times. They say the dumbest shit. They talk about us saying dumbest shit, but I never heard us say Jalen Hurts is going to be the next greatest. I never compared him to Mahomes. I say he's going to have a Mahomes type season. I never say he's going to be a Patrick Mahomes. But yet you got Cowboys fans talk about he's Tom Brady. He's going to be Dak is the next, I don't know, Russell Wilson. I mean, shit like that just fucking irritating, dude.
Yeah. The Cowboys to me reminds me of like cockroaches. I've said this all the time. They remind me of cockroaches that just, you know, if you ever go to like an abandoned house and you turn the lights on, they all start to scatter away. That's the Cowboys when the playoffs come around.
Shit, I like that flies better because they just know the fuck at you until you kill them with a fly swatter.
Mm.
Maybe even one better. Maybe they're like little ants that find food and crawl.
Mm-hmm. And the only way they can have success is they got to have some food, right?
I mean, shit. Can we even put a fucking?
They've been starving for like 26 years.
It's just like a blood sucking tick, bro. It's like dude, like how many more years do y'all need to figure out y'all not this team that y'all think you are? Like, I don't know how many times Boys for Life and all these Cowboy fans love talking shit in the offseason, but when it comes to trend, the meter changes. You know, I'm like, dude, like every year y'all run your mouth, you talk about how you're going to do this and that and this and Y and Z, and you do nothing. You just to go one and done in the playoffs. Like Boys for Life thought he was going to NFC Championship. Wahaha. It didn't happen. You know? And then you know, it's like, bro, like, you should know that, you know? Like, I thought I ain't gonna lie, I thought you were gonna be good last year. I should have slapped myself after saying that because I realized this is the Cowboys team we're talking about. When have they ever had success since the damn 90s? You know? Like, I expect a better season out of the fucking Commanders than y'all. And that's just being real with you. You know? I really think.
I'm not gonna go that low.
I mean,
the Commanders are bad.
Yeah, well, they got a bad quarterback too. And he's a bad man too. Not the Aaron Rodgers bad man. He's really terrible.
Yes. Like Gingivitis will throw you a fucking pick six, a 1 yard pick six with his left hand. That's how bad he is.
No, you know what he'll do? What I'll tell you what happened, right? He's gonna play some good football in the Cowboys game. And when you need him to come through, he'll throw a pick six right to Diggs for a touchdown to end the game.
That's a nightmare. Could you imagine it being like overtime and then Gingivitis throws a pick six to Trayvon?
Joe Buck will be like this. Ready? Right. No, it'll be Brennan. It'll be Brandon Garden. Oh, not Brandon Garden. Oh, that's fucking mad. It'll be like what's the Fox announcer name?
Troy Aiken.
No, not that dude. But anyway, it'll be like Wentz back, looks, fires, wide open. It's picked off. Diggs.
Oh, you're talking about Joe Buck.
All the way. He's gone. Touchdown.
Joe Buck.
No, not Joe Buck. What's his name? No. He's the guy that he was calling an announcement for us week 1 versus the Falcons.
Oh, okay. Damn, I forgot his name.
I like that dude so much, bro.
I do too. He's an awesome guy.
What's his name? Now I gotta look it up. Hold on, give me a second. Shit.
And I don't think you're talking about the black guy either. He works alongside with that white guy. The white guy is the name we're trying to think of. Kevin Burkhardt. Kevin Burkhardt. That's the guy. I like that guy. I think as far as announcers, let's create a top 5 list real quick. Number 5 has got to be Gus Johnson. I love Gus Johnson. Number 4 has got to be number four. What's his name? Pat Summerall. Number 3, I say would have to be Al Michaels.
Tom Burkhan.
No, I'm not putting Tom Brady there. Number
Tom
2.
Burkhan. That's his name, Tom Burkhan.
Tom Burkhead? This dude says Burkhardt.
Burkhardt, yeah. But that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be like Wentz, looks, fires, intercepted, Diggs, wide open. I'm going to be like, oh, fuck.
Gotta hear the Cowboys fans all week.
Wait. It's going to be like this. I'm going to be like, you're going to have Commander. Awesome Sports going to be jumping up and down. Realize.
Oh my God.
Ron Rivera going to be chewing his gum. Go.
Awesomeness Sports is going to be like, acknowledge the Cowboys.
I don't know. She might throw her TV in the garbage. I don't know. She might get She might get pissed at Carson. Dude, Carson Wentz frustrates people, bro. Like,
why
he
can't
really
we beat
frustrates
the Dallas
people.
Cowboys? Why can't we beat the damn Dallas Cowboys?
I don't know, but you might see a rant out of her this year, man. Because she expects Carson Wentz to be that dude. Like I can't. I'm telling you, he's gonna throw one of Diggs, and then I'm telling you, week 3, Carson Wentz in overtime. You're gonna hear Burkhan. I'm telling you, dude. I already have it in my head. Listen. I'm telling you, you're gonna hear Kevin Burkhan and freaking what's the other dude's name? The Panthers tight end.
Panthers tight end.
I don't like Gus Johnson. I think he stinks.
I love Gus Johnson.
I think he's annoying. Hey, it's fucking.
Greg Olson.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Greg Olson's kind of dull to me.
Well, Tom. I mean, just watch that. But like, dude, just shut the hell up, bro. Like go back to football, man. You suck at announcing. No offense.
Remember when we were playing the Panthers last year? All he would do was just compliment the Panthers guys.
Sam Darnold. I mean, look at this beautiful throw. Like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Dude sucks. This is why you're on announcer, because you realize your quarterback sucks. Stop trying to praise him. Like, dude, you retired because you realize he stinks. Like he's no different than Troy Aikman trying to praise fucking what's that dude? Who did he try to praise? He tried to praise fucking who did he praise?
Anybody that's a Cowboy.
Dak Prescott. I mean, Dak, what a throw by Dak Prescott. Yeah, he threw it right to CeeDee Lamb. Yeah, sure. Oh, no, he threw it over CeeDee Lamb's head. Yeah, that's a great throw. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful throw by a $40 million quarterback. Yep, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? No, but I'm seriously, like, Carson Wentz is going to be in overtime with the Cowboys. You're going to hear, then I'm telling you exactly what you're going to hear. Wentz back, looks, fires, it's picked off. Diggs, run away. No flags! Touchdown! The Cowboys won! And you're going to hear Austin Sokol, get this dude off the fucking team.
That's their 0-4 start.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dude, I'm tell you, knowing them, they'll probably have Kenny Burkin. Wins! Hello! Like, Carson Wentz. Some announcers are going to say Carson Wentz don't even look the same, man. I don't know where is he thrown to. That's just a horrible play, Carson Wentz looking, just smiling up in the stands, go,
hey, at least I look good. And then at the press conference,
talking, I respect it, low. Yo, Bash Dallas, but I mean, shit. Don't worry, Dak will throw 1-2. Dak looks, fires, intercepted Darius Slay for a touchdown. There you go.
It won't even lead to that because we're about to blow them out.
Shit, no, I expect us to just no. I think the first game we're going to have a close game, fortunately, because it's always been that way. It's always been that way,
Washington Dog Shits. That's a great name.
I mean, I call them the Washington Toilet Bowls, but I mean, shit bowls. Shit.
So apparently they got this new theme song. It's called "Hail to the Commanders."
Hail to what?
Hail to the Commanders.
Let me take a nap to see if I care. Let me talk. Carson Wentz is a quarterback. Oh, you said something to Commanders fans? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Carson Wentz going to be laying like this.
Wentz is slow to get up.
You know what I'm saying? He going to be laying like this when they fucking hit his ass. No, I don't know. Yeah, he going to be like everybody hates Chris where he has a shoe up his ass, Shit, I mean, remember when the mother put a fucking flip-flop up his ass? That's going to be Carson Wentz, except it's one thing, he's going to have a cleat up his ass. Because how bad they're going to fuck him up, Shit, I mean, but hey, the theme song, I mean, like, I'm going to take a nap on that. Shit. The Commanders winning division? I don't think so. I think they're trash. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm going to be real with you. I think you're going to have some okay games where you're going to say, oh, Carson Wentz, why did they trade? Why did they trade Carson Wentz to us? Why did the Eagles trade him? And you're going to have some games where you're like, there's a reason why we traded him. There was a reason why the coach traded him. Like, because I think he's a hot and cold quarterback. I don't think he's going to lead the Commanders to where they are. You got Commander fans talking about we're going to win the Super Bowl Carson Wentz. Man, come on, bro. If you can't win with the coach, what makes you think you're going to win with the Commanders? The man had a better offensive line. This is the same offensive line Phillip Rivers won, by the way, with the exact same receivers. People tell me you don't have receivers around him. No, they don't have a fucking quarterback that can throw it to the receivers. Like, dude, it's funny how he goes to a different team and has the exact same problems that he has on the previous other teams, isn't it? But no one else has that problem when he's gone. Interesting. Next, we're gonna hear Commanders fans say we don't have receivers for him. I ain't buying that. I mean, you just paid like if Carson Wentz wants to see you. I mean, come on.
You still got a quarterback.
He's throwing Brooks. I ain't a fan of Stanley Brooks. Derek Sanders does not face me one bit.
Oh, he's talking about Burks. We're gonna feast on him when we play Tennessee.
Oh, well, Burks might not even be on the roster. He might be on the pup list.
Damn.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude is not as good as you think he will be. You know, I think AJ Brown's gonna whoop that candy. Well, Rayhan has is losing
candy ass.
Yeah, Rayhan has is losing the Tennessee Titans. You want to rethink that, or do you want to keep on thinking we're gonna lose to the Tennessee Titans?
We're gonna lose to the Tennessee Titans because we're gonna be so high off of that Green Bay win that we're gonna lose to Tennessee.
You think we're gonna beat Green Bay?
We're gonna beat Green Bay, and plus, ever since Tennessee has moved to Tennessee, ever since the Oilers moved to Tennessee, we've never beaten Tennessee.
I mean, shit. Of course, for life right now, recording you saying how ridiculous you sound right now. You know, for picking the Green Bay Packers and lose the Eagles. How dare you pick the Green Bay Packers and lose the Eagles? You know, but no, listen, man. Like, I don't know, man. Aaron Rodgers at home, we've not beat him in Philadelphia ever. Like, I got Tennessee. We beat Tennessee. I don't have us beating Green Bay. I think Ryan Tannehill stinks. I really don't think Ryan Tannehill's all that. I don't. And especially when you don't have A.J. Brown anymore, right? We don't have to fear A.J. Brown. Corey Davis is not there anymore. Like, dude, like, and A.J. Brown wants this game. Like, A.J. Brown is looking forward to this game.
Well,
you already know it.
I definitely hope we get the
win. I know
though.
we're going to win this game. You know why I know we're going to win the game? Because A.J. Brown is going to rip that team up. A.J. Brown's going to feast on that team. He's pissed off. You don't think he heard like that fan base pretty much got him said, all right, bet, I got you. You know? Like look what he said today. He said, since I've been in Philadelphia, they show me love. That was a shot at Tennessee. That was a definite shot at Tennessee. That was a shot at Tennessee. He said, I show people love when they show me love. So he's saying that Tennessee Titans don't even show him love. And they don't. You know, look how they treated him. Like, you know, like you would think you would treat your receiver who pretty much made y'all relevant. Don't blame AJ Brown. Blame your sorry ass GM who traded him. Like, if any Titan fan watching, like, you are going to be struggling. I don't think Tannehill's going to do anything. I think Tannehill might get benched, if you ask me, before the Eagles game.
The Titans are going to go 7-10, in my opinion.
So, and you think we're going to lose them? No, I think we're going to blow them out. I really think Dylan's going to go off on them, too. And you got to understand, Devontae Smith's going to have a hell game against them. Dude, they're not as good as people think they are. They are a mediocre team, especially without A.J. Brown. They have a running game that's pretty much is going to decline because of A.J. Brown absent. You know how much A.J. Brown has done for a Derrick Henry, the way he's been blocking for him? Like, people do not understand. Blocking is very important for a running back. Especially when you're a receiver who can block. You know, A.J. Brown is a guy who can just throw corners on the back. Like, you've seen him throw corners on their backs. Now you don't have that. And you're going to rely on Derrick Henry, who teams are going to prepare for definitely to stop. Like,
if that's the only guy who we have to prepare for, then
that's pretty much who else do we prepare for? Who? Ryan Tannehill?
I like those odds. But I still think
that's what I say. But you said we're going to lose that game. Now, when you look at Aaron Rodgers, we got to prepare for him. We got to prepare for that. They just drafted a rookie receiver. And I don't know.
We got to
You know?
prepare for Alan Lazard.
Yeah. So like so how are we gonna beat Green Bay? But you gonna like, I mean, you gotta have that permit. Like I said, you gotta have your permit. You know? I'm allowed mine. People think I'm crazy for saying we're going
Because we're
16.
going to be because we're going to be so focused on Green Bay that we just forget about Tennessee.
I'll say that. I'll say that. I don't see that. I mean, I don't see how we lose to Tennessee. I just don't. I don't think Tennessee's all that. I really don't. And especially when AJ Brown's definitely going to be motivated Tennessee. You don't think he will? I think he will. I think the Eagles are going to want that game definitely. You know, because guess what? Tennessee Titan fans are going to, first of all, I think Tennessee's going to piss off AJ Brown tremendously. AJ Brown was treated harshly at Tennessee. You don't forget that. These fans were treating him like he was trash. They were telling him he was nothing but injury prone.
Yeah.
You don't think AJ Brown hears all that and says, yeah, okay, bet. He has that on his calendar. He marked that down. I guarantee he marked that down. Like he said today, I show fans love when they show me love. That was a shot at Tennessee. He basically said Philadelphia showed him more since he walked into Philadelphia than Tennessee Titans ever had. That's exactly what he said. I mean, I ain't trying to quote it, but that's exactly how I took it as. You know, that Tennessee Titan fans are absolute douchebags, that we are better fans than them. Like, they show more passion than Tennessee Titan fans. You know? Like, he went to he literally stopped at a pro store and took pictures with Eagle fans. Like, he's already getting along with them. You know? And, you know, Eagle fans have been nothing but supportive to him. You know, they talk about how we would boo A.J. Brown. Listen, the only time we would boo A.J. Brown if A.J. Brown turns out to be Dorian Beckham, which is not likely, you know, because I didn't even want Dorian Beckham. I ain't gonna lie, I hated that trade from the beginning because it was terrible. It didn't make sense, you know. A.J. Brown is a guy that is going to fit in Philadelphia perfectly. He's a guy that can catch the ball, and he's a guy that has everything you want. So the only way we would boo him if he turns out to be a disaster, you know. I don't think that's gonna be the case. You know, but you got Tennessee Titan fans saying he's this, that. I don't think A.J. Brown forgets that. That's a guy that listen, he's a guy that does not forget things, you know? And the way they treated him, I don't see how you forget that, you know?
So there's a good question in the comments. It says, if the Tennessee Titans don't win the South, who does? I say the Colts.
I got the Colts winning. Because I think without Carson Wentz, they're going to be a lot better.
Yeah. Matt Ryan is much of an upgrade, but he is.
Matt Ryan's going to have a full offense around him. Like, dude, I don't think the Colts had a problem with offensive line. I think Carson Wentz is just a problem. I think
they got Jonathan Taylor.
Like, dude, Carson Wentz had you got to understand, Carson Wentz is a self-destructing quarterback. He does not want to get better. That's why I say when people tell me, well, it's good to have Carson Wentz only wants to get better when it's on his terms. Why do you think coaches have left Philadelphia? Why do you think that we didn't give them that many weapons? Why would we? You know, because you don't even want, how are we going to give you weapons when you don't want to show you can even get better? You know, like Washington's going to run him out too. Like, it's a pattern. He is a definition of Jeff George. A big arm quarterback, but doesn't have the characteristics to even try to get better, and has a mouth of him, thinks he's entitled to everything. Listen, I expect a shot match with Ron Rivera this year. Ron Rivera ain't going to put up with Carson. He's going to sit his ass down. The second he throws a pick, he's gone. Ron Rivera does not play like that. Ron Rivera comes from old school mentality football. If he thinks he's going baby Carson Wentz, you got another one coming. So Carson Wentz coming in a situation where he got a coach that's going to be on his ass 24/7. Ain't going to be no, it's okay next time. There, Pat. No, get your ass on that damn bench, sit down, and think about what you did. You know, like he's going to a coach that does not put up with that baby shit. You know, maybe that gets through to him. You know, maybe he needs that. But I just don't see it. I think Carson Wentz is just mentally defeated. I think this is a guy that's going to get passed around like a Neil O'Donnell. I think you got the best out of Carson Wentz in 17 and maybe 19. But after that, you haven't seen that Carson Wentz. And that's just what it is. He's Jeff George. He's Jeff fucking George.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me where he's not Jeff George. Jeff
He's
George was
also
a good
Sam
one.
He's also Sam Bradford because
No,
he wants
no,
to be the starter and gets passed around every team.
no. Sam Bradford was too many injuries, man. Carson Wentz is injured, but Sam Bradford was a fucking headache. You know, Sam Bradford is a guy that will speak his mind. Carson Wentz is the guy that won't. Carson Wentz won't say anything to you. You know, his actions just says a lot. But Carson Wentz is the guy who just he's not going to be vocal. Sam Bradford was vocal. You know, I believe he still threw Carson Wentz in the fucking bathroom and locked him up. I really do. I really do. I do. He's that fucking. Listen, that dude was jealous. You know, I don't know why you weren't going to be the quarterback anyway. What did you think was going to happen? Did you think you were going to be the quarterback? Come on, man. You knew damn well you weren't going to be the quarterback from the beginning. You played like absolute garbage. Why the hell would you be the quarterback? You know, like you were
And
trash.
I got a response for Agnew 420. I don't think the Texans are ready. They suck. I don't think the Jaguars are ready. They're up and coming. They're still young under a new head coach, Doug Peterson. And the Titans are going to regress. And the Colts are going to be at the same place they were last year, but a little bit better. They're going to finish with like a 10-7 record. They're going to be like the worst division in the league.
I got the Colts in the number one seed conversation.
I don't know about that.
I do. Carson Wentz is a problem, and I think people are going to see it. When you got a guy that can do the right things as a quarterback, your team goes further. Carson Wentz is a headache. The Colts are going to be better off without him. Frank Reich couldn't even fix that dude. Once Frank Reich couldn't fix that dude, there's no fixing him. Right? Why is it? You know what's funny? The same excuses we heard from the Colts are the same excuses we heard in Philadelphia. Right? Colts fans told us, well, he has no receivers. We're going to be better with him. Oh, he has no offensive line. He's going to have a better offensive line in Indianapolis. Then he goes to Indianapolis. What happens? Same thing, right? Brett watched Commander fans saying what? He has no receivers, no offensive line, this and that. And after that, it's going to be someone else saying on the Washington Commanders he has nothing. It's always going to be someone else's fault, but not his. You know? You ever notice that? Like, this is his third team in the last, 3 years?
Yeah.
To be exact. You know, he didn't even get to even play a real full season. I mean, this guy didn't even get to play in his fucking garden before he was asked to get out of Indianapolis. This was supposed to be his home. Yet they said, no, it's not your home. Get your ass out of here. Go to Washington. You know, it's like the dude has been a problem all along. You know, I do starting to think that this guy's a cancer. Because why are teams saying we can't handle this guy? Like, because I believe this because he's selfish. He's hard to handle. And this is a guy that, if you remember right, Eagles scouts were saying that this guy has got it. This, like, if I was reading my Carson Wentz book earlier, and I was reading to see what was up, and they were saying even in North Dakota State, he was hard to handle. He did not want to be coached. He was hard-headed. He didn't want to get better, and he always focused on himself. So, you know, and the Eagles still took a chance on him, drafted him because let's be real, he was the best prospect coming out that draft. You're not going to pass upon a talent like that, you know? I mean, are you going to take Jared Goff? I mean, fuck, you going to take Paxton Lynch?
Well, the Rams already took him. They was the only one in front of us.
Shit, I mean, you know, thank God we didn't get Jared Goff because fuck it, that dude's a bum. But anyway, so I mean, he's already ahead. So you took a guy that doesn't want to get better. I mean, you can't get someone to be better. I mean, Carson Wentz took steps to be better in 17, and then after that, it's like, oh, I'm good. No, I don't need to learn anything. Let me go deer hunting.
Yeah.
No, let's not throw a football. Let's go fucking duck hunting. You know, like Elmer Fudd on a fucking shotgun. You know, and that's what he is. He's like Elmer Fudd. You know, hunting rabbits instead of hunting footballs, and actually throwing a football, and actually get better with his accuracy.
Yes, I already know that the Rams have Stafford right now, but I'm talking about 2016.
Yeah, we're in the bro. Where the hell were you? Where it's some shit. We already knew that. You know, like, dude, like, I'm telling you right now, Carson Wentz is a problem, and people do not see it. But you know what? Commander fans will learn the hard way.
As they
You know what I'm
always do.
saying? Like next year, they'll be trained for Baker Mayfield.
Mm.
No, Sam Howell will be the starter,
Mm.
or maybe they draft a quarterback. Should we take a guess? Who would it be? Would it be the Ohio State quarterback that they drafted before, like another Dwayne Haskins situation, or would they draft an Alabama quarterback? Stay tuned for the Washington Commanders future draft picks next
You
year.
know what's funny? So Washington hasn't had a season of 10 wins since 2012.
Really?
Yes.
It's crazy. So you tell me Awesome Sports has been rooting for a team. Damn. No wonder why her hairs disappear sometimes. You see bald spots in her head and all that. I mean, I had bald spots in my head if I had a root for a team like that too. I still have bald spots right now. Look at this team that's giving me fucking stress. No? I mean, that's just part of life, I guess. No? That year, I actually thought he was playing like an MVP. Who? Carson Wentz? Absolutely not. I did not think that. I thought he was playing okay, but I don't MVP. No, absolutely not. He was a good game manager, but MVP and game manager, no.
Nah.
He was making so many mistakes. Even so, like after when I watched that 49ers game, I said, "There's our Carson Wentz. There he is. They're on a fucking pick in the like after that I would bench his ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. He would have been sat out. I wouldn't put up with it. I really if I was the head coach, you're gone. You sit on the damn bench. I'd get someone else to replace you. You know? Like I'll go through 3 backups before I decide to put you back in. Like, what the hell are you doing? Like, just throw the ball. Like, I don't get why he just don't throw the ball away. What do you have to possibly lose? Just throw the fucking ball away.
And you will
You
live for another
stupid
down.
ginger.
And you will live for another down if you just throw the ball away, man.
Like if I'm a coach, I'm saying, you stupid ginger, throw the fucking ball away, you ginger snap fucking redhead piece of shit.
I love it.
Stupid ginger. You gingerbread head looking motherfucker.
Oh my god.
You know, like you redhead freckle looking motherfucker. I don't know. Like,
well, gingivitis will give you some numbers, but the problem is he throws it. Oh, he throws the game away at the most opportunistic times, man.
I guess Romo was injury prone, and Romo was not as good as you think. Romo was a good stat quarterback, but he wasn't. No, he's not he was not a great quarterback. He's a good stat quarterback. I mean, he's no different than Dak. But is he an elite quarterback? Is he a Hall of Famer? No, he's not. None of them. He's a good announcer. I'll give you that one. He's a very good announcer. He knows that.
Yeah.
I wish he knew that on the fucking field. You know?
He can be a Dallas Hall of Famer. It's going to take him some time to get into the regular Hall of
I
Fame.
don't know about that one. What did he win in Dallas? Choke jobs? Would he forgot to fucking snap the ball?
He still set a lot of Dallas records.
Yeah, I mean, so the other quarterbacks. Didn't Testaverde set a record too?
And I hate to say this, but it's arguable
did too.
It's arguable that Romo is better than McNabb. I'm just saying.
Really? How? How's that? I mean, one went to the Super Bowl, another one can't get past the division round. I don't remember that. I mean, regular season stats, I agree, but playoff wins, no.
Yeah.
No.
And plus, you can make an argument that McNabb won more with less.
I mean, so how does that make up better than McNabb if you just said he won with less?
I'm just saying, I'm on both sides of the coin here.
I think McNabb is way better than Romo. Romo, I never was a fan of Romo. Romo's a choke job. Shit.
He is.
He's a choke job. He's also injury prone.
Let me know in the comments. What do y'all think? Who is better, Romo or
Do you
McNabb?
like Nick Wright? No, I think he's a fucking dork.
He's Nick wrong.
Nicky Boy Ron. Shut the Lord Russell. He said, Nicky Boy. Hey, Nicky Boy. He said that. Hey, Nick fucking Wright. Nicky Wright. That's funny. Romo Hall of Fame? Absolutely not. That is false. And he would never be a Hall of Fame, so stop that. What? So if he's a Hall of Fame, Kirk Cousins should be in the Hall of Fame too.
I would give Romo about 15 years before I would put him in the Hall of Fame.
What? No, I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame. No. What has he done?
I mean, you've let John Elway in the Hall of Fame, and I don't think
Elway won a Super Bowl. Elway was an MVP. Elway also has led the league in quarterback passes. So again, no. Elway is not even near Romo.
His touchdown interception ratio was so. And you let that guy in the Hall of Fame?
Who?
I don't see why Tony Romo can't be in there.
Who? John Elway?
Yeah.
Elway was a Super Bowl champion. Come on. That's not even comparable.
Ugh.
McNabb had that one big run. I mean, shit. McNabb is also a better quarterback than Romo. McNabb has been to 4 NFC championship appearances.
Five.
Five. Excuse me. And Romo came and get past a fucking division round. So again, he's in the same Prescott. He's the same boat as your boy Dak Prescott. Sorry. No, I disagree. I don't think he's better than McNabb. I think McNabb, as much as I hate McNabb and I hate the fucking diva mentality he is, Romo does not give me 5 NFC championship games. Sorry, he doesn't. Romo never had a Brian Dawkins, and McNabb never had a fucking Jason Witten. McNabb never had a fucking Des Bryant. So what are we talking about? Or Terrence Williams. So again.
McNabb had a Hank Basket, for Christ's sake.
Yeah. He had Deshaun Jackson to his older career, but that's when his arm was starting to go. But McNabb never had no Des Bryant. McNabb never had no Jason Witten. McNabb never had a Marion Barber. McNabb never had a fucking DeMarco Murray. McNabb never had all these guys that Tony Romo had. A good offensive line. A stable offensive line that was able to block, you know? As much as that offensive line we had earlier was good, but then towards the end, McNabb that offensive line was trash. You know, it was horrible. We had Nick fucking Cole. What is it? Nick Cole? Like who? Like King Dunlap? Like shit.
McNabb had T.O. for 1.5 years, dude.
Shit, yeah. I mean, you want to talk about the receivers compared to Tony Romo?
Oh, God, it's disgusting.
Tony Romo had weapons around him all day.
Charles Johnson, who just passed away. I don't know if you heard about that.
Yeah.
Todd Stinkston.
Stinkston was all right. I didn't think Stinkston was bad.
Freddie Mitchell.
Kevin Curtis wasn't good for y'all. I mean, Kevin Curtis was towards the end again. McNabb was going by then. McNabb was gone by 2008, bro. His arm was declining. He was getting older. He was not the same McNabb. He was not. He was also getting injured more. He was also getting more surgeries more. You ever notice that? You know, he's also not. I mean, the dude that's starting. It might be in CTE about it, but hey, you know, that's just my opinion. He wasn't the same. You know, he wasn't the McNabb that you saw in 04. You know, you gave Kevin Curtis McNabb and the younger McNabb takes you to a Super Bowl and probably wins it.
Yeah. We had an injured Dante Stallworth. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah. The guy that got arrested because he fucking decided to drink drive. Yep, perfect.
My brother, when I was 14 back then, bought me his jersey. I was like, okay. Yeah.
I like
cool.
Dante Stallworth. Dante Stallworth was a New England Patriot, you know, and I wanted him. Him and Santi Samuel came from New England.
Problem was he got injured.
Yeah, you know, what is it? He just couldn't stay healthy. But you know, it's just, dude, like Tony Romo had weapons, dude. Like I'm not going to sit there and say McNabb was great at everything like that, but McNabb, man, that's what weapons we gave him other than T.O. and Sean Jackson to his career was nothing. Now, do I think he would probably would have won a Super Bowl? I don't know. Because his ego was out of it, man. His ego was too much. Maybe Romo would have been a better ego. I think with weapons, maybe, but I don't know. Romo is the guy that maybe if he had a better team around him, I don't know. But Romo had teams around him. He just couldn't get it done, and he's couldn't stay up it. It's a what if could have. What if there's Brian Carter? Well, what if there's Brian Carter? Then Aaron Rodgers would have won it because you couldn't stop Aaron Rodgers, and he would have had a minute left on the fucking game. That's what people tell me. Well, there's Brian Carter with the Cowboys would have won. No, they wouldn't.
No,
because you would have given Aaron Rodgers the ball, and Aaron Rodgers would have went down the field again and won it.
Aaron Rodgers is one of the most clutchest quarterbacks in the league.
Aaron Rodgers was literally playing with a fucking, was it a fucking one? Was it 20? No, it wasn't 20 ACL. It was a fucking
2014.
It was an injury that he was playing with his leg, wasn't it his foot or something like that? And he was able to rip that defense apart. That Cowboys defense was trash, dude. You were not stopping Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry. Okay, I delusional you think you are. You're not passing to Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was owning that game. Mm-hmm. Well, and Aaron Rodgers would have went back down after a minute. It still has enough time to get that done. You just need a field goal, and that's it. Or a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers would have got it done.
Yeah.
But we love to sit there and say, wait, there's Brian Carter, the Cowboys will won. Yes, so Skip Bayless can put all the money he fucking wants, so can fucking Chris Carter. Shit. Remember when they put all the money? Yeah. And put all the money. Yeah, that's cool. Like Stephen A. Smith said, I don't care. I know he caught it. I just don't care. They lost. It don't mean anything. Now he caught the ball after 40 years. Yeah. Okay, so what do you want to do? Redo the fucking game? You want to go back in time and redo the catch? Okay. And guess what? Aaron Rodgers for that time and won the game. There you go.
And y'all had Marion Barber and Julius Jones.
Julius Jones. I mean, this is the same guy who's still fucking women's underwear. He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. Men's boxers and shit. Like the dude had to be homeless. I'm sorry. He caught that shit, man. I'm sure he did caught it. And you know who would have caught it now? You would. Because you would have lost to Aaron Rodgers. You went in advance. Listen, Aaron Rodgers was whipping your candy asses all around the fucking game. All game, you couldn't. I watched that game. I noticed that game. You were not stopping Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers was literally putting his big ding-ding in your face all game. And you could not do nothing but just to stand there. You had no answers for him. So what makes you think you were going to stop Aaron Rodgers with a minute 45 seconds in the game when he was driving down the field once again? You know what I mean? This is the guy you could not stop. He had plenty of time on the board. You were not stopping Aaron Rodgers. I don't give a damn how many fantasy things you were going. If Des Bryant caught the touchdown, that's great and fine. Guess who you giving the ball back to? Rodgers. You think you're winning that game? Because I put money you wouldn't.
Because at the end of the day, all the Cowboys fans believe in is pure imagination.
Is it a Nutcracker?
No, that's Willy Wonka.
Come with me and live in imagination. Come with me. Jerry Jones. Imagine Jerry Jones with a Willy Wonka a fucking hat on. Come with me and live in a full of 90s imagination. Where we can be delusional and talk about the great Cowboys years. And smoke crack and lose our brain cells. And say the dumbest shit we can think of.
But anyways,
that's coming out soon, by the way.
Rest in peace to two guys, Marion Barber and Charles Johnson.
Mm-hmm. They all died because they had what's that? I think
no shit on Marion Barber. No. He was one of the best running backs we've ever played.
Oh, Marion Barber's a beast, dude. I ain't gonna shit on him. Yeah. We don't know, man. We don't know who. Aaron Rodgers would have won. Bro, we do know. You could not stop. You sure you're 30 years old? Or are you sure you're 10 years old? Did you watch the game? Please tell me you watched the game. Before I even have a conversation with you, did you watch the game? Live TV? Because I did.
Later,
Did you
Kevin.
not see your defense get shredded? I mean, they could not stop Aaron Rodgers all game. It was laughable. The man was playing with a fucking sprained knee and still was able to drive down the field on a one leg. You couldn't even stop him.
Mm.
Do you remember that? I remember that. Was it a sprained foot or was it a sprained knee? It was something.
I want to say it was an ankle.
It was a sprained ankle, yeah. He had a minute and 50 minutes. He had 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Mm.
You're not winning that game. I'm sorry. You're not
He had a
winning.
lot of time. Didn't he even have like 2 or 3 timeouts left?
Yeah. Yeah. Again. And knowing that Aaron Rodgers was able to find receivers wide open. What made you think you were going to win that game? See, like, this is what we talk about living in fantasy. It's like y'all don't want to face reality. Let's say, I wish we could go back in time and let Dez Bryant catch up all that week and Aaron Rodgers whoop their asses. So maybe we wouldn't have to hear Dez Bryant again. But then again, shit, we can't go back and pass because that's fantasy talk and that's not reality. You lost, you took it out, go sit down. I ain't trying to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's over with. Dez Bryant ain't here anymore. He's not playing football anymore. And Aaron Rodgers is now old. And guess what? If you beat the Packers, guess who you lose in the following week to?
Seattle.
Yes. Yes, you beat them before. Didn't they have Russell Wilson that year?
Yep. The Legion of Boom was still there.
You don't think they would have prepared for the Cowboys that year game?
It would have been a hard road regardless because even if you beat Seattle and Green Bay, you still would have had to get through Tom Brady and the Patriots.
In the Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
Imagine
they get to.
Yeah, but then we have to say they currently went to a Super Bowl. They just lost it. So they'd just be another fucking Falcons choke artist.
But it is all just pure imagination, though.
Yeah, it's imagination. Nothing really is real. It's like the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. You're in the chocolate factory and you realize, there's consequences. And little Loompa Loompas, they squeeze the juice out of you because you realize that you're not all that. I mean, shit. I mean, you remember when the little lady ate all the fucking gum and she turned into a fucking big ass strawberry or a big berry? That's the Dallas Cowboys thinking that their shit don't stink.
I'm gonna blueberry for a daughter.
Instead of a blueberry, it's I got a fucking big ass brain. I feel like these Cowboy fans just say the dumbest shit just to get a reaction. I really don't think they're that stupid. I just think they really say stupid shit just to get on people's nerves.
Yeah.
I'm a realist. It's football. Nothing is 100%. So if you're real, then why the fuck you think Dez would have won that game? No, you're not real. You're a delusional ass Cowboy fan. Hopped on this channel, and then you say you're real. That's not real. Because real, damn well Aaron Rodgers would have won it. That's real. Real is to know that your Cowboys team is about to struggle this year. That's real. You're not real. You're delusional. You're no different than any other Cowboy fan I've met. I still have not met one that's real. Sorry. I mean, that you're not real, bro. You could say all you want, that doesn't make you real. You do live in imagination. So does Jerry Jones. And Jerry Jones is like Willie and Walker. You should wear that fucking uniform and a fucking hat. So he can pretend he's in imagination land. Because that's where he's at. Y'all pathetic, and it's sad, bro. It really is. It's sad that y'all really think that Aaron Rodgers would have never won that game. That's how you know you play too much fucking Madden, because you don't even know your fucking whole team. You know, Tony Romo was not winning that game, and it don't matter. There's Brian Carter, because any of the day, Aaron Rodgers would have got the ball back where you couldn't be able to stop. I mean, if you watch that game for real, Rodgers was running down that was limping down that field like a fucking zombie, and still was able to just do what he want. Like, dude, I never seen a quarterback limp down that field and still able to put points on the board. You know, it shouldn't even be that close, really. But you know, your team wasn't prepared for him. It is what it is. Get over it. You know, it's happened how many years? What you want to do? Go back in time? I mean, again, that's fantasy. That's not going to happen. You know, I know Cowboy fans would, because they would change everything. You know?
Yeah, 27 consecutive Super Bowl appearances.
Yeah. They paid Tom Brady, and they DeMarcus Ware ended up stripping Tom Brady. Yep.
Yeah, they draft Tom Brady in the first round in 2000.
No, they don't draft Tom Brady in the first round. They end up drafting Dak Prescott that year.
Oh my God. Yeah, a 2-year-old Dak Bortles. However old he was in 2000.
No. They bring Dak Prescott from the current, and they put him on the Cowboys in the 90s and make him the Super Bowl champion.
Wow.
Or they bring Troy Aikman into younger Troy Aikman versus Tom Brady.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if Cowboy fans had their way, Eagle fans would still be winless for a long time.
Be right back.
Gotta go. Good night, Dak Cousins. Hey, Kevin Lopez, I appreciate you for coming on. Take care, man.
What'd you say?
Kevin Lopez says he's going, so I said, take care, man.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to take care.
No, I mean, it's getting close. I mean, I don't know how much you want to do it for. You know, 12, it's 12:12.
Yeah.
Are you working tomorrow?
Nah, man. Yeah, I should be working tomorrow night.
I just asked you if you working. You said, nah, man.
I was thinking about calling out, but I'm like, nah, I need this money.
Yeah, don't call out, bro. You can't be like, you don't got a fucking Uber job anymore, bro. You know what I'm saying? Which is a good thing, because I don't know why the fuck you would want to go back there.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you like your job, though? Is it cool?
Yeah, it's cool.
My job's awesome. I got tips. I help customers. And I talk shit about Cowboy fans all day, and they love it.
Go ahead
I
and
talk
make
shit
money.
to a Cowboy fan, too.
That's got to be fun every day.
Yeah, it is, because he thinks CeeDee Lamb's going to be this dude. He thinks Dak does nothing wrong. I tell you, these Cowboy fans smoke crack for a living, bro. I'm telling you, every one of them is a dummy, stupid, incompetent, brainless fool. I mean, that's what they are. You know, they don't have any common sense. I swear to God, they just like it's just crazy how many people think Dak can't do no wrong in Dallas. Like, you know, it's like, dude, like, when you gonna own up to your quarterback? Just not, you know, he's mediocre. Now, there's one Cowboys contract that I like, but you know, because he tells Dak what he is. It's trash. But I've seen a lot of excuses for other Cowboy fans. You know, it's this, it's that. No, it's Dak, bro. Dak is not what he is. Y'all making him to be this great quarterback when he has limitations as a, you know, a backup. He's the reason why he dropped for a reason.
Yeah. You want to wrap this up in about a couple minutes?
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired and yawning a little bit.
Yeah.
I was saying, but this was a good live stream. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, this was one of our best ones, man. Holy shit.
I'm gonna save this definitely. I ain't deleting this. Fuck that.
Yeah, don't delete this shit, man. The memories that we're gonna have, man.
Let's just hope our Eagles team gives us memories and not nightmares.
Yeah. Howie Roseman.
No, Harris ain't bad. It's Jonathan Gannon.
I'm trying to think of who else. Nick Sirianni. No, Derek Barnett.
Yeah, the Nick Sirianni, the guy who says we're like flowers, man. We got to plant our fucking soil. Now it's mountains. First it was flowers, now it's mountains, and now next is going to be cars and bees. So, I mean, let's get that honey and let's spray them bees, something like that. I ain't gonna lie to you, like, dude, if Nick Sirianni didn't make the playoffs last year and he was talking about fucking mountains, bro, I'd probably lose my shit. But since he made the playoffs, I understand.
And he got School's t-shirts, so.
Yeah, well, he needs to stop that. This is the reason why he fucking sucked last year, because of those. You gotta stop it, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, get serious.
It's because he wasn't focused last year, and plus he was young.
No, I mean, dude, I don't mind the t-shirts, but like, you gotta win, bro.
Mm-hmm. I hope he brings back that Beat Dallas shirt.
Don't, because that antagonized that fucking rival. You know exactly what that's why we lost again. If we didn't antagonize them, I don't know if they would have blown us out the way we did. Hey, we antagonized them.
Oh man, I couldn't even look at you when we fucking lost to Dallas.
I couldn't even look at Jalen Hurts. I'm like, bro, what the hell is wrong with you? You good? I couldn't even look at my fucking the TV. I'm like, what the fuck did I watched it on my phone. I'm like, I turned it off after the halftime. I said, we're done. We're done. I knew it was over.
It was over when we threw that pick 6 at Trayvon Diggs.
No, it was over when the fucking Cowboys even took the first score, bro. Because I knew exactly what we were doing. Like, after halftime.
We were still in it right after halftime. We just had to run the ball.
No, we were, bro. No, I don't give a damn. We were too close or not. We were, dude. We were not playing like the team we should have played. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it was like Dallas was on a mission to fucking kill, steal, and destroy.
Yeah, that was their playoff wins right there.
What's up, Adam?
Yeah, the playoff wins was when they played. Oh, I'm sorry. Dez Bryant would have won the game. Bro, Aaron Rodgers would have won that game no matter what, bro. I don't give a damn if Dez Bryant caught the fucking ball or not. Aaron Rodgers with 130 minutes and seconds would beat y'all. Stop, man. That's why I'm talking about delusionalness. Because y'all don't know what you're talking about. Like, Aaron Rodgers is ripping y'all apart, bro. It don't matter if Dez Bryant caught the ball. Aaron Rodgers would have came back and won the game. Get over it. Y'all need some tissues? Are you okay over there? You're still crying over Dez not catching the ball?
I still wish I had my tissues.
Shit, I might send him some tissues, acting like big babies. Dez Bryant caught it. He didn't catch it. It wouldn't matter anywhere. Aaron Rodgers would have hurt your feelings. So it don't matter. Like, get over it.
But anyways, I gotta head up out of here.
Yeah, I got you, man. Gotta get to work, bro. Gotta get up.
Subscribe to my man.
Who?
You?
Willie. Oh, I thought you talking
not Willie. I'm pointing at you.
No, that ain't Willie. That's Jerry Jones. That's Jerry Jones. All you got to do is get him a skeleton face, and he'll look like Jerry Jones even more.
Y'all have a good night.
You have a good night. Peace out.